Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. Thank y'all guys so much for joining me, man. Let's get the ball rocking and rolling today, guys. Let's go over our news. As far as economic goes, or as far as our news goes, consumer prices rose 2.4% annually in February as expected. Prices consumers pay for a broad range of goods and services rose in line with expectations for February. Offering a final look at the inflation pressures before an oil shock tied to the Iran war rattled the outlook. The consumer prices index increased a seasonally adjusted 0.3% for the month, putting the 12-month inflation rate at 2.4%. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics data released Wednesday, both numbers matched the Dow Jones consensus forecast. Stripping out volatile food and energy prices, core CPI posted a 0.2% monthly reading and 2.5% annually rate. I say annual rate compared to forecast for 0.2% and 2.5%, also in line. So let's see, what else do we have, guys? Let's go over our SPY recaps from yesterday, guys. As far as our SPY recaps, we had an open of 677.72. a high of 683.36, a low of 674.76, a close of 677.18 with a volume of 81.3 million. All right, let's hop into our economics, guys. The only main thing that I was focused on today, guys, was the CPI data, which came out. Seemed like everything pretty much leveled out, because from the expectation, the forecast, and the previous, everything stood at a 0.4%. So right now we're going to keep it on watch to see on how it's going to affect the market today. We already know we're going to go over our major main price points to see on how the market is going to react. And I'm going to show you a pattern that I do see that could form if buyers can't get back above those certain key levels. We're going to go over in a few minutes. As far as tomorrow's economics, guys, we're going to just have the regular data, man. We're going to just have the housing starting permits, in international trading goods and services, and jobless claims. That's gonna all be at 8:30. That's gonna be those particular economics, but that's really not gonna be my focus ones. Like my main economics that I'm gonna keep on focus, guys, is gonna be from today, which is Wednesday, the CPI data, and Friday. We're gonna have a lot of data coming out on Friday that could create some type of impact on the market. We're gonna be having durable goods, GDPs, and so forth, and we'll go over that later on as well. Other than that, guys, I think that should be it. So let's go ahead and rock and roll into our charts and see what the market has to offer us for today. Right now, and I did put into the Discord, guys. I told everybody, I said, even though we pull it back underneath that 676, watch that 74.50, because if the buyers can hold 674.50, they'll try to get their way right back above 676 for that possible upside. And I will show you the proof that I did post that into my Discord, guys. We'll show y'all real quick. Right here, guys. I put SPY shorts need to crack below 74.50 for the continuation fade. If buyers maintain 674.50, they will try to retest 676 for the upside. So therefore, I did post that in the Discord. Y'all can see the proof. We did hold 674.50, got our way right back above that 676 level. So right now, I mean, we can look at it from a bigger channel standpoint. We already know that 676 is going to play a major key for the rest of the week. As far as today, going into Thursday and Friday, we know right now the tops as of now is going to be around that 683.09, and we'll go over why the 683.09 is an important number. And we go into the weekly. I want to say the weekly time frame, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. I think it's the weekly. Weekly time frame, 83.09. That was I think it was Friday's level. Yeah, right here. Friday's open. That was last Friday's open, guys. 83.09. That was that open, and then we closed up. We closed at 85.99. But if you go right across the board, where did you get rejected? See that close right here, guys? 83.09 Friday. That turned into this week's resistance. Every time you came up towards the 83.09, resistance. So that means that we need to get that break above the 83.09 to get that continuation push towards the upside. So we know 83.09 is going to play a major key. As of now, so far, Tariq, what's up, my guy? What's up, my G, man? Shout out to Tariq, man. That's one of my go-tos, one of my goats, one of my brothers from another mother who been riding with me since day one, man. Everybody give a shout out to Tariq. Tariq, thank you so much for joining us, boss. Thank you so much. And again, thank you for everything you put out, boss, from everything you put into the Discord, guys. He does post important information in the Discord. I will bring it up. You know, y'all already know me, guys. I always put no proof. So here, he's under Finance Wiz 7462. He's always posting important information, guys. You know, on talking points, and he's very accurate on everything that he does. And I'm here to back that up to say that he's like damn near always spot on everything he calls out. So shout out to Tariq again. Shout out to you, guy, boss. Thank you so much for joining that community and you know doing what you got to do, boss. So as of now, guys, we are on this downtrend setup. The goal is to break out of that downtrend. That means that buyers need to re-break back above that 678.50 level. If they can break above that 78.50 level, then we'll get that push back up towards the 680s. That should be breaking you out of that downtrend if the buyers are in control for the rest of the week. However, one particular pattern I do see, I'm gonna show y'all on the even on the 5-minute time frame. Let me make a duplicate copy, and I will show you another pattern that I do see that's creeping or setting up. Is I had to cover the whole screen because I want to make sure you guys see it. Is a possible if they don't, again, if buyers don't come back in, is a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. As you can see, Monday we ran up towards the upside. We went on an uptrend. We continued on Tuesday towards the upside, ran up towards the 683.09 and got that little pull back down. But if you notice right now, we're starting to top out just a little bit. And you notice how on Wednesday and Thursdays, you always have some type of interruption. And we'll go back and show you guys. It's like Wednesday and Thursdays is always the area where you kind of start to level out. You either continue up or you actually start to reverse back to the downside. So far, I'm just telling you from what I see so far. I'm not saying, I'm just telling you guys just what to be prepared for on both sides of the fence. So let me go ahead and draw this out. So far, it looks like it could, I'm saying could, not saying it will, could possibly be setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern if we don't get back above that price point of 683.09, right? Because it does look like Monday you went up, you continue on Tuesday you went up, going into Wednesday you kind of getting a little bit weaker. You know, where you're starting to top out just a little bit between 83 and 80 level, where we are having a little bit of strong resistance. However, if buyers can come in aggressive off of that 76 level, because you know how important 76 is, if they can use that 76 and push their way back up towards 80, up towards 83, and break 83 up, that avoid them from setting up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern that could be forming for the rest of the week. That'll be Thursday and Friday. That'll avoid them from getting caught in a potential inverted cup and handle pattern. That's for the upside. However, if, let's just say now from a short standpoint, if they can't break out, let's just say that we have way more sellers than buyers. Those sellers will be trying to protect that 680. Of course, they already protected 683. But if they protect 680, let's just say we go back up and we cannot break 680, that'll give us somewhat of a double top. We get a little top up here, we get rejected, we come back down towards that 676 and pull our way back on down. That will give us that continuation inverted cup down towards the downside. Well, in due time, you will crack that 676 and start to fade back down towards the 674s. 672s, back down to the 670s. Pretty much, you already know what sellers are trying to do. Sellers are trying to go back down to those low-key areas where you even first started, which is right here, all the way back down towards the 650s, 656. So you see right here where we started, where we bounced at, 656, got that push back to the upside as high as 683s. And again, if buyers cannot get their way back above the upside to start to transition or continue the uptrend, sellers will take advantage of it and start to pull you back down towards the downside, where you'll start to fade back underneath the 680s, back down into the 670s, down into the 660s, back down to the 650s. That will close out that cup towards the downside that way. This way, guys, 656. So you clearly see that will close out the cup on the downside if those buyers cannot maintain 76 and push their way back up to avoid a possible downtrend setup. So right now, as of now, you can see what you can see right here. This is in real time that the buyers are back above 676. They're trying to push their way back up towards the 678.50s, up to 680s. And remember, if we can break above 680s, hold that level. That will avoid us from getting caught in this possible downtrend setup and also a bull trap setup, where every time you run up toward that trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, where every time you hit that trend line, those sellers are waiting to trap those buyers and yank them right back on down. The next key level up after 676 is going to be right here towards that 78.50. Buyers will need to break above 678.50, get that push right back above 80 to start the reverse up to avoid getting caught in a downtrend setup and also a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. So we're going to be keeping everything on watch, guys, to see where we go from here. So now that we got the game plan down packed, we're good to rock and roll. Guys, my Twitch members, how are we looking on Twitch? Is everything looking good on Twitch? Let me know if everything's looking good on Twitch. Let me reset it, because I know I had an error on it. Let me see. Are we looking good on Twitch? I'm still getting an error on it, man. I still see a black screen. Don't tell me Twitch is doing this again. Let me, for my Twitch member, guys, let me turn it off and turn it back on. Let me reset it again, guys. Let me see if I can get it to work. So here we go with this Twitch situation. It always do this, I swear, every single time. Let me try to get the Twitch back up and running before the bell rings. Let me see if I can get it fixed real quick. And it's not my fault, guys. It's Twitch. It's just the OBS. It always does this. All right, let me see, guys. Let me see. Are we back up and running on Twitch now? Let me see. Let me refresh my screen. Are we good to go? Now, still give me an error. Look, I'll show y'all the proof. Look. Video download was canceled. See what I mean? It's doing that again. I'm trying to hurry get this fixed, Tariq, before I start, man. For my Twitch members, I don't know why it keeps doing this every single time on Twitch. It always does this. Oh my God, it always does this every single time. Hold on, guys. Let me see. Let me try to get this Twitch thing up and running, man. It always does this every single time I'm trying to get the stream running perfectly. Never freaking fail, I swear. I'm trying to get Twitch members. I'm trying to get it running, man. I'm trying to get it running, man. Give me some time. I'm trying to get it fixed. I promise you. I'm trying to get it fixed. I hate when this damn thing does this, man. It's annoying as hell. So I'm trying to create the stream again on Twitch. Once again, I know we only got so much time until I can get this damn thing fixed. Swear I never fail with this Twitch. I always have some type of complications with this. I got about 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. I'm trying to hurry and get this damn thing fixed on Twitch's end. I'm trying. It says connected. I'm starting the stream, so why is it not coming on? Oh my God, bro. I hate when this thing does this. It's so annoying. I swear it's annoying. We got about 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Go ahead and keep everything on watch. I'm going to try to get the Twitch up and running. 678.50. Watch it 678.50 up to 680s for the upside. Bell is about to bring right now, guys. Keep it on watch. I'm just trying to get this Twitch back up and running. So give me some time. Let me try to get this Twitch back running. I gotta create a new route to it. Every single time, I swear. So guys, longs, watch it 78.50. Longs, you want to break above 78.50 for that push up to 680. You don't want to get caught in this trap. You want to go for that continuation push. You want to avoid that downtrend setup. I'm just trying to get this Twitch up and running, guys. Give me a little minute real quick. I just hate when it does this. Right when I'm doing my live stream, I hate this. It never fails. All right, let me get the let me see if I can get this running. The URL for Twitch and the stream key. Let me see if I can get it running. I just hate when it does this, man, because it causes a huge distraction. I hate this. I hate this. It distracts me all the damn time, man. Okay, let me see if I can get. Is it running? All right, showing that it's playing right now. So let me see if I got the Twitch running. So guys, again, belongs. Watch it 78.50 up to 680s. These are the areas you want to get on top of. You want to reclaim, guys. 678.50, 680. If you want to break out of this downtrend and go for a reversal back to the upside. Keep that on watch. I'm almost done. Let me just try to see if I can get this Twitch stream running. I do apologize about that. I'm just trying to get it fixed. All right, we good. All right, guys, Twitch is good. I got it fixed. So far, so good. I got it fixed. All right, so far, so good. All right. We good. All right, for my Twitch members, we are golden, guys. I got it fixed, man. All right, now that we back focused. Ooh, look at Tesla. Jeez Louise. God, look at Tesla push. Tesla, we just squeezed past the 4.250s up towards the 4.5s to 4.750s. Tesla went on a nice squeeze towards the upside, 4.750. For 4.750 guys, longs, your next target is 4.10. Next level is 4.10. So right now, Tesla is going on a nice squeeze. Tesla is the top gainer as far as the blue chip goes. Tesla is your top gainer. Look at Tesla, boy. 4.10 is next. 4.10 is next. Man, look at that buying momentum on Tesla. Holy crap. Damn, ooh, look at that bullish squeeze. That was nice. Tesla top gainer as far as right now, guys. Tesla is the top gainer so far, followed by AMD and then Amazon. But Tesla has the top area. Buyers, you need to stay on top of 4.750. Stay within that range of 4.750 to 4.10. 4.750, 4.10. You want to hold that level. You want to create a bull flag. You want to stay in this little range right here. Right here for my Tesla traders. 4.10, 4.750. Where's my, oh, there we go. Stay in this range right here, guys. 4.750, 4.10. If we can break above 4.10, the next level up is going to be 4.1250. 4.1250. Keep it on watch. I'm trying to get my, man, I was waiting for my funds to settle, man. I still don't think it was going to allow me to freaking trade. I was trying to hurry and go. Let me see. Let me just see if it's going to allow me to trade today. I had to wait for my funds to settle, guys. That's the only thing that sucked for me today. I had to wait for funds to settle. Because when I was trying to test it today, it wouldn't let me do it. Let me see. Because you might hear a little noise that's going to reject me. Let me see if it's going to let me do it. Yep. See, I can't trade right now. I have to wait for my funds to settle, man. It sucks right now. That sucked. It's all good, though. It's all good. But just because I can't trade right now, I'll help you guys out the best that I can. Like I said, longs on SPY, you need to break above that 78.50 for that possible push up to 80. Tesla traders, stay above that 4.750 for that possible push above 4.10. From 4.10, you have room to push up towards 4.1250. 4.1250. Shout out to my longs on Tesla though. Whoo, boy, they not playing today. Shout out to my longs on Tesla. I already know Money Mike a part of it. Money Mike and Lucky, because I know that's their baby. Tesla is their baby. Went on a nice bullish squeeze so far with Tesla. I mean, look at this. That is insane. And then again, your top gainer is Tesla for right now, holding up at a 2.35%. Still looking good. Could be setting up for a bull flag pattern coming up. Like I said, that could keep us in a range of 4.750 bottoms and 4.10 tops. Again, buyers, you want to break above 4.10 for that possible push up to 4.1250. So right now we may be in a range, a little mini range. So Jay, if SPY rejects below 78.50, don't chase. Yeah. Because okay, and I'm gonna tell you why, Tariq. So look right here, boss. That'll give us a double top if we don't get that break. See right here, you already tried to run up towards it in pre-market. You ran up towards that 678.50. You got rejected, came right back on down. Then they tried to run up again towards 678.50, got rejected, came right back on down. See, if you notice, right across the board, you got like this 410 on Tesla. 410 on Tesla for my long shout out. I mean, Tesla could help contribute to SPY pushing, Tariq. We just got to get that break above 678.50. Because you can see right here, it holds up as a brick wall. Every single time they try to get back above 78.50, rejected. 78.50, rejected. 78.50, rejected. So you can see right across the board, it's going to be a brick wall right here, 78.50, boss. Now, once we break above 78.50, the next level is up towards 680. But at the same time, Tariq, keep in mind and look at my setup right now that you still are in this downtrend setup. Notice every time you hit that purple trend line, rejection. Purple trend line, rejection. Purple trend line, rejection. Right now, we're testing that purple trend line again. That's why we need to get that break above 678.50, Tariq. Because if those buyers can succeed by breaking above 78.50, that's gonna break them out of this downtrend setup that's holding them back right now. Because you got to think about it. That trend line is going to act like a border that separates bears and bulls. So when you're underneath that trend line, you're bearish. When you break above the trend line, now you're crossing over to the bullish side of things. And also, they can utilize that downtrend for support. So that means, like, okay, we go for, let's just say we go for a breakout and we push up to 480 and we pull back down. They can use that trend line now to bounce and go back that way. Let me draw it out of what I mean, boss. So if they can break out above that 678.50, let's just say, for example, if they can break out and run up to, let's just say 680 and pull back, now they can use that trend line instead of rejection now for support to bounce and get their way back up towards the upside. Now you get what I'm saying, Tariq? Now you get it, boss? So the goal is to break out of the downtrend first and foremost, because we need to cross from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. So we gotta break out of this downtrend. So again, breaking above 678.50, that's gonna help. That's why we need to get that crossover. So now we'll go from bearish to now bullish, where we can get a possible continuation, uptrend and transition our way back to the upside. That's why we need that. That's why we need to break above that bad boy, break out of that'll help us break out of that downtrend and give us that reversal back that way towards the 678.50s up towards that 680. Because we already see right here where your secondary resistance is around 680. So from 678.50 up towards 680. So those are going to be the two major areas we need to get on top of. So right now, as far as Tesla, you then came right back underneath the 410s, possibly coming back down towards that 407.50. Keep that on watch for my Tesla traders. Let me set up a little price point. And like I said, guys, I'm unable to trade today because I gotta wait for my funds to settle. So I'm still not gonna let that allow that to stop me helping you guys. So I'll be ready to go back in. I'll be ready to hop back in on the saddle to trade. So, but I'm gonna help you guys again. Longs 78.50 SPY. We get this breakout. Next level we want to go back up to is towards the 680, because that's gonna help us break out of this downtrend setup, going from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. So just because I can't trade today, I'm gonna still help out. I'm gonna help you guys out the best that I can. So I got you guys. So that means that I'll put it like this, Tariq. If we want to see more downside, that means that VIX is gonna need to crack underneath this 200-day moving average and create like an inverted cup back down underneath 24.50s, down to the 24s, back down towards that 23.10. So we got to create like a cup, inverted cup on VIX. Again, especially if we can crack underneath that 200-day moving average. The minute we crack that 200-day moving average down, that should help SPY move up. Because SPY and VIX does the opposite of one another. So we need to fall underneath 24.50, down to 24s, down to the 23s. I see your point, but I think they by the open team. No, and that's what I'm saying. I think that we can still move it to the upside. I'm thinking they're preparing for it. Now I'm not saying we about to fall off. No, and I agree with you, Tariq, 110%. I'm not saying that we about to fall down. I'm saying is they could be setting themselves up to slowly build their way up, back up to the upside. So I'm not saying that they don't have a fight chance. I still think that buyers can still push up to the upside. What I'm saying is the key levels that we need to get above, to give us that confirmation is 678.50 towards the 680. So I'm in agreement with you that I still think that as long as those buyers can push, we can transition from a downtrend to an uptrend. So I agree with you 110%. No, I agree with you 110%, because I do think that as long as those buyers continuously keep pushing, and which they are doing right now, they're trying to break out of this downtrend, trying to break above 78.50. Once they get above 78.50, then we can continue our way up towards that 680. So they're slowly doing it. They're slowly doing it, and you still got VIX getting weak. Look like it's about to crack that 200-day moving average. And as I stated, VIX and SPY does the opposite of one another. So the minute that VIX cracks below that 200-day moving average on down, that should help SPY move on up. So we do have a little bit of weakness on VIX. So in other words, we want to see a crack below on VIX. We want to see a crack below 24.50, from 24.50 down to 24 itself. And from 24 itself back down into the 23s, because that'll give us an inverted cup on VIX, and it should be giving us a push on SPY back up. So no, I'm in agreement with you 110%, Tariq, that I think bulls could step in and go for a push. once they get they break above those price points. Okay, I got you on IWM. Tesla traders, guys, keep on watch. We do have a possible bull flag pattern setting up. As long as you stay above that 705.50, we want to get that re-break above 410 for the next possible key level up towards 412.50. So for my Tesla traders, keep that on watch. I will send an alert for 12.50. That'll be the next intended target level on the upside. As long as you get above 410, get it back above 410, then we golden. All right, let me go to IWM. What we got, boss? IWM. Okay, so with IWM, because IWM normally likes to move by $2 increments. So right now we're underneath 252. So in other words, Tariq, we need to get back above 252, move our way back up to 254 to 256. Right now we do have somewhat of a little invert. We have a little downtrend setup even on this bad boy. So we go back a little bit. Let me block out SPY real quick and look what we're getting rejected at on SPY right now, Tariq. Where we getting rejected at? Where's your sellers coming in at right now? 78.50, right? So that means that you still got a brick wall right at 78.50. All right, so let me go up a little bit. Let me bring up IWM's chart real quick because I know he's an IWM trader, one of my goats on that one. And it does look like we are still on this downtrend setup, even on IWM, boss, from these tops here on down. So we just need to break out of this range, out of this downtrend setup. But right now we do have a downtrend right in front of us because you can see clearly right here, boss. We have a downtrend setup still showing a little bit of weakness at this time. And we know that normally that, and thanks to you and thanks to Nadia for putting me on IWM. And I started to study IWM a lot. So it seemed like the way that IWM, it kind of moves like $2 increments. So underneath this 252, we could find our way back down into the 250s. Now, what needs to happen if we want to see upside, we need to re-break back above 252 for that push up to 254 up to 256. But right now we are downtrending at this time. And you can clearly see that from yesterday's tops going into post-market, pre-market, and intraday. Right now we're downtrending. I mean, look right here. You ran up, you got rejected up towards 254s, back on down, 252s, back on down, where it is showing a lot of weakness right now. It's showing some weakness. So right now that's on a downtrend setup until we get back above our key levels that we need, which is 252, 254. Because you can see right here, Tariq, look right here, boss. You ran up towards 254, even number, right? 254, rejection, right back on down. Now you underneath 252, even number, right? Right back on down. So if you notice, this bad boy is creating a downtrend since yesterday's tops going into today's setup, and I see a downtrend setup. Let's see, can we see an inverted cup on this one? I mean, yeah. I mean, Tariq, tell me what you see. Tariq, tell me what you see. And Aussie, Queen, tell me what you see, Queen. She always got jokes. I just realized that more and more. You know what? I'm gonna get you, Queen. But even on IWM, Tariq, Aussie, tell me what y'all see. Do y'all not see a possible inverted cup setting up from the bottoms here? And it does look like an inverted cup that could be possibly setting up slowly, because you ran up Monday, Tuesday, where we topped out, going into Wednesday, where we are creating lower lows instead of higher lows. So look right here, Tariq. Don't it look like an inverted cup? Because you already got the left side of this cup already forming. You ran up as high as, close to 258. Then after that, you started to come back on down. You started to lose value. So it does look almost like an inverted could be setting up. Does look inverted. I'm just being honest. And SPY. So they look like they both have an inverted pattern setting up on this bad boy. And it's always between Wednesday, Thursday that does this. So right here, Monday, you went up. Tuesday, you continued. You got rejected right around 258. And then you started to come right back on down this way. So it does look like it could be setting an inverted cup. Especially if you crack right underneath that 250. Now, if you crack underneath 250, then you'll be coming back down this way. Because that should be pulling you back down to 248, 246, 244s. We'll be coming possibly back down to these bottoms. If they can complete the cup. That means that's gonna have to have a hell of a drop. That means damn near a $10 drop, because they're gonna have to lose 250s in order to get into the 240s. So we'll see. But we know we're not gonna go straight down. We know we're gonna have a little bit of interruption. So it look like 248, you'll have that level they may try to hold. Because 248 look like it held up as resistance and support at the same damn time. So let's see. Let me go back a little bit. So it looked like 248 had a little bit of like a little bit of a little area where buyers try to hold. Let me go to my chart. That's 250. 250 right where I got my line at. So we're going to have alert number 1 on the downside at 250 below. That'll be alert number 1, 250. And then from 250, we'll be cracking right into the 240s. The next level I do see that acted as support and resistance was 248. Because you can see we ran up towards 248. That was Monday. And we got rejected, came on down. Then we wound up re-breaking above 248. Then turned that bad boy to support. And then you got that push towards the upside. So I think the next level after that will be 248. So 248 to be after that. We'll put 248 on the board. Okay, 248. So that'd be my 2 alerts for IWM between 250 and 248. And I do see a huge cup, inverted cup and handle pattern that could form. I mean, again, you already got the left side of this bad boy, and it looked like it's starting to cup on down because we couldn't get back up towards those highs. Tariq, tell me if you agree, boss. And Aussie, tell me if y'all agree 110%. Because you see how we went up Monday, Tuesday, but we could not stay above that 256, 258, and then right back on down. You went from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend. So Tariq, you see the transition, boss? So you notice Monday, Tuesday, you had 2 days of upside, right? You went up. You went from the 240s into the 250s, as high as 258. Then you got rejected from Tuesday going into Wednesday, where you started to create a lower high because we could not get back above the areas of 256, 258. So what it's doing is it looks like it's creating weakness now, like it's starting to transition back on down. Because I'll put it like this, Tariq. If we would have had bullish strength, we should have found our way back up towards 256, 258, retesting these highs back up toward damn near towards the 260s. But if you notice, we ran up 258 Tuesday, and Wednesday could not get his way back up towards those highs. So look at it. It's losing value, not gaining value. So we went up as high here, 258. And as we came into Wednesday, we started losing value back on down. And then on top of that, you underneath the 200-day moving average. So you went from bullish, even off the 200-day moving average, to now bearish. Everything is now pointing down. And what I told you, 250. What I told you, Tariq, 250, babe. I told you it moves by like damn near $2 increments. 254, 252, and look where we at. 250. So that means SPY should be falling on SPY. Look at it. Bam! I told you. 78.50, 78.50, 78.50. Brick. Come on, man. Let's go. Downtrend setup. Bull trap. Let's go. Double top. I told you. Look for a possible double top at 278.50 on SPY, and they're going to pull back down. I told you. Double top. Double top. Bull trap, back underneath what? This downtrend, back down to 76. Come on, man. Tariq, y'all know I throw nothing but gems at y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. Come on now. And even with SPY, you got like a cup. Look at that one. Even with SPY, you got a cup. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Let me go to SPY real quick on the 5. Look at this. You even got a cup on that one. Look at this. All the way back from Mondays. Monday, look at this. Left side of that cup, slowly forming the right side of that cup. You went up, uptrend, uptrend. Now slowly losing value and creating a what? Downtrend. So slowly. But watch, but keep in mind, Tariq, well, even with SPY and Aussie, watch, you remember, 676 is going to play a major key. As we pull down to 676, let's just see how this is going to react. Because you got to remember, Tariq, Aussie, how many times we talked about 676, 676, 676 over and over and over again on SPY? So we got to see what's going to happen. If buyers can hold 676 and go for a strong push, they can still save the play where they can still reverse to the upside. However, if sellers come in underneath 676, we already know what's about to take place. We already know what's about to happen because that bad boy is going back into resistance. It's going right back into now the bears benefits as we crack 676 back down this way. Because you got to remember, what did I tell y'all in Discord? What's going to be the next level underneath the 676 that we need to crack to give us that continuation sell-off? We need to crack where? 674.50. Why? Because you can see how many times 674.50 held up as a little bottom. once, twice, 3, 4 times. So from 676, the next level on down we need to crack is 674.50. Once you crack that, then we can successfully fall back down to the 672s, even down towards the 670s, where we'll come all the way back down that way. And keep in mind, why do I think that we can possibly still get some more sell-off? CPI data, I mean, nothing changed. Think about it. We just went over CPI data not too long ago. From the previous and the forecast, 2.4, 2.4, and the actual was what? 2.4. Nothing changed. So it didn't add no type of excitement into the market because nothing changed. Everything leveled out as far as our actual, the forecast, and the previous. Everything ran right across the board at 2.4%. Nothing changed. So it didn't add no excitement. It didn't add no excitement. So today it should have get, we should have seen some great numbers that would have encouraged, and I'll even go to it. I'm about to go to it real quick. And I'll show y'all the numbers as well so y'all can see it for yourselves. So y'all know even when I'm posting out things on Discord and Patreon, I'm just not posting anything. So you can see where I'm getting my numbers from. And I'll go to the website itself. Let me go to Investor, where I get the numbers from, which is right here. I go to the forecast. Look right here. Actual 24. Forecast. I'm gonna say 24. I'm sorry, 2.4. Forecast 2.4. Previous 2.4. It didn't change. Nothing changed. It remained the same. Nothing changed. Look at this. Right across the board. 2.4%. 2.4%. 2.4%. Ain't nothing changed. And this is from the website itself. Nothing changed. So, that's why, to me, it's going to be a coin flip back and forth because it was nothing to really entice the market. And it's going to be back and forth. It's going to be based off of momentum for now the rest of this time. So, let's just keep on watching. So, let's see where we at right now. Let's see where we at. The only way buyers can save this play, they utilize 676. We already know 676 is going to be very important. 676, and they go for that reversal towards where? 678.50. Yeah, that's because of that 676. Remember, we talked about, Tariq, how long have we been talking about 676? That psychological level. 676, 676. We've been talking about that for the longest. On how important that level is going to be. We've been preaching about that number for a long time. So remember, that's going to play a major factor. So then I'll go into the 1 hour time frame, guys, and we talked about it. For those who don't know what we're talking about, I'm going to the 1 hour time frame to show you how powerful that 676 is going to be on SPY. So let me let me fix everything real quick. Let me get this refixed back up. All right, let me go to the 1 hour time frame. SPY 676. I mean, look right here. Go back 1 hour. 670. Oh, I'm sorry, right here. 676 bounce. 676 bounce. 676 bounce. But watch that level because they buyers need the whole 676 if they want it to work in their favor. The only thing I gotta say on that, Tariq, is that it's to me it's still a little bit bearish. I'm just gonna be honest. It's still a little bit bearish because you're underneath the 200-day moving average, where it does look like it's still setting up a downtrend setup, even on the 1 hour. You look at right here. You ran up towards the 683s, got rejected, right back on down. Then you ran up towards the 680s, got rejected, right back on down. And it does look like it's creating a lower high versus higher lows. That's the only thing that's making me a little iffy on today's setup. Well, it looks a little weak, not strong. So it may get a little bounce, but it may be a trap. It may be a possible trap, but we're gonna keep everything on watch. But yeah, guys, for everybody else who don't know what we're talking about on how powerful 676 is, look right here. Every time you come around 676, buy you step in. 676, buy you step in. 676, buy you step in. Buy you step in, and y'all get it. Y'all get the gist of it. Now, the only issue I have for right now, I'm gonna just be honest. I'm gonna try to break it down to what I see. Is you're underneath the 200-day moving average, huge upper shadow, and again, from Monday going into Tuesday, you went up, and now it looks like it's getting weak and coming right back on down. So it does still look like it's setting up for a possible, just being honesty. Look at this upper shadow on the 1 hour time frame. It still look like the bears control it. You ran up towards that 200-day moving average. Look at this upper shadow. That candle could possibly flip if those buyers lose that 676. Look right here, for example, boss. Look right here. 1 hour time frame. Look at that upper shadow. ran up toward that 200-day moving average, that yellow indicator. Look what your sellers are doing. Selling pressure, selling pressure, selling pressure, trying to pull them back down this way. Because if those sellers succeed, if they succeed, if they have enough sellers to get those buyers underneath that 676 in due time, well, we got about 4 minutes. We'll see. Because again, it's gonna be a battle. I'll put it like this, guys. It's gonna be a battle around 676, point blank. Regardless, it's gonna be a battle. It's gonna be a battle right here. It's gonna be I guarantee it's gonna be back and forth. A lot of back and forth at 676. A lot of back and forth. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth. Because right now, I mean, sellers are trying to pull them back down, but those buyers are still holding above 676. Are we just stuck? Yeah, I think it's going to consolidate. I think for right now, it's going to consolidate. I think so. I think it's going to go back and forth. But the only thing, like I said, I mean, to me, you still got the 200-day moving average that's still, benefiting the sellers. Because every time you run up towards that 200-day moving average, pull back. 200-day moving average, pull back. So, in other words, I'll put it like this, team. You're going to have a section that benefits the sellers still. And then you're going to have a section that's going to benefit the buyers still. So, in other words, 676, we already know that's going to benefit the buyers at this moment because they're holding above it. Now, as far as the tops, we know that, sellers are going to try to block or try to protect where? 680s and 678s. 680s and 678, that's going to benefit the sellers. The only thing that the buyers have is that 676. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of back and forth. I think it's going to be a lot of back and forth right now. I think it's going to be a lot of consolidation. So, I agree with you on that. I think it's going to be a lot of consolidation. Because you still only need 678s so far. So, the sellers still control that. 678. And the buyers still hold 676. So, in other words, look like we're in a $2 range. So far, it look like a $2 range. Yeah, $2 range so far. Because the buyers have yet to get back above 78. And the sellers have yet to crack 676. So therefore, it's ping pong in between those two price points, thus putting us in the $2 range. So so I think it's gonna be some consolidation until it makes a true decision. I think so. So I agree with you on that. It's going to consolidate back and forth. Because we know what the buyers need to break is 678.50. Because you can see right here, it ran up. 678.50. Then your sellers came in, pull right back on down. So 678.50 is going to have a strong brick wall until buyers can come in aggressive and push. They may try to do it now. They may try to go for a 3-candle push. Let's see. And also, you already know how we talk about the 3-candle situation. You got a starter, you got a continual, and you have a finisher. So you already know 3-candle bar play. So let's see if those buyers are going to try to initiate off the 3-candle bar play. Well, we should be seeing 3 green candles up. Right now, we are trying to continue on the second candle. And the third candle should be pushing its way towards that 678. So you got 1, 2, and third candle should be your finisher. So if the buyers have it, we should be seeing 3 candles up. So right now, we got 1, 2. We should be continuing after this one closes up in about, right about 2 seconds. Right about now. Bam. So we should be seeing a third green candle. Guys, Tesla. 412.50. I told you. 412.50 on Tesla. 412.50 on Tesla. Saw it. 412.50. 412.50 got it. We got it. 412.50. We just talked about it on Tesla. Shout out to my longs on Tesla. Y'all got it. Y'all wound up holding 410 for that push up to 412.50. Shout out to my longs on Tesla. 412.50, baby. Bull flag pattern. We called it out. Bull flag pattern on that bad boy. SPY, we should be having this third. There we go. Bam. Told you. 3-candle push. Damn. As soon as we said it. If you look. Woo-hoo-hoo. Damn. 3-candle play. 1, 2, 3. There go your finisher. We just said it. We literally just said it. 3-candle bar play. That's crazy. We literally just talked about it. That's crazy. And it actually did it. God damn, man. What's wrong with my chart? Come on, now. That's crazy. 3-candle bar play. Also, right there. In living color. In real time. 1, 2. Finisher. Bam. Third candle. There it is. Third candle. There it is. That is crazy. Y'all saw that in real time. Y'all literally saw that in real time, and it's also because of Tesla too still pushing. That's another thing that contributed to SPY pushing. Tesla's still going. Tesla played off of that bull flag pattern. You see what contributed to it though, right? Tesla. That was Tesla doing that. That's what helped SPY push. Tesla played off of that bull flag pattern. Remember Tesla traders, all my loans. I told you guys, as long as you held that 705.50, you needed to re-break 410. From 410, you have that runner push up to 412.50, and then from that level up to 415. Jay, what's next? 1750. That's gonna be your next key level that you need to break is 1750, because we already know buys are trying to go back up to 420. So everything played out perfectly. Bull flag pattern on Tesla, perfect. That played out perfect. And so you already know Tesla is a part of the blue chip. So that's what added to SPY pushing. Because Tesla went on that bull flag pattern squeeze that led towards that squeeze or third candle push on SPY. And me and Aussie were just talking about it. Starter, continuation, finisher, and there you go. Crazy. 3 candle bar play. See on how powerful that is too, huh, Aussie? 3 candles, right? There you go. 1, 2, 3. Bam. That was crazy. At least you saw it in real time this time. You saw it in real time this time. That's crazy. 3 candle bar squeeze. 3 candle bar play. 1, 2, 3. And bow. I mean, it's just momentum right now, Jenna. You just got momentum going. It's just a momentum play at this moment. I mean, the way Tesla set itself up, I mean, you had a bull flag pattern on the 5-minute time frame. Oop, watch that 75.50. Watch that 75.50. Watch that 75.50. He had a nice squeeze up, but you notice he didn't hold. He didn't hold. Ran up towards 80, right back underneath that 78.50. 78.50. 78.50. Watch that 78.50. Fell right back on down. We had a nice push. He had a nice push, but it's having trouble holding. That was a hell of a squeeze. But like I said, and another thing, Jenna, is Tesla. Tesla still is bullish. Tesla played off of a bull flag pattern. And I told everybody this morning, for those who were trading Tesla, I said watch in between. And you can see right here, I'm not lying. You can see I have my bar set right in the middle. You can see where I have my little box in between 78.50 407.50 and 410. I said, what did I tell buyers? If we can break above 410, your next level up is going to be around 412.50. And then from that 412.50 up to 415. If I'm lying, why do I have all my lines set up perfectly? If I'm lying. Think about it. Y'all saw my lines already sitting here beforehand. Because you ran above what? 410, 412.50, from 412.50, 415 to 417.50. Woo! Shout out to my guy T-Dub, baby. Love you, man. That's what I'm talking about. And I told you, Aussie and Jenna, what did I say? Watch a possible 3-bar counter play. 1, 2, 3. And Aussie, what do I normally say on the 3-bar counter play? How does it set up? You have a starter, you have a continual, and you have a finisher. I say that finisher should be pushing you towards the upside, and what happened? You squeezed all the way up towards where? 480. There go your 3-bar candle play. Bow. Easy. Oh, let me go to IWM because I know you train IWM, T. How was IWM? I took my focus off on it. I'm sorry. What did we do on IWM? How did we handle? All right, for 250. Then we got about way back up to 252s. And then we know the next level up is possible 254s. And got a nice little U-shaped pattern back up. 1, 2, 3 candle bar play on IWM. Nice push up towards that 53.50. 253.50. We need to break above 253.50 for that push up to 254. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Love y'all, boy. Love y'all. All about counting. It's all about counting. Aussie, did we not count the candles? What did we talk about? 3-bar candle play that could be setting up. And what did we do? Third candle, what happened? Squeezed. Crazy. 3-bar candle play always work all the time. Whether it's on the downside or the upside, those 3-bar candle plays is a beast. 3-bar candle plays is a beast. And I told you guys, keep your eyes posted on VIX too. Cause Tariq, you my witness. What did I say on VIX as well, right? I said if we crack underneath that 200-day moving average, because we needed to crack what? 24.50 down to 24 itself. From 24 itself, we have room to fall back down to where? That 23.10. Everything I've been calling out, guys. Hey, it's been working. We called out Tesla. Because I can look at it, I can call out the numbers even before I even go to the charts. Tesla, what did I say? Hold 407.50. You hold 407.50, you want to break above 410 for that next level up to 412.50. Then you broke 412.50 up to where? 415. Count. I mean, it's all about counting, man. But y'all notice, no matter what stock or what chart I'm looking at, I know those numbers. Like, I know the numbers like that. I mean, think about it. And you notice, guys, y'all can look at my charts and you can tell that I study every single chart, because why do I have my lines in play? Think about it. Why is my 253.31 lined up with the 200-day moving average if I'm not doing my research? Same thing with SPY. 75.50. I mean 78.50. Why is that playing off of my lines perfectly? Go to Tesla. Why is it playing off my lines perfectly if I'm not studying? If I'm not looking at all these charts? Why is it playing off my lines perfectly? Breakout. 410. Ran up. Got above 412. Ran up to where? 415. Got rejected underneath 1750. Why is it playing off my lines perfectly if I'm not studying these charts? Every single chart. I already got lines in place. I'm not just putting my lines here. My lines already been here. Jay, I can't thank you enough. I was slow today, but your levels was money, baby. Please look at your group as proof when you get a chance. Man, boss, it's not just on me. It's on you too, boss, because, again, I thank you and Nadia because y'all put my focus right back on IWM. So thank you, but no, man, it's not on me, boss. You stuck to your game plans. You took that trade. You initiated and made that move. So T, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. And once again, man, I gotta give love to my guys, Lucky and Big Penuto for the donations, man. I definitely thank y'all so much for the donations, man. That was a blessing, because I don't never ask for anything. And shout out to my guys who created those donations, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank y'all. And as y'all can see, I posted it right where my little thing is moving at. Y'all see what the top dono is, and you can see how much Lucky donated. Cause I didn't want to say it. Because I don't like bragging on money. I don't like doing that. But once it flashes in blue, after the kick went, watch, you're gonna see. Look to the far on your side, guys. It be on the far what? Right side? Yeah, far right. Watch. Look how much Lucky donated. Look in the blue. Watch this. Bam! Top dono. Shout out to Lucky. I didn't even ask for it, and he blessed me with it, man. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you for the love, man. But it goes to show you, man, when you put in hard work and people recognize that and it helps people, man, you get blessed, man. So my thing is, I take the blessings that I have of studying and understanding these charts to help you guys out. So that's my goal. To take my knowledge and give to you guys. Every single stream possible. Understanding patterns, setups, price points, to help you guys the best that I can. And look where you perfectly got rejected on Tesla. Where did you see a red to green? 415. Again, if I'm not studying my numbers, why is the market playing off of my lines perfectly if I'm not studying? Red to green, green to red. Why is it playing off of my lines perfectly if I'm not studying, guys? If I'm not studying these charts to a T. Studying every single day, every single night, every single morning. I'm placing in my lines so you guys can see what I see. So you guys can do this. So that's what I do. I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful to have you guys in my corner, man. Thank y'all, man. Tariq, one of my day ones, been my brother from another mother. Me and him been since the Deckmore Traedz times, Tradecaster times, and we always had each other's backs. He'll call me, and again, shout out to my guy, and for him to trust me to call me, I'm talking about voice. We talking. He's expressing his frustration. He's going over everything. I'm like, and I will always tell him, and Tariq can back this up. That's my guy, 110%, 100 grand. I would tell him to calm down. I say, boss, just look at the chart carefully. Man, watch these levels. Don't get frustrated. Take your time. I always found a way to calm him down because I always had faith in him. I mean, and I'm talking about even during the Tradecaster days. I could have been telling this guy anything. I could have been lying to him. I could have been just saying whatever. But he knows. I always, spoke things. And anything that I spoke on, I always backed it up with evidence and accuracy. Just like I show you guys on my chart. Look what we came up and look what came right back underneath, right? If I didn't do my homework, 678.50, right? Even though we got a push, what price point did you fall back underneath? 678.50. Notice your candle transition. Green to red. Where? 678.50. If I'm not studying my charts, why are the market playing off my lines exactly? The market don't care about me. But look what it's doing. Look at Tesla. 415. Green or red. Why is it playing off my price points exactly if I'm not doing my homework? Think about it. Just saying. But again, when I'm doing this, guys, I'm not just doing it for me, guys. I'm doing it for you. I'm doing this for you guys. Whatever you're looking at, because I don't know what y'all watching. So when y'all bring up a chart or something, I do my best to break it down. Because I want you guys to see what I see. Because I don't want y'all overthinking. I don't want y'all losing money. I don't want you getting frustrated. I want you just to understand patterns. Because again, where you back underneath, look right here. Even though you got an upper shadow, okay, when you're looking at moves like this, whether it's SPY, Tesla, IWM, you got to look at the overall setup. Yes, you have an upper shadow towards 680, sorry. 680. But where did the body of the candles finish? Back underneath what price point? 678.50. Look where you're getting stuffed at. 678.50. And Austin, am I lying, Queen? How many times have me and you talked about this? Tariq, me and you talked about this. Jenna, me and you talked about this on not overcomplicating, overthinking things, because I want you guys to see things in an easier fashion. Where you're not overcomplicating anything. Think about it. What was the main price point we've been talking about all week last week? 676. 676. Never take your eyes off on it. Where are you getting rejected at right now? 678.50. Thus, that's the top. Where's your bottoms at? 676. 676. Thus, putting you in a range. But yeah, Tariq, man, boss, me and you always been like this, man. And I never ever left your side. Even towards Tradecaster, I never left your side. That lets you know my loyalty towards you. Like, I could have been one of those conniving type people trying to persuade, even Aussie and Jenna, even y'all know me. Y'all know my intentions. I could have easily been like, man, if you want to know my secrets, oh man, you got to pay this amount of money for my course. You got to pay this amount of money for that course. If you want to know my gems, man, y'all know me. I never did that to y'all. I never ever did that to y'all. Ever. Because it was never about money with me. It was always about trying to help other people understand the market, because I never wanted y'all to go through what I went through in my life. I never want, because that's just to go to show you, how considerate I am when it comes down to you guys. I always break things down to a science. Think about it. How many other traders do that? Doing live stream. They may do it after the live stream, where they'll do a pre-recorded video, and then break it down. Nothing's wrong with that. But I'm on live stream. I can't rewind this. This is in real time. As I'm talking right now, what do? I go through every time frame. I go through every stock, every ETF. I go through everything in real time, laughing, joking with you guys, talking about price points, making you guys have fun so you don't catch a headache, get stressed out, regret becoming a stock trader, to let you know that everybody makes mistakes. You just have to iron out your mistakes to be a better trader. I do this all the time. And guys, y'all know me on how dedicated I am, because what else do I create? What else do I create that y'all don't even ask me to do, but I do it anyway? What else do I create? I'll go to it. I'll show everything that I do. Cause how much I love y'all, how much I'm dedicated to y'all. What else do I create? I create profit managements to help you guys out. Starting from level 1, from $50 a day, and so forth to help you guys ease everything out. I design all of this because I want you guys to have fun. From level 2, level 3, from level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7 to help you guys be the best traders y'all can be. I design this because I want you guys to have fun. Don't make this stressful. And what else do I bring up? Where's my other? Let me go to lessons. Where's my lessons? What else do I bring up? To show y'all how much I am, how loyal I am to you guys. And what do we go through? What's another lesson we talk about? Let me go to it. What's another lesson we talk about? The different states of the market. All you have to do is identify the state of the market to help you guys out to know which side you need to join. Whether it's on the long side or whether it's on the upside. You have to identify, understand it, because I told you guys, the market goes through 4 states of the market. You always go through 4. You just have to figure out which one. You're either going through a trending state, which is an uptrend, or a downtrend. You go through a ranging state, highs and lows, the stays in the range. Breakout state, whether it's a U-shaped breakout or a move back down, bear flag, and a reversal state. You go through 4 states. Once you identify yourself with whatever state we in, you play off on it. See, but you see what I mean? I go through all these breakdowns to help you guys be the best traders you guys can be. I design all of this so you guys can have fun. What is Ely? Ely, always the same exact thing every single day, every single week, month, year, whatever. Environment, levels, entries, exit. What is the environment? Environment is the market structure, the context of the market. That's where we go through our states. The 4 states, right? We have to figure it out with the states and then go from there. But I break down everything to a science. I tell you, I do everything to help you guys out and just to have fun trading. Have fun. Have fun. Don't turn this shit into a stressful thing. Have fun. Jay, how do you do this, man? How do you understand this? Because I look outside of a 5-minute time frame and also look outside of a 15-minute time frame. I told you, I can go to a 1 hour to try to figure things out. I'll go simply to a 1 hour time frame to figure things out too as well. Okay, on a 1 hour time frame, how are we all overall setting up? Where's the tops? Where's the bottoms? How are we looking overall? Are we above the 200-day moving average? Are we below the 200-day moving average? Is it weak? Is it strong? Is it bullish? Is it bearish? I'm always trying to figure out things to help me out so I don't get caught in the wrong side of things. So I don't get caught in a bad trap. I don't get caught in a bull trap. I'm always going through every single time frame with you guys because I love you guys. I'm so loyal to you guys where I go through every single thing to break things down. How many other traders do that? In the live stream, to go through every single time frame. 12 hour, 1 hour, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 3 hours. Because what did we do the other day? To help you guys to see something y'all couldn't see. Didn't we, what was that? I think that was yesterday. I think I did a 3-hour time frame for you guys to show y'all that bull flag pattern that everybody was not paying attention to. I went to I think it was 3 hours, wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken, I think it was 3 hours. Wasn't it a 3-hour time frame? I think it was, yeah, because I remember I had to customize it. Shit, I might have took it off. God dog it. I think we want to do a 3-hour time frame to show you guys the bull flag pattern and went over everybody's head. But I do this to show you guys, again, how dedicated I am to you guys. It's not just about me, it's about y'all, man. I love y'all enough to do whatever I need to do to so you guys can have fun, man. Cause the market is nothing. Don't stress out over this. Have fun. Have fun. Cause okay, let me help you out. Let me help you out with this. Okay, this is another thing. I'm gonna tell you what a lot of people's failure is. A lot of people, and again, you know me. I never hold nothing back. I'm always telling you the God telling the truth. What's up, man? What's up, man? Bought some longs when you shouted it out, man. Made 300. Man, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Man, love you, boss. Man, many more success to you, and we're going to keep going. We ain't stopping, boss. Much success to you, man. Congratulations to you, Tariq, to everybody, man. Man, thank y'all for coming through, too. But let me refix this real quick. Let me add the time frame, man. But that's what I love to see, man. That you guys are making. Again, it's not about just me making money. I want to see you guys make money. Bump me doing it. I can always make money. I want to see you guys make money. That you guys are happy. That's extra money added to your pockets. You don't have to work a 9 to 5. That's extra money that God blessed you with. But my thing is also lock in profits. Don't get greedy. Don't say, oh man, this is not enough. Man, bump that crap. If you over $100, lock that shit in. Lock it in. Be grateful you have money underneath your belts that you didn't have to go work a 9 to 5 for. Be happy about it, man. Thank God for putting you in that position you in. All right, let me see. All right, I might have to reset this and reapply, and let me go, because remember we called out a bull flag pattern, went over everybody's heads. Let me go to it. What day was this when that happened? That was, was that this week or last week? Well, I called out that bull, I think it was yesterday. No, day before, I think it was Monday. Yeah, well, I think it was Monday. So remember I told you guys, watch that bull flag pattern. I said we got an engulfing green candle, pay close attention to details. Yeah. That was it. That was Monday. Because that was when we had that gap down. And I said, let's see, can we get a bounce off this old level here to see if they're going to utilize this top, this area here that held up at strong resistance, but now support the reverse. And look what happened. Was I lying? Oh, man, hold up, Myth. Let me show some love to you, boss. And I'm going to show you some love on my live stream, boss. Let me see. I got you, Myth. You said in Discord? In the general chat? Shouted you out in Discord. Which Discord, boss? So I can give you some love back, man. But I'm gonna give you a shout out in my live stream, though. I got you, Myth. Shout out to my guy, Myth, man. Shout out to Myth. Shout out to Tariq. Shout out to all my OGs of the game. Y'all deserve it, man. All shout out to y'all, cause y'all made the move. Shout out to chat. Y'all already know. W chat. W mods. Y'all already know. Shout out to all my goats, man. All my goats and goatess. To my ladies, too. But Myth, nah, congratulations, boss, man. I mean, you made that move. It wasn't on me. You pulled the trigger. You got it on your entry. You got it out on your exit, and you banked on it. Congratulations, boss. It's all on you, man. Congratulations. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, boss. So right now, you're back underneath that 78.50. Got to keep that in mind. 78.50. You're back underneath. Resistance until we get that break. Right now, look like we follow right back in that downtrend. Pay close attention to details, guys. Remember what I told you. Yes, we went for a push up towards 680s, but then what did you do? You fell right back underneath what price point? 678.50. Where are those bottoms? 676. Thus putting you in this little range right here, where you got tops, and you pull them back down right to your bottoms. And this, guys, all of this, just take your time to understand these price points. Just take your time. Don't force anything. Don't rush anything. Understand what the tops is. Because look, even though you got upper shadows, look where majority of the bodies of the candles are located. 678.50. Pullback. 678.50. Pullback. Down to what price point? 676. Because we know how powerful 676 is. It's going to pull to it like what? A magnet. And look where you pulling. If I'm lying, why are we pulling back down to 676 if I'm lying? Where are we pulling back down? From 678, right? Down to what price point? 676. Why am I lying to y'all? Myth, why? Boss, you know me. Myth, why am I lying? T, why am I lying? If we not pulling back down this way like a magnet. Because remember, I kept telling you guys since last week, no matter what the market is doing, no matter how choppy the market is, never take your eyes off of 676, 676. I told you I was going to nail that price point to you guys' heads until you hate it. And where we pulling back down to? 676. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Y'all know me. Y'all know me better than this. Y'all know me. I'm always here for you guys, man. I ride for y'all. Y'all know this. I'm always going to be here to rock and roll with y'all. I'm never going to leave y'all side, man. Y'all been here for me. Spy. And what do you know? 676. Told you. Like a magnet, baby. You always find your way around 676. Why would I lie, man? Come on. Bro, let's go. Aussie, you know me, queen. You came back down to what price point? Why would I lie to y'all, man? Let's go to the 1 hour. 676. Why would I lie to y'all, man? Downtrend setup. Possible bull trap. Still looking weak. Tariq, I even told you this, boss. I know you talking about bullets, but what did I say? I say the market still looks weak. Man, you underneath the 200-day moving average. You still underneath 680. I say, man, that bad boy still looks bearish. Why would I lie to y'all, man? Go to the 5-minute time frame. I still said we had what? Over everybody else's heads. that didn't tell y'all this, but I told you this. I said we still had a what? Inverted cup and handle pattern. A possible inverted. Let's go to it. Let's go to it. Started from the weekends, going into Mondays. You went up, 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 going into Tuesdays, now Wednesdays. What are you doing? You're topping out, right? You're topping out, right? Because you can't get back above those areas. 683s, 680s. And don't it look like an inverted cup that could be forming? That could be coming back down this way? Do you guys not see that pattern? Up on the left side of that cup, possibly back down on the right side of the cup. Guys, I try to help y'all guys out to see things that you overlook. Even on a 5-minute time frame. Come on, man. 5-minute time frame. Let's go. Let's go. If y'all want to donate too, because I know a lot of people asked me about the donations link, I did put it up. So they go to donation list. If you ever want to donate, there y'all go. Because I know my boy BP was asking me about this. So I'm going to pin it. If you ever want to donate, I'll post it on both ends. On that and Twitch. I say Tesla. Twitch. Wait, unable to pin? Something went wrong? Why the hell is it not letting me pin it? Say something went wrong. It's crazy. Yeah, that's weird. It won't let me post it on Twitch. Won't let me pin it. Saying something went wrong. Okay. So live, guys, look at the overall setup. So again, let's look at the overall. Again, this is where the area where old people overlook. They overlook at the overall setup. Look at this. When you put all your days together, look at this. What do? They get caught in the chop. 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 Get frustrated. Oh, I hate trading. Trade don't never want to work my way. God, why do market guards hate me when I want to get into a trade? They do the opposite. Instead of that, you're now looking at the overall setup and where you back underneath. 676. Come on, man. Up. All the way towards 83s. Back down that way. And that looks like an inverted cup that could be setting up. Just saying. See how to not to overthink things and let things go over your heads when you can see the answer right in front of you? Right there. Take your time. Oops. That's the wrong shot. Put this one back. Told you guys I'm going to help you out as best as I can. Just take your time, man. Because you got to keep in mind. Okay. For those, I'm going to tell you how to help you out that overthinkers. You got to keep in mind. It's not just about trading on a daily. Cut that shit short. Cut it out. You got to look at it from a weekly standpoint. What do I always say every stream? Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standard, right? In order for that to do that, you need to trade from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then into Friday. Every single week is creating a pattern. Every single week is creating a targeted price point goal. So don't just look at it for one day. Put all 5 days together. Monday through Friday. What are we setting up? You know, are we setting up an uptrend? Are we setting up another downtrend? Are we setting up a U-shaped pattern? Are we setting up an inverted cup and handle pattern? What are we setting up as far as from Monday through Wednesday? I try to make you guys see the bigger picture versus just getting stuck on an intraday. Excuse my language. Fucking intraday. That don't mean shit. One day don't mean shit. You gotta take every single day into consideration. Every single day. That's why I got this set up. That's why I took my post-market off. I took my pre-market off, where you're fully just focusing on intraday alone. What is Monday's doing? What is Tuesday's doing? What is Wednesday doing? What pattern do I see with these 3 days alone? Because I know Thursday's not here yet. I know Friday's not here yet. But from Monday through Wednesday, so far, what are we setting up? That's what goes over everybody's head. You're looking at the overall setup. Stop just looking at one damn day. You got to put all your days together. Combine all your weeks together to see what pattern are you getting to get a better understanding of what the market is setting up for. You gotta stop doing it for some of those traders who's only looking at one day, especially just today. Okay, what did yesterday do? What did the day before yesterday do? How did we set up? If you're looking at the overall picture, what are we setting up for? Are we setting up for an uptrend? Are we setting up for a downtrend? Are we setting up for the inverted cup? Are we setting up for a U-shaped pattern? Are we setting up for a trend line? An uptrend? Setting up. Do you know this? They don't. They just looking at one day and they get frustrated off of one day. How you know the day that you're not getting in is a consolidated day? Maybe you jumped on a consolidated day today that's not gonna really do too much of nothing, and now you get frustrated. You gotta look at the overall picture. Take Monday, combine it into Tuesday, combine it into Wednesday to see what type of pattern are you getting overall. That's how you shut that down versus getting frustrated. Look at the overall setup, because you gotta keep in mind every week. Okay, if I'm lying, think about it. Why do we have weekly time frames? That's daily. Let me go to weekly. Why do we have weekly time frames? Because you're trying to outperform the week. You're trying to outperform the previous week. You gotta think about it. Even me going to my weekly time frame right here. Think about it. What do we have set up right in front of us? So far, we know this was week before last. We know this is last week. So we know where last week's highs and lows are located. In order for us to reverse, we know that we need to get above last week's levels because we need to outperform. We need to outperform those levels if we want to see upside. That means we need to get back above last week's highs. We need to stay above last week's closes and so forth, and lows. We need to look at these levels because we want this week's candle to outperform these two candles that show bearishness, especially if you're long buyers. You need to get this week's candle, which is Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday so far. We need to outperform last week and week before if we want to see some good upside. We know right now we need to get back above what price point, because what price point is around that area? 676. So we know 676 is going to play a major role because you need to get back on top of that floor. See, when you were back on top of 676, what did you do? You bounced. You bounced. You bounced. You bounced. Right? Because you were above that price point, it acted as support. But now you are underneath it. Think about it. Not just that, you're underneath the what? 13 EMA. So that could be setting up for a possible indicator gap fill from the 13 EMA down to the 50 SMA. And where's your 50 SMA sitting at right now? Around 640. But what is that level you're going to hit before 640? 650. Because where did you have that strong bounce after this dump on off? 650. Then from 650, you ran your way back to the what? Upside. You got right back on top of that 13 EMA. See that? But keep in mind now, you're going from bullish to now bearish, because look at that again. Guys, pay close attention to detail. That's when you were on top of the 13 EMA, when you had some nice pullback bounces, because you continued the what? The 13 EMA. But now, look where we at right now going into this week and last week. You're now what? Under the 13 EMA. So now you're going from bullish to now bearish, right? Because you're no longer having that 13 hold you up as you go up. Look at the transition. Now that 13 EMA is acting as resistance. So now you're underneath that price, that indicator, putting you in between from this indicator to now that indicator with possible gap fill back down. Because you're not on top of it. You're not on top of that 13 EMA, you're underneath it. Pay close attention. That's why you gotta use all your time frames to the best of your ability to get a full understanding. Because you gotta remember, these are weekly time frames. These are weekly candles. So that means every single week, Monday through Friday, you either closing up, closing down, closing up, closing down, closing up, closing down. But keep in mind, what was that overall area that I've been talking about or preaching about for months? That red trend line. Also, you my witness. Jenna, all of you guys, you my witness. How long have I been preaching about this red trend line? That looked like deja vu from 2021 to 2022. Last time we ran up to this red trend line, we pulled back and had a bearish market underneath that trend line in 2022 when we fell all the way back down towards the 350s, 360s. And then at the end of the year, slowly started creating a what? Cup and handle pattern. We wound up finding the bottom, basically coming down towards this green trend line. You can see that green trend line act as a strong support. So you go from the red trend line down to the green trend line, which is a buying opportunity. Because every time you hit that green trend line, bounce. Green trend line, bounce. Green trend line, bounce. Even when we had this massive sell-off. From 613. What did we come down to? Green trend line, right? See how massive that bounce was? And you see how those buyers took advantage of that price or that trend line and pushed it right back to the upside? You know, every time you hit that green trend line is a buying opportunity. Every time you hit that red trend line is a selling opportunity. So notice, where have we been at since 2025, end of 2025, beginning of 2026? Red trend line. We still have yet to get above that red trend line. Every time we hit that red trend line, pull back. Red trend line, pull back. Right? Think about it. All these people that's getting confused. Man, Jake, what is this? What is that? I'm getting frustrated. Look how easy I'm making this and how simple I'm making this. We hit the green trend line. We know this is a buying opportunity. We hit the red trend line. We know this is a selling opportunity. Look how easy I've been making this. And this is a weekly time frame. 5-year, 1 week time frame. Look how easy I made that. Look at this. Go back a little bit. 2021, 2022, all the way up to 2025, 2026. Don't this look identical to this one? Don't it look identical to this one? If I circle this out, don't it look identical? If I go to my windows and I circle here in 2021, 2022, that massive area or that strong resistance, where was that at? That red trend line. We going to 2025, 2026. Ain't that the same exact red trend line? Exactly. And what are you doing? You are pulling back from that red trend line that's giving you a what? Double top. Think, man. Come on, guys. Y'all got this, man. Same exact area from 2021, 2022, going into 2025, 2026, giving you a double top because you have yet to break above that red trend line. Think about it. So that means that the market is losing value. So you're not able to hold up towards the 690s, 680s. You're losing value back on down. So what I'm saying is, guys, just take your time, man. Take your time and understand. I told you guys this over and over and over and over and over again that the market all it does is rotate. You rotate. You rotate to tops. You rotate to bottoms. Now, are you going to go straight down and straight up? No. Yes, you're going to have some areas in between. Yes. I mean, you can see this. Even though you had a bearish market in 2022, you still had levels that had interference, right? Because you find your way back up to what price point is this? 650. 450. 450, got rejected, then you came back on down. Then you try to go back up to whatever level was this, around 420. You got rejected, then you came right back and out. But overall, look at the results, was a bearish market for 2022. Then you got your way back on up, created a cup and handle pattern at 480, finally breaking 480 from 2022 to 2023. Then you got the push from 2023 to 2024. Then at 2024, 2025, you got rejected at 613, and then you fell all the way back down to where your old breakout zone of what? 480. 480, hitting that trend line, and then you got that bounce where? Right back on up to 613 up here. But what are we hitting at as we go into 2026? That same exact trend line that took you out in 2022. As you went up in 2021, 2022, same exact trend line, red. Same exact trend line, red. Come on, guys. Take your time, man. That's why you got to use every different time frame to get a clear understanding. Because before you go back down to the 613, where was the level that stopped it? What was the level that prevented you from falling all the way back down to 613? 650. Guys, look at the patterns right in front of you guys. I'm going to nail this into you because I love you guys enough to nail this inside y'all heads. Y'all gonna get sick of me doing this, but I don't care. If I didn't give a damn about you guys, I wouldn't give a shit. I wouldn't say nothing. Look at the pattern. Look at this new breakout zone. 613, right? 613. Then you went on that bullish move towards the upside. 680s, 690s. And look, what did you hit again? This red trend line. Then got rejected. And then right back this way. And what was that area that you hit before you came all the way back down to the new breakout zone? 650. Because you came down to 650. You had a 650 bounce. Back to the upside. Now you see the range that we in right now at this moment. So you can see clearly, even on my weekly time frame, the overall tops for right now and the overall bottoms for right now. Pay close attention to details. See what the overall bottoms is? 650. See what the overall tops is? Right around that 697, 698 level. See right here? These are weekly time frames. These are weekly candles. But notice the range, guys. Notice every time we run up towards these tops, we can't hold 690s, 680s. Because what happens? You come right back on down. And where are your bottoms at located at this moment? 650. Where we at right now in this area? Kind of like in the mid. We're in the mid area. Because we haven't moved our way back up all the way to the back up to the tops. And we haven't moved our way all the way back down to the bottoms. Where you at? Kind of like in this mid area. But you still have an upper shadow. Still looks weak. It still looks bearish. Where we could fall back underneath the 676 down into the 660s. Look at the overall setup, guys. Don't it seem like it's cupping? Do you see a bullish setup right now? I don't. I still see a setup. I still see an upper or a cuppish, inverted cuppish setup. Where you run up, starting to cup right back on down. Because we are unable to get right back above these levels. So to me, it's still looking a little bearish. But you see how I'm taking a weekly? I'm taking a 12-hour time frame. I'm taking a 1-hour time frame, 15 minutes, 5 to still get the overall setup. Man, what's up, big BP? What's up, boss? Thank you so much for joining me too, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. But notice, guys. Notice last week and week before last, what did we have? Red candles. Red candles. Don't it look like we still having an upper shadow on now this week, Monday through Wednesday so far, where we have an upper shadow, 13 MA sitting right around that 683-ish level. And what are we doing? What are we doing? Still looking a little weak. So all I'm doing is basing off of Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesday setup. Because I don't see no upside yet. I don't see, buyers stepping in where we're getting back above 83, then pushing our way back up towards, 86 and 90s. Don't it still seems weak to you right now? Still seems a little weak. The only thing that's holding you up right now is that 676 because we know how important that 676 is going to be on both sides of the fence. So we know how important 676 is. We know this. We know this. So which is causing you to hold. That's why buyers are holding where? 676, but you're still getting hammered at this moment at 680. So notice the range right now. See, we have an upper shadow and a lower shadow. And look at the body of that candle. That body of the candle don't know which way it want to go. That's not showing healthy. So, but if buyers can push, we need to get back above what price point? 680s towards 683s. Towards 683s. I'm sorry. But look right now. Look on how undecisive even the candles are right now. This is a 1-hour time frame where it's still confusing because you got so much selling pressure at around the 680s, and you got so much buying pressure right around the 676, which is keeping you in a what? Range, because the market don't know what it wants to do. It don't know whether it wants to back above 680. It don't know whether it wants to crack 676. It's still undecisive, which is putting you in a consolidated like state. See that? Cause look at the candles. Even for today, pre-market and going into intraday, they still look a little undecisive, don't they? But to me, it still looks a little bit somewhat bearish still versus because you're creating a higher low from yesterday's setup going into today's setup, which is kind of giving off still a downtrend-like setup. Because notice we're creating higher lows, not higher highs. Higher lows. Because notice you have more of a downtrend-looking type of situation where the candles look very weak, versus green candles where we should be going back up. So anything could change for lunch and so forth. But right now, I'm just going off of what I see. Is after yesterday's highs, green and red move, it looked like it's just been losing value ever since. You ran up towards 683s, then you started to lose value from post-market, pre-market, now down to the 680s, now down into the 670s. Don't that seem like it's losing value? Don't it seem a little bit bearish? Because so far, buyers they ran up, but they have not been holding. You got to make it make sense. You still have yet to get back above 680 because you already know we talked about the brackets, 670s. 680s, 690s, and so forth. Because remember, every whole number is going to act as a what? Natural support and a natural resistance. We have yet to get back above what price point, guys? 680s. You're still in the 670s. So we know naturally 680 is going to hold up as resistance until you get back above what price point? 680s. So right now you're in where? The 670s. You're in the 670 brackets. That's just reality right now. And it still looks weak. It looks like it's still creating a lower high at this moment. Not saying that we can't reverse in due time, but right now it still is setting off a weakish, like I said, we're still looking weak right now. Still looking weak. Because we have yet to break back above 680. And you have yet to crack 676, which is putting you in a $4 range. 676, 680s is what? $4. You're in a $4 range going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, because the market has not made a true decision whether, which way it wants to go, even going into tomorrow. Could we crack 676 back on down? Yes. Could we break above 680 on up? Yes. But you in between these two areas right here. So we're still undecisive, still trying to figure out where do we truly want to go? How do we want to really close at the end of today's market? So just pay close attention to details, guys. Just take your time. Don't force anything. Understand the setups from Monday into Tuesday into Wednesday. Right now, we know from Tuesday into Wednesday, so far, we're holding this level here, which is what? 676. Look right here. You can clearly see right across the board. Because every time you pull back, buy you step in. Pull back, buy you step in. Pull back. You can see all the pullback failures clearly right at 676. As well as the breakout failures, which is around 681 or 683s. Because every time you run around these two areas, sell a step in, sell a step in, sell a step in, and not allowing buyers to break out, and buyers are not allowing the sellers to crack below. So the question is, which way are we going to come out of this range? That's the question. So right now you're in the chop zone. You're in the chop zone. Chop zone for right now, of course, yeah. But you see how easy I break it down so you guys don't get overwhelmed with nothing? Easy. Take your time. Don't force anything. Right now we're just still in this range. We're still there's nothing major happening right now. Nothing major. Nothing at this time. So don't get overcomplicated. Don't overthink. Just take your time. Take your time. And I mean, the only reason why I'm so, I get so aggressive when because I believe in you guys, man. Because I know y'all, because I've been through this. And I know you guys got this. All you do is pay close attention to the details. 680, we know that's the area that we need to break, because we need to go from the 670s to the 680s. We need to go from one price bracket to the next price bracket. That's it. Right now we know 676 is holding, so we'll mark out our line at 676, and at this moment we'll mark out the tops right around 680s, because we know we need to break above 680s in order for us to get that push back up to a 683s. Because we got to go from one bracket to the next. We got to go from the 70s into the 80s. Easy. We know what we need to do. We know what needs to be done. So right here's your range for right now. We know the buyer's goal, or what buyers need to do, is break back into the 680s. You need to go from the 70s into the 80s. But right now we know we're in a $4 range. Tops, bottoms. Right now we're in a range. Buyers are slowly trying to move their way up. Remember, count your candles. 1, 2, 3. Slowly trying to count their way up. And also watch your VWAP, because now buyers are back on top of the VWAP at this time. On top of the VWAP. We know we need to get back above what price points though? Overall, 678.50. Don't ever forget about your price points. 678.50. And once we break above that 78.50, we know the next level up is towards the 680s. So just take your time. Take your time. Y'all got this, man. Take your time. Take your time. Don't make it complicated. Take it easy. Just watch your range. Understand your rotations. Watch your setups. You know where your tops is as of now. You see where your upper shadow is. And you see where your bottoms are located between that 674.50, 676. Because you see where your buyers are coming in at. And you see where your sellers are coming in at. So you can clearly see the range. So don't make it complicated. So let me do this. Let me open this all this range up a little bit more. Let me open this range a little bit more. So I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna change this to the bottoms, and I'm gonna change 676 back to just a regular. We'll do that. All right, and go to dash, bam. All right. So you see the overall tops, and you see the overall bottoms, right? That's it. And you see the complete range. Look at the range. Look at the rotation from bottoms to tops, from tops to bottoms. So you can clearly see the complete rotation from the call side up and from the put side down. Y'all can clearly see the overall rotation. Just take your time. Take your time and look at the overall levels, man. And we know that the level that they need to break to get up to is going to be around 83.90. I'm sorry, 83.09. Sorry, 83.09. Right here towards yesterday's tops, right around these areas. We know that buyer's goal is to break back above 78.50, 80s, back up towards where? Those tops. So watch the rotation from bottoms, 674.50 held, back above 76, and they're just slowly trying to rotate that way. That's it. All you do is pay close attention to details, to the rotation, to the overall targeted areas and the overall bottom targeted areas. That's it. Look at your bottoms. Look at your bottoms. Look at your bottoms. And also look right across the board to your tops. And again, what a lot of people are failing to do, or where they fail at, stop looking at one damn day. Stop looking at one day. Go all the way back. Don't just look at today. Pre-market and intraday. Go all the way back even to yesterday. Where was the overall tops? Yesterday. 83. Jay, why is 83.09 so important? Okay, if we go back to the weekly, 83.09 is so important is because if you go back to a weekly time frame and look very close at Friday's candle on the 27th, I told you I don't forget numbers for nothing. I always study my numbers. If we go back, that should have been, what was it at? I'm on my weekly, right? Because it was an open, correct? It was an open. It was Friday. Where's the 27th? Am I tripping? No, I'm too far back. God dang it. Where's that damn price point at? I got 83.09. I'm just trying to I'm making sure I'm on the right time frame. It's like, here we go again. We'll be doing this. Because I did this yesterday. I was losing my mind trying to figure out the right candle. I did this. Let me see. Hold on. Because I remember doing this. Because I remember we found it yesterday. Because remember 83.09 was like a Friday play. It was on the 27th. I remember the date. Where you at? 25. Right. Yeah, right here. Right here. Look at that. 83.09, right? Look at the price point up here. Watch this. I'm gonna hover over that counter. Look at the price point. Look at that open. What do you see? 83.09, right? 27. What was the 27th? That was Friday. So notice you take that candle's open and go right across the board, and that open right here turns into that candle's resistance. Then you go back up, turns into that candle's resistance. And if you notice, candles open right here, 83.09 is now acting as what? Resistance. What time frame are you in when you draw a trend? To be honest, Queen, I normally use a 5 minute. I normally use a 5 minute. I'm gonna show you. I didn't mean to do all that. I'm gonna show you real quick. See, I got you, Queen. I got you. Hold on. Let me God, I got my charts going crazy right now. Hold on, let me get everything fixed back to normal. Okay, when I draw the trend line, I'm usually using a 5 minute 15. Normally a 5 minute. So right here's my 5 minute time frame. You can clearly see right here, Queen. When you see a 5M, that's 5 minutes. So 5 minutes you can clearly see on the 5 minute time frame here. Now, obviously that's with post market and pre market involved, right? Because remember, your gray boxes represents post market and pre market. Now, sometimes what I would normally do, because normally that we don't really focus especially option traders, we don't normally really focus on post market and pre market. So normally what I'll do is I'll go into a 15 minute time frame and I'll take it off. Like I will go here, So I look into a 15 minute time frame on the side, and I would take it off. So I would go to equities, and I would take off where it says show extended hours in trading session. When it says that, that's your post market and your pre market. Normally on like that 15 minute time frame, I take it off. Now the reason why I take it off is because I don't trade in post market. I don't trade in pre market. My focus is intraday, so I take it off to focus on intraday alone. So right here, Aussie, it's just the 15 minute time frame with all the intradays combined, right? That's without post market and that's without pre market. That's just from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. So I try to use this to get an overall idea of what it's doing on an intraday perspective, because that is our main trading focus, right? Because we focus on 9:30 to 4 o'clock, because again, if you're option trading, that is our focus trading point. So I take off post market, pre market, and just to see overall in intraday, okay, how are we setting up overall? How are we looking to see on how can I make a trade in between the intraday sessions itself? So I normally do that too. I normally look at my 15 minute time frame off of my intraday setup to see, okay, can I see any patterns? Could I see an uptrend? Could I see a downtrend? Could I see an inverted cup and handle pattern? Could I see a U-shaped pattern? But at the same time, I know the levels in general. I know the key levels. Like even on my 15 minute time frame, let's go to 676. And then I'll highlight that in yellow because I know that's a strong pivot point. See right here, 76. Look right here, I'm gonna put it in yellow. So in other words, Aussie, even on my 15 minute time frame, without my post market and pre market, still overall, look how important that 676 is still important, Queen. Look right here, 676, 676, 676. See how important that price point is still, even on the intraday standpoint, without post market and pre market. Look how important that 676 is still important. Look at that. So that means that 676 holds. I know the long as that bottoms holds, now I can focus for the possible upside. Okay, I'm thinking to myself, I'm just telling you what I think sometimes, from time to time. I'm like in my mind, okay, Jay, if 676 is holding, then I don't have to worry about anything because that level is still holding. Now I have to focus on the upside. As long as 676 holds, okay, where are buyers trying to go up to? Then now from that point, I'm trying to think about it. So I'm like, okay, right here, I'm looking at this area where we got rejected at, which is around 683s. So I know that's the next intended target. I know it's the next intended target on the long side. So what I'm doing is I'm taking that level here, right? So I'm going from the 676s because all I'm doing is looking at these areas that held up. So I'm thinking of 683s. So I know from 676, buyers go as long as that, again, long as 676 holds. To me, that's holding up as support. To me, that's holding up as bullish still. So I know that the next level I have to think about, okay, where are buyers trying to go from here? So I'm thinking about levels that they need to take out to get a full transition up. So I'll put it like this, Aussie. What I'm thinking about right now, Queen, is I'm thinking about the rotation. So as long as 676 holds, I know the bottom is holding. So from that price point, I'm like, okay, that means buyers have it. So where buyers are trying to go from the 676 on up? Where are they trying to rotate from these bottoms back that way? I know where the sellers are located. So before we get here, are we going to see some type of interruption before we get there? Okay, what is the next level before we hit the 683s? Okay, now I have these highs right here. I see around the 680. Again, that's a natural number. Remember, every whole number acts as natural support and natural resistance. It don't matter whether it's 660s, 670s, 680s, 690s. Because you gotta think about it. You're going from one price bracket to the next, right? Because, okay, for those who don't know still what I'm talking about, Jay, what the hell are you talking about with brackets? Okay, if you're going into the 670s, then you gotta focus on the 670 increments, right? What is that, Jay? 671s, 72s, 73s, 74s, then your mid area, 675s. Then I know once we get above 675, then now I have to focus on the higher price points. 676, 677, 678, 679s until we get up to 670s. Then once I know once we get into the 670s and lock that down, okay, now I have to we have to focus on that price point going from 670s now to 680s. But before we get to 680s, what do we need to bypass? 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. half dollar mark, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. Then once we break above 80, now we got to focus on the price increments inside of that. 81s, 82s, 83s, 84s, 85s, half dollar mark. 86, 87, 88, 89. Now at where? 90. So now you see what I'm getting at with this. Now you see what I'm getting at with this, guys. You're slowly climbing from one price bracket to the next. You're going from the 70s to the 80s, right? But we know we got to take care of the increments inside the brackets. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, which we know is an automatic whole half dollar mark. And that's just like if you think about it from a penny stock standpoint. What are your strongest levels in the penny stocks, right? Once you break above, out of the cents, now into the whole dollar levels. We know $1 itself is going to hold up as a natural level. It's going to hold up as a natural support and a natural resistance. Okay, once you hold above $1, okay, what is our focus price points above $1, right? If I'm looking at it from a $10 standpoint, from $1 to $10, what's in the middle of that? What is your half dollar mark? $5. So we know that's going to be the second stronger resistance. So we know we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then your mid area, $5. So we know we're going to have a little bit of interference at $5. We're going to go back and forth, back and forth. We know once we break above $5, then what's next? Now we have to focus on the higher increments, right? Above that half dollar level. Now you're going towards 6, 7, 8, 9. And then once you hit 10, now you're going from the single digits now into the double digits, right? Because now you had 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s. And what's the half dollar mark? 15. And then once you hit 15, you break above 15, hold that level, then we have to focus on higher price point or higher price increments. 16, 17, 18, 19. Now you're going from the 10s to the what? 20s, right? Now you're going to a whole different bracket. Now you're going from the 10s now into the 20s. So now we know the 20 area itself is going to act as a natural support and a natural resistance. Once you get above 20, now you have to focus on increments inside that 20 bracket. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, half dollar mark. Now once you break above that 25, now we have to focus on the higher increments. 26, 27, 28, 29. Now you're going from the 20s now into the 30s. Because now we know every whole number is going to act as support and resistance. That's naturally. Because you're going from one price bracket to the next. You go from 20s now into the 30s. Break above 30s. Now we have to focus on the $30 increments. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, half dollar mark. Get above 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Now you're going from the 30 brackets now into the 40 brackets. Now you already know you're going from one whole number to the next whole number, and every whole number acts as a natural support and resistance. Now y'all get it. Now y'all get it. Now you get it. So same thing with SPY. Again, because where you at? You're underneath what price point? 680s, which is we are still in the West, 670s. The goal is to navigate out of the 670s and back into the 680s. But what do we need to hold? We got to hold the half dollar mark because we want to stay in the higher price bracket of that 670s. We don't want to fall back underneath 675, 676 because now you have to focus on the lower price points, right? Underneath 675, for example, 674, 673, 672, 671s, down until the what? 670s. Now you're back down to the whole number once again because you already lost that half dollar mark. Now if they hold 675, 676, you focus on the higher price points in between 675s to 680s because you have to navigate 675, 676, 677, 678, 679 until you get to where? 680s. You finally get to your destination, right? Because we already know every whole number is going to act as support and act as natural resistance. What's the next trade set up off? Right now we're still in a range. We're still in a range. Because you have, I mean, think about it. Look at the price points even on spot, what we just talked about, Tariq. You still haven't broke successfully broken back above what? 678. You still haven't successfully cracked what? 676. Thus putting you in a what? $2 price range. $2 channel, right? Because you have yet to break out. You have yet to crack 678, 676. And we know how important 676 is because they're going to look like they're, I'll put it like this. It looks like they're going to try to hold a range. It looks like it. So far, look right here. Tell me if I'm lying. I'm going to set up a line right here. I'm lying? Ain't it look like they're trying to hold a range in between the two? 676, 678. Look like they're trying to range right now. They're trying to hold a range going into tomorrow. Because you got to think about the psychological movements. Yes, you ran up towards 680s, but you couldn't hold it. Then you fell back down towards 678s. Couldn't hold it. Then you fell underneath 678s, down to 676. But 676 couldn't crack. 676 held. Thus, putting you in a range back and forth right here. You're in this range. You're pretty much in this range. You're pretty much in a range. You're in a range, going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So notice you're consolidating. In between 678, 676, you're in the $2 range. Now, it's only when, Tariq, you crack the 676. So that's why that level is going to be crucial. Now, if buyers can hold 676 going into tomorrow, that means that level is going to hold. That's going to be a possible bear trap, right? Because now you're back above 676. 676 is holding. As long as those buyers hold that level, that's a complete bear trap because bears will have trouble cracking below that price point. So that's going to hold. Now, the next thing we know, we have to lean on, as if you're long buyers, what's going to be the next level we need to break above that level? 678. You break above 678. Next level on up is what? 680. Because remember, our goal is to go from one price bracket to the next price bracket, right? And you already know every whole number is going to hold up as what? A natural support and a natural resistance. Because you're going from the 670s now into the 680s. And we know every whole number is natural support, natural resistance. If I'm lying, why do we run up towards 680s and get rejected and come right back on out? Think about it. I don't move the market. I have no control over the market. How is it we ran up towards 680s and couldn't break? Because that's where your sellers were located. Because they're protecting 680s. Because they're trying to go from one price bracket to the next. You're going from the 70s to the 80s. Now, if today they can hold the half level, 75, 76, they still have a possible fighting opportunity to navigate their way back on up as long as they stay above that $50 mark. But you already know, if, I'm saying it with a big capital if sellers so happen to successfully break underneath that 670, 675, what is that? That means that buyers are giving up that $50 mark, right? Which is 675. Because that means now you got to focus on the price points underneath 675. Now you got to focus on 674s, 73s, 72s, 71s, all the way back down to where now? Your whole number, which is where? 670. So right now, we're just ranging. We're ranging. We're going from the 678s, pulling our way back down to the 676. So watch to see if they're trying to hold a range today going into tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're not going to really have any major data versus on how we're going to have so that's what I'm saying. Watch that range, and I'm also going to IWM because I know you trade IWM too as well, boss. Let me take a look at that one. IWM, remember we talked about that. And Tariq, didn't I not lie to you, boss? What did I tell you? IWM likes to move by. Did I not say that bad boy likes to move by even numbers? Was I lying? Because look at your bodies and your candles. Where do you got rejected at? 254. Is that not an even number? Tariq, tell me I'm lying, boss. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. From 250s, 252s, you ran up as high as 254s. Is that not an even number? Is that not an even number, boss? 254. Is that not even? And then look right here. Look right here. What did you hold? 252. Is that not an even number? Boss, did I tell you 9 times out of 10, no bad boys like to move by even numbers? Because again, look at the majority of the bodies of the counters. What did you get rejected at? Not the wicks, the body. What did you fall underneath? 254. Right here on the short, on the bounce end. What did you hold? 252. Is that not an even number? Is 4 and 2s not even numbers? Why would you already know me, boss? Why would I lie to you? Why would I lie to you? You know you my OG. Why would I lie to you? So let me change my channel real quick. Let me go to I'm already on 5-minute time frame. I'm gonna readjust my lines real quick. I'm gonna go to 254 tops, which is an even number. Tell me I'm lying. Watch this. Tell me I'm lying, boss. Boom. 254. Why am I lying? And let me duplicate that one to 252. 252. All right, 252. Now I'm gonna put a green line, but that be support. Why am I lying? Boss, T, why am I lying? Bottoms, 252, even numbers. Tops, 254, even numbers. T, why am I lying? You know I would never lie to you, boss. You know I love you. Know you my OG. Why would I lie to you? Come on now. Why would I lie to you? 254 tops, 252 bottoms. Why? Well, you know I would never lie to you. Save you with SPY. What I told y'all about the range? 278s, back down to 270. Come on. They don't want to hear me, guys. Jenna, they don't want to hear me, Jenna. They don't want to hear me, Jenna. Tariq, they don't want to hear me, boss. Look at the rotation. 254, 252. Now, you crack that 252, you already know 9 times out of 10 they're going to try to go to where? 250s. If it's bearish. If that bearish momentum continues. Well, you got 1 candle, 2 candles, you got 3 candles on down. Remember, guys, count your candles. Count your candles. 76, and why would I lie to y'all, man? Look what we got rejected. Triple. Why would I lie to y'all, man? 1, 2, 3, 78. Bruh. Come on, man. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, triple bottom on the intraday from 78 back down. Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, triple top, 78 back down to the 70. You can't make this up, man. IWM, 254, back down to the 2. Why would I make this up, man? Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Look how I put these lines in. Like, damn near on spot on, man. Yes, we ran up towards 680s, but we couldn't hold 680s, and back down underneath. What price point did I never left away from? 78.50, 78.50, 78.50. Then I told you guys, back down 76, baby. Come on, man. I even put it in my notes. I even put it in a trap. I told you guys this morning. 70:50:49 a.m. I even hit my guy Tariq. Shout out to my guy Tariq. Love the devil, my brother from another mother. Shout out for him for always posting incredible alerts. Give my guy some love, man. Let me see. I'm trying to find where I posted that with the rest of it. I'm trying to find where I posted the price points. Man, come on, man. Alerted potential bull trap pattern since yesterday, boss. It was another one I posted. No, that was the live stream. God dang it, I know I posted it somewhere. God dang it, I'm talking about the bull trap still. And look at that. Look at this. Aussie. Bull trap. I still never changed my trend line. Let's go to Discord. Same trend line. I alerted. Potential bull trap since yesterday, boss. SPY. That same trend line that you see on that Discord at 7:49 is the same exact chart or trend line you see right now. Boom! Come on, man. Let's go. 678.50, 678.50, 678.50, 678.50. Big bull trap right back down to bro, they don't know. God, they don't know, man. Come on. If, like I said, the main thing we need to crack this morning, shorts need to crack below 674.50 for the continuation fade. If buyers maintain 674.50, they will try to retest 676 for the upside. What level did we come down to? 674.50, 674.50, 674.50, 674.50. If they hold it, you have room to retest above 674, 676 level for the upside, which we did get that. Trend line never changed. That trend line I posted in Discord, it's been since, that's the same trend line. Same trend line. I posted that at 7:49 this morning. 7:49 a.m. Same trend line. I alerted potential bull trap since yesterday, boss, on SPY. Same trend line, same bull trap. Man, let's go! Triple top, 78.50, 78.50, 78.50. Back down to the 76.50, 650s, down toward that 74.50. If sellers can successfully crack 74.50, yes, you have room to move back down toward the 72s, back down to the 70s. I called out the bull trap. I told everybody, because it was nothing to hold the market up. I told you guys, even yesterday in my live stream, watch the data. Watch CPI data to see if we're going to have any updates. The numbers didn't change. I posted the CPI data. Actual, forecast, previous, all stood at a 2.4%. What change do you see in that? How was that allowing, increasing the buyers to get excited to buy back up? It's no change in the numbers. It's nothing exciting. And look at this trap. Still commencing, baby. IWM, 254. Trap, back down. 252s, baby. Let's go. $2 down, baby. 254, 252s, $2 already. We talked about it. Move by $2 increments. Even numbers. Let's go. Bull trap. I've been talking about that in Discord since this morning. Come on, man. I don't spit no bullshit to you guys. I go to the other time frame. Man, shout out to my OG Myth, man. I see you, boss. Myth, shout out to you, boss. Love you, man. Thank you. I finally see it. I see it. Thank you so much, boss. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I see it. I see it. But this morning, I told Lucky, remember that potential bull trap we discussed yesterday on SPY, and I posted that at 7:36. Potential bull trap. Same exact line that I posted since this morning at 7:36 is the same exact line that you're seeing right now in your face. Same bull trap. Let's go, man. Stop playing with me. Same bull trap. I never changed my line. Right back underneath what price point? 676, baby. IWM, 254 down to 252s. Creating a what? Inverted cup. Let's go back to the 5. Still, inverted cup. Look at this. You went up Monday, Tuesday, stuffed out between Tuesday, Wednesday, tops. Right around 680, 683s. Back on down. Could be seeing a potential inverted cup and handle pattern. Come on, man. I warned everybody, man. They don't listen to me, guys. They don't listen to me. They don't listen. They don't want to hear me. How we looking on SPY? On Tesla. Where we on Tesla? Back underneath the 410s. Ran up as high as 415s. Line off my lines. 415s. I got my other area at 417.50. We came back underneath 415. Green to red move. Back on down. Now we're underneath 410s. Come on, bro. Bro, I'm about to just throw my cup. I want to throw my cup. so bad because I called these plays out ahead of time. I caught. They don't want to hear me. They don't want to hear me, man. And perfectly right underneath. When we start to see a little resistance where? 410. Ain't that's not off my line? My line that I posted, that I have posted since this morning. 410, rejected, back down, but the possible errors towards 475. They don't want to hear me. They don't want this. They don't want me putting out no free content. They want me to charge them. They want me to charge them. They don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. They don't hear me, man. They don't hear me. They don't want free. They don't like free. They're allergic to free. They don't want me putting out free information. It's not enough. It's not enough. I'm putting out free information and giving them everything that they need. Tesla, NVIDIA, SPY, IWM. They don't want, man, they want me to charge them. They want me to charge them. They begging for a charge. They don't want free. Free content. Back underneath the trend line. Trap that I talked about since on my last live stream. I'll be Jay, you lying. All right, I'll bring it up. Y'all know I don't bullshit. I'll bring up my last live stream right the hell now. Call me a liar. Tell me I'm lying. I'll bring it up right now. God is my witness. I called out a possible bull trap coming. I'll bring it up right now. Last live stream was yesterday. Where was it? That was the 10th. All right. Since I'm a liar. Since I'm such a liar that I didn't call out that bad trap, that bull trap. Possible bull trap that could occur. Yesterday. Let me turn the music off real quick. I'm lying. I'm a liar. Watch. What was that area? Like I said, a possible bull trap. Look, I drew it out. Yesterday. This was yesterday. That's when I had my daughter. Shout out to my daughter, my baby girl. Mwah. Love you, mama. Yesterday, March 10th. I'm pointed out. Pointed out already yesterday. Why have my daughter? Man? Let's go, bruh. My beautiful baby. Hey, everything mapped out. Yesterday. Bro, come on, man. Y'all got me hyped, man. Y'all got me hyped to shit. I love it. We'll see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. 676, I told you, no matter what it did, it don't matter whether it moved up, it don't matter whether it moved down. Watch that 676. You'll always find your way around it. Your way around it. Buyers, you already know you need to get back above 676. Sellers, you got to keep those buys underneath 676. So let's see what's about to take place for lunch hours as lunch hours is rolling in. Let's see what's about to happen now. But I called out that trap. I called out the trap since yesterday. Called it. So let's see what's about to happen at the 676 level. Who's about to get it from this point on? Sellers or buyers? Let's see. Let's see who gets it. 676, baby. But shout out to my guy, Myth. Made $300 on the day off of that call. Shout out to my guy, Tariq. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all give me a reason. Y'all get me amped up, man. Because I love to do this because I want to see you guys win, man. I get amped up, man. But I ain't charged. But I know I was hyped up, but I'm not charging nobody. I'm still going to put out free content, man. Because y'all show me love. And I'm always going to continuously put out free content. I got y'all, man. I got caught in the moment. I got hyped up. Sorry. I'm sorry. Free content. but yeah, keep everything on watch, guys. We'll see. Watch 676. Let's see. As lunch hours is rolling in, we'll see where we go from here. Can buyers reclaim themselves? Can buyers redeem themselves? Stay above 676 and reverse. Watch 676. Do not forget about that price point. We've been talking about this price point for I don't know how long I can remember. Watch 676. Buyers, you need to stay on top of that price point. Sellers, you need to take out that price point because that's going to make a difference. If you back underneath 676, yes, you can get that further fade back on down. 674, 672 is on down. But I do apologize. I got caught up in a moment, man. I was hyped because, guys, you got to remember, and the reason why, before I go take my little break real quick, you got to understand why I get hyped the way I get. The reason why I get hyped the way I get is not to scare you guys. It's not to do none of that because I had to learn from my situations. I had to learn from my downfalls when I used to fail. When I used to be on the wrong side of the momentum. I used to be, excuse my language, I used to be the dumbass who went chasing the wrong exact side. And I learned. I had to learn from my mistakes to better myself as a trader. So what I'm doing is I'm taking that information on my situation and I'm sharing it with you guys because I never want you to go through what I went through. And I told you guys what I went through. Lost relationships. Man, I went through a lot of shit where I was going through a depression. I was even contemplating, you know what. And I just went through a lot. But that's why I thank God for you guys, man. I thank God for Aussie, Jenna, Tariq, Penuto, Myth, all you guys, because y'all don't realize, and I'm just being 110% honest, you guys saved my life, man. I thank y'all. Y'all saved my life from doing stupid stuff. Because I'm still here, I'm still alive, I'm still breathing, I'm still helping you guys understand the market. So you guys are my heroes. So thank y'all for being my heroes. Thank you. All of y'all. Appreciate you. That's why I get so amped up, man, because y'all help push me to be the better trader that I am now. So shout out to all of y'all. Love y'all, man. That's why I get so hyped up, man. Because y'all don't know what I went through in my life and in my trading career to get to where I'm at now. I had to go through struggles. I did. I have no shame. Man, BP, you already know, boss, but I thank y'all. Y'all are my reason to keep going. I thank y'all. Y'all are my backbone, my support. You know, every time when I feel weak, y'all keep pushing me. I thank y'all, man. I made it this far because of y'all. Thank y'all. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for y'all. So I'm grateful. So that's why I'm hard the way I am, trying to make y'all understand the market or understand the charts, because I never want y'all to go through what I went through as far as struggling. Because I never want none of y'all to go through that. Ever. Y'all deserve so much more. So that's why I'm breaking down stock prices. I'm telling you to focus on a certain price point and understand the patterns and everything of that nature, because I never want y'all to go through what I went through. Because it's tough. It's tough. I went through it. I'm being 110% honest with you guys. I struggled. I was in a depressed state for months. I contemplated, you know what? But through the grace of God, he made a way. He showed me that, he don't make mistakes. I'm on this earth for a reason. I had to figure it out. And once I figured it out, you guys came into my life. Y'all added on to the motivation and my inspiration. And I'm here because of y'all. Y'all my heroes. Love y'all. Thank y'all. So once again, shout out to the team for being my heroes and saving my life. So, thank you. So, thank y'all for putting me where I'm at in life. Thank y'all. As far as my trading career. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And BP, Big Penuto, you already know, man. You one of my stock trading brothers in arms. Love you to death. You already know I'm always gonna have your back. You need help with anything, I got you. Aussie, same thing. Tariq, Jenna, all of y'all. Y'all been my day one. So anything y'all need help with, I got y'all, man. Come on. I ain't going nowhere. You know y'all got me for life. We family, man. Of course. And look at that trap. I told y'all. See? People want to call me crazy, but I predicted ahead of time like a mofo, don't I? And look what we put it back down to. 74.50. They call me crazy. Okay. They call me crazy. All right. I'm crazy. I'm insane. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm okay. And what did we pull back down to? Crack 676 down to 674, right where my line is at, ain't I? And again, shorts, crack 674 for that possible pullback down to 672. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. I got y'all. Y'all know what time it is, man. I spotted a bull trap a mile away. I spotted it. And there go that continuation sell-off. After this triple top, bow, bow, bow. 680, 678.50 all the way back on down. Triple top, couldn't break, rejection, back to the downside. Bow! That's how you call it. Take your time and understand the situation, understand the rotation. It's right in front of you. Look how many times we failed. Once, twice, 3, which creates a what? Triple top. Because that means that level's holding back resistance. And then what happens after that? 9 times out of 10, you pull back. So, shout out to the team. Love y'all, man. Tops, triple tops, back on down. Underneath 674.50. Hey, y'all welcome. Y'all are truly welcome. Oh, I gotta put my music back on. Y'all truly welcome. I got y'all. I got y'all, baby. So y'all don't overthink, overcomplicate. What I told y'all on Tesla. Get back underneath that 410. What's going to be the next pullback level? 4,750. From 4,750, where you got room to fall back down to? 405. Let's go. Gotta know how to call them, baby. Gotta know how to call them. Gotta know how to call them. Spot on, baby. And then look what VIX is doing. See, VIX is back right on top of what? 25.50. So look what VIX is doing. VIX is U-shaping his way back up while SPY is moving his way back on down. So as long as VIX holds right back on top of the 200-day moving average, you have room to push your way right back up toward that 26, 27. So as long as VIX holds and pushes up, SPY is going to do what? Continue on down. Ah! Let's go! Told you, baby. Gotta know how to read them, baby. Gotta know how to read them. Read them. So shorts, you already know you need to crack that what? 74.50 for that possible move all the way back down. Towards the downside of 672s. We need to stay underneath what price point? 674.50. We want a 674.50 crack. If you want to get that continuation sell off. So that you know ahead of time. Tesla shorts. You know you do have room to fall back down towards the 4,750. You need to crack 4,750 if you want to get that further pull back down towards the 405. So that'll be your next intended level as long as that sell-off continues. 4,750s down towards the where? 405s. So guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So before I leave, for SPY, watch that 74.50. Shorts, that's what you need to crack. Buyers, you're going to need to hold. Tesla shorts, you need to crack underneath the 705, 4,750 down to 405. Buyers hold 4,750 for the reversal back on up. As far as VIX goes, watch that VIX 25.50. If they can get back above 25.50 and push up, that means 9 times out of 10, SPY is going to continue on down. However, as long as that 25.50 holds and pulls back, SPY could try to regain that momentum and bounce his way back up off of what price point? 674.50. So that means that those bottoms can be equivalent to to VIX's tops, right at 25.50. So keep that in watch. Keep that on watch. So VIX's tops, 25.50 is going to be equivalent to SPY's bottoms, 74.50. So keep that on watch, guys. Same thing with Tesla. Watch your 407.50. So guys, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. We'll get everything geared up as lunch hours is about to approach. But God, congratulations on my team, man. Congratulations. We called out the bull trap, from that 78s back on down to the 76s, down to the 64s. But watch that key level to see if buyers gonna try to hold 64.50. But we did call it from these tops back down to the bottom. So same thing with Tesla. Back underneath 410s, back down to the 4,750s. Shout out to y'all. Decided to easily catch them, man. Easily catch them. Take your time. Let everything set up the way that it should, and then initiate. Because you'll have way more reward than you'll have risk. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom, and we'll get everything rocking and rolling and see what the second half of the market has to offer as it rolls in at 1 o'clock. So I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. Congratulations on your trades. And we're going to keep it going. Because remember, we still have Thursday and Friday to see where we go. And then remember, Friday you have the biggest economic data. Friday, GDP, durable goods, and so forth. But right now, shorts again. You already know what you need to crack. 74.50 if you want to get that continuation on down towards the 72s. I will send an alert. Do I got an alert already set? Where's my alerts at? All the way down towards 68. But I will set one at 72 if we can get this continuation sell up. So I'm gonna set one more. I'm gonna set one more before I leave. I'm gonna set one more alert. set one at 72. So I got y'all. So, but we need to get that crack on these 64.50. When possible, pull that back down to 72. We get that, y'all welcome. Same thing with Tesla. We crack 407.50 on down to 405. You welcome. Just trying to do what I can. But I'll be right back, guys. But watch that level. That's going to be very crucial for buyers and sellers. Buyers, you need to hold. Sellers, you need to take it out. All right. I'll see y'all in about a few minutes, guys. Love y'all. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Buyers, you need to hold that 74. You need to hold that 74.50 and go for a reversal back up. We need those buyers to come in right around this level here. Get that push back to the upside. But we gotta break, because again, if buyers want to succeed, we need to break out of this downtrend. We need to get that break. We need to get that push right here. We need those buyers to step in and start to move their way back up. We need to get that bounce. Let me get everything situated. A little off. So I get my shelves straight. So we need get my window set. Come on. So we need to get this bounce right here, guys. We need buyers to step in right around this level to get that push back up towards the upside. Need buyers to step in right now. See can we get that buying momentum to step in. Let's see. If not, you will crack underneath that 74.50 and continue that downtrend on down towards the downside. So we gotta break out in the downtrend, guys. Buyers need to step in. You need to see that liquidity grab right here. Continues to keep making this pullback failure right here. Hold this level and start to slowly reverse its way back up. If the buyers are going to step in. If the buyers are going to succeed to step in. Oh, back spot. This is where the area where buyers should be buying. Right here. Should be trying to go for the push. If not, sellers will try to go underneath that price point. That's going to be a crucial level right now. Because you want to hold these levels right here. So let's see who's going to win this, guys. Let's see who's going to take place. Longs on Tesla side, you need to stay above that 750. Rebound, because you already got 3 candles down. 1, 2, 3 red candles down. We need buyers to step in and go for a red to green move back up above 704, 750. But then push back up. If not, you will fall underneath that 704, 750 back down towards that possible areas of 4 or 5. Let's see. Still pulling. Still looking a little weak. Come on, buyers. What you gonna do? Will the sellers out take the buyers down, or will they hold and actually go back up? Let's see what we get. You still got VIX still holding up. Look at this. VIX is still holding. VIX is rebounded. Got right back above that 200-day moving average. Trying to go for that 25.50 push. If they break above 25.50 up, that means SPY's going to crack that 74.50 on down and continue the downtrend toward the downside. Let's see. We had a crucial area right now. Very, very crucial area. So BP, what y'all think? Aussie, Jenna, what y'all think, Queens? What y'all think? Will you do live stream tomorrow? Yes, I will do live stream tomorrow, Queen. I will be back in tomorrow, I promise. I will be back in tomorrow. IWM, how we holding on that one? My God, because I know he's watching that one. Yeah, so right here, boss, we need to see that liquidity grab right here. We need to see those buyers step in right around that 74.50 and start to reverse that play back up. Yeah. So we're going to keep this on watch, boss. We're going to keep that level right here on watch. Buyers need to hold, trap those sellers, and reverse back to the upside. We need to see a nice red to green move back up. If not, if the buyers don't come in, sellers will try to get underneath that 674.50 on down. That means that level is going to no longer be support. It's going to turn into resistance. Same thing with IWM. IWM, we need to get back above 252 and reverse our way back to the upside. Right now, we're underneath 252. But now, the only concerning thing, BP, is the fact is VIX is still holding. Trend line, they got right back above the trend line. Not trend line, the 200-day moving average. And it's trying to create a U-shaped pattern back up towards 25.50 up. And you already know, VIX does the opposite of what SPY does. So if VIX so happens to get back above 25.50 and push up, that means SPY should be falling underneath that 74.50 on down. Keep it on watch, guys. Still looking a little weak. BP, ain't gonna lie to you, boss. Still looking a little bearish. If those sellers succeed by closing underneath that price point, that means that 674.50 is gonna turn into resistance. That's gonna be another issue. That's gonna be another problem for the buyers. That's gonna be another problem. And right now, still downtrending. Look at this. Ran up towards 78.50 and look right here, back down towards 74.50. Still continue with the downtrend. So remember, as long as you stay underneath that 74.50, sellers could try to go for, and you gap down. That ain't good right now. That ain't good for the buyers right now. Let's see. That is not good. Not good. Buyers need to step in, because other than that, sellers will take advantage of this level and try to go for another yank. They're trying to go, because remember, watch your candles. If those sellers have control, they should be a second red candle down. That means you'll fall underneath that 674.50, now down into the 73s. And look at this. You're already in the gap down underneath that price point that we needed to hold. Let's see if they're not going to try to set up a bull trap. Because you still got VIX holding. Look at this. VIX is still holding up right now. Right now we at 25.56. Uh-oh. Let's see. Will those sellers succeed by cracking underneath 74 on SPY? Let's see. Right now you're in a little mini range of 74, 74.50. In a mini range, but it still looks bearish. Because now you're going into a downtrend setup. Still looks a little bearish, BP. Still looks a little bearish, boss. Because you ran up towards that 78.50, but couldn't get that break. Got rejected. Right back on down. So that looks weak still. That looks weak, like we could be cracking 74s right down to the 73s. Let's see what we get. Because buyers got to get back above 74.50. And we got about 14 minutes till lunch hours, guys. We'll see. Got 14 minutes till lunch hours. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Still looking a little weak. Still looking a little downtrendish. And bam, can't make it up. Can't make this up. Because you got VIX getting right back on top of 25.50 so far. Still trying to hold his gains on VIX's side while you're losing momentum on SPY side. Look at that. Hey, can't make this up. Cannot make this up. And then what happened on IWM? Underneath 252s, back down into the possible 250s. Everything's still turning. Still starting to turn. You got a little cup on IWM, starting to cup. And let's go back a little bit on the 5-minute time frame on SPY. Remember we talked about that inverted cup and handle pattern? Let's see. Look like still looking weak, BP. Looking a little weak still, boss. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see. Still got an inverted cup setting up. Oops. Got an inverted cup. Downtrend is still commencing. Still was unable to break above that downtrend setup. Bull trap commenced. Trap those buyers. Right back on down. It looked like it's going into an inverted cup pattern where we all falling underneath the 676 because we know how important that price point was. Now we're underneath the 74.50s because you remember that was a bottom right here from Monday, Tuesday level. We're underneath that level, so that floor is no longer active or valid. Well, we could pull back down towards the 72s. So right now, still showing signs of weakness unless buyers get back above 74.50. So let's keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. Still underneath that bad boy. It's looking a little weak. So just be careful. You gotta pay close attention to details. I always tell you guys this. Pay close attention to details. That bad boy still cupping on down, inverted. Look at this. Look what SPY doing. SPY still inverting, still cupping towards the downside. We got left on this candle. We got about almost 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So let's see what they're gonna do. Can buyers retain 74.50, or will we close successfully underneath it? So keep it on watch. Let's see, BP. Let's see what we get, big boss. Let's see. Right here, we don't need that price point. Yep, look right here. We don't need that 74.50, boss. Look right here. You underneath. That's bearish. That is bearish. How we looking on Tesla? Tesla, you are fighting at 4750. Remember I told you shorts? Stay underneath 4750, create that trap, and pull them back down to 405. Let's see though. Let's see what's about to occur. Let's see what's about to occur on all platforms. Let's see. We got about, oh shit. We got about, what we got left on this one? Still weak. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 red candles down underneath what price point? 74.50. So let's see if they're gonna try to create a bull trap. Bull trap. As they try to push back up, let's see if they're gonna try to trap them on the, trap the longs and back down to the downside. Because that all still looks weak. Just being honest. Because you still got VIX holding up at 2.57%. You got SPY right at a negative 0.42%. Still looks weak. Still looks weak. Let's see. See what we get. SPY's gonna have to come in aggressive. Gonna get back right back on top of that 74.50. Let's see, can they successfully hold without getting caught in the trap? Because they're gonna run right back up towards that 9 EMA. That's gonna put you right at 75, half dollar mark. Remember, we talked about this. Half dollar mark, 75. Let's see what's about to happen. Can they hold, or is this another trap coming? Let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Buyers are trying to push their way back up to the 9 MA. Right, lined up right with 75. But let's see if this is not going to be a trap. Let's see if this is not going to be a trap. 75 back on up. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Watch that 75 level on SPY. Make sure that 75 is not going to be a bull trap. So let's see if it's not going to be a bull trap. Got to get back above 75, but they want to get that transition back to the upside. Because you got to keep in mind, you ran up towards 78.50 and been on this pullback. Pullback. So far, you had a damn near $4 drop. $4 drop. And right here, you can see you struggling right at 75. 75. Bull trap. Gotta get that push. And successful close above that price point. Let's see. From 674.50 up to 675. Can they succeed, or will they get trapped? Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Keep everything on watch. I'm watching Tesla. I'm watching SPY. I'm watching VIX. VIX, you are back underneath the 25.50. But it's still, I ain't gonna lie. I'll just be 110% honest. VIX is still bullish to me. VIX is still bullish despite the little pullback. I mean, it's still, because you got to keep in mind, with VIX, you are back above the 200-day moving average. That's still bullish. Despite the pullback, that bad boy is still sitting bullish. But let's see. We'll keep everything on watch. Because VIX is still setting up for a bullish opportunity back up. Because look at your indicators. You're back above the 9 EMA, 50 SMA. You're above the 20 EMA, especially the 200. Where this bad boy started to cup its way back up. We just gotta watch that 25.50. So let's see. Let's see what we get. You gotta keep in mind too, guys. Lunch hours is about to roll in about 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Let's see what type of volatility we're gonna have it on for lunch hours. Let's see. As lunch hours rolls in, guys, buyers need to stay on top of that 74.50 for SPY. Need to stay above 74.50. Need to hold that level. 6 minutes. Because what you don't want to do, you don't want to fall back underneath 75 and 74.50. You don't want to fall back underneath, because you don't want to get caught in a bull trap. You don't want to get caught in a bull trap. You can see right here, 675. You got rejected, ran up towards that 9 MA, right back on down. So it still looks a little weak. I'm just being honest. Still looks a little weak. So I'm just getting you guys prepared for the second half of the market. For the second half, we need to stay above 74.50 and go for a transition red to green. We need to go from sellers to buyers back up. As the second half of the market is about to soon roll in. So let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. We got about still 6 minutes to go. 6 minutes, almost 5 minutes. Gotta stay above this level if those buyers or if the longs want to go for a possible transition back up. They're trying, but let's see. They're trying. See right here, you're gonna have a little battle. But the main area is 74.50. 74.50. Tesla, stay above longs. You need to stay above 407.50. For that possible push back up towards 410, which is going to put you right where that VWAP is at, lined up right with the 410. Because we want to see a successful red to green move. You want to go from sellers to buyers back to the upside. You want those buyers to step back in and go for that push. Yeah, we started to get back down, right back underneath the 25.50 on VIX. Back down. So let's Let's see, can buyers survive this pullback? Like I said, SPY, 74.50. Tesla, 47.50. If you are long buyers and you want to get that move back up, we need to hold these bottoms for that reversal back to the upside. Same thing with SPY. 74.50. 74.50 for the move back up. Let's see, can we survive the pullback? Can we start to create some type of bear trap right here? Some type of bear trap right here, which should be a liquidity grab. Buyers should be trying to hold this level right around this area. Buyers should be trying to create a liquidity grab for a possible reversal back up. So we should be seeing majority of green candles back up. Let's see, can we get it? I'm watching everything there, guys. I'm watching everything. Because like I said, I'm not going to be able to trade till tomorrow, so I'm all good. But I'm going to still help you guys today. Because I told you, that's one thing I'm not going to do. Just because I can't trade, I'm not going to be selfish and, not give in my inputs on what needs to be done for the day. Because you already know, you see the overall range. You see the overall range that we just talked about. So you need to hold those bottoms if we want to have some type of, movement back to the upside. So we need to hold these bottoms right around 74.50 in this little range here. So we need to hold these bottoms and slowly reverse our way up. Now, if sellers come in aggressive and succeed underneath 74.50, more downside is coming, where we could see a possible pullback down to a 72. So watch right here to see. Watch this level. It's going to be very crucial. Very, very, very crucial right now. So I'm watching everything. See how that 9 MA is still trying to hold you down? See, every time you come, you run up towards those indicators, you pull back. Indicators, you pull back because you're underneath it. It's because you got to keep in mind that 9 MA is showing, because you already know, if we want the long side, we need that 9 MA to move its way back above all indicators, because we need that indicator to show more value than every other indicator on the chart. But the fact is that 9 MA is still pointing down, showing less value. It's showing weakness, because we got to get that bad boy to flip. We got to get it to reverse back to the upside. And I'll show you, for example, when we had those transitions back to the upside real quick, where the 9 MA has failed and then wound up crossing its way back up to the upside. You can clearly see on how the market followed it. See that? That's what you need for the longs. You need to get that indicator to cross its way right back up. Right here, for example. Fell on down. 9 MA was the lowest, showing the lowest value, but then it wound up reversing right back above the 20, the VWAP, the 200-day moving average, and 50. And you can clearly see that reversal right back to the upside. And right around what price point, guys? 74.50. 74.50 came down, they held, reversed that bad boy right back on up. That's why that 74.50 is also going to be important. So watch 74.50. But if those sellers succeed, we could be getting a continuation sell-off. Could be still getting weak. One green candle reversed 3 times. Yeah, but like I said, watch this price point, Aussie. Watch that 74.50. See, what needs to happen, if the buyers are going to take control, they need to create a trap. They need to create a bad trap right at 74.50, because you want to stall those sellers at 74.50, where they're creating pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. So this area should be an area where buyers should be creating pullback failures, where you pull back, you get that buying pressure to step back in, and get the bodies, not the wicks, but the bodies of the candles to get right back on top. However, if sellers succeed by closing underneath, then that means that 74.50 is going to go back to resistance. So you're still basically creating downside. You're creating lost value, because right now, so far, look right here on the 5-minute time frame, you already gapped down underneath what price point? 74.50. See that? So that could be giving us that continuation sell-off. Look at that. So you got one red candle here. See, that second red candle should be falling underneath 74, back down to the 73s. Because right now it's still showing weakness. Because look right here. You could not get back above what price point? 74.50. See that? It's no longer support, now resistance. So that could entice more sellers to step in underneath 74.50 and go for a harder pullback down to the 73s. Because look where we at, 73.85. So right now we're still in a downtrend setup, still looking weak. Same thing with Tesla. You fell underneath what price point? 704.50. I'm sorry, 4,750. Possibly back down to what price point? 405. 4,750 back down to 405. So I'm gonna put an alert. I'm putting an alert at 405 because that's the possibility the intended target what sellers are trying to go to is 405. So keep that on watch because it look like the market's still weak. The market is still looking a little weak, Queens. Somebody calling me? Calling me now. Jesus. They always call me during my live stream, so I'll call him later. So keep in mind, you done fell out of that range on SPY underneath what price point? 74.50. So 74.50 is no longer support, now resistance. Same thing with Tesla. You underneath 47.50, in between the ranges of 47.50 and 4.5. Still looking a little weak. And look at VIX. VIX is back on top of what price point? 25.50, which is still looking like it's creating an uptrend. Still creating an uptrend. Cause look at the bullish momentum on VIX. Look at this. You're not falling. You're holding. So again, the more that VIX pushes up, SPY should continue on down. And as I told you guys, as long as you can stay underneath that 74.50, you do have room to possibly pull back down to 72. 672. If we reclaim, yeah, but keep in mind, look what we're doing. Look right now, Tariq. Look right here, boss. And look like another three candle pullback. So look how we may have 3 red candles down. Because you done fell right back underneath 74.50. Resistance. And look at VIX. VIX is creating an uptrend while SPY is creating a downtrend. Because again, we need VIX to fall back down. You need VIX to fall back underneath that 25.50. Back down to the 24s, 23s. That'll help SPY go back up. But notice what VIX is doing. VIX is still on an uptrend. It didn't reclaim the 200-day moving average. And it reclaimed all the indicators, especially around 25. And it's still slowly building an uptrend while SPY is slowly building a downtrend. So they're doing the total opposites of one another. So VIX is still holding. VIX has yet to give off a sellish or bearish indication right now. Right now, we came down. VIX came in right back to the upside. And look at SPY. SPY went up, pulled right back down to the downside. Underneath what price point? 4750. I'm sorry, 674.50. 674.50. So that area is no longer support, now resistance. Because now sellers can utilize that 674.50 for a bull trap. Because every time they go up, those buyers go up, they'll trap them right here and then possibly right back down. And then notice your indicators is weak. 9 MA is still falling. Every time you go toward those indicators, you get rejected, right back on down. 9 MA, rejected, right back on down. Still indicating downside. So that is still indicating weakness. So be very careful, longs, right now. Still indicating weakness. So look like the shorts have it. Look like bears have it. I'm just being honest. I'm being 110% honest. Because the next level on down on SPY is going to be 73.50. And I'll put an alert. If I'm lying, I'll put an alert. That's going to be the next intended target that they're going for. 73.50. Bet 5 on it. If those sellers continue on down. Watch this. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Bam. Right where we at. Right where we're going down to. Where? 73.50. Still indicating downside. Still indicating a downtrend setup. So, weakness. Let's see if my alert bone hit. I'm about 20 cents away from it. Let me see if 73.50 gonna hit. That's still weak. Because look again. Look at what VIX is doing. Back above 25.50. Look what SPY is at. Down towards 73.50. That is still weak, guys. You went from trying to hold, from getting rejected right at 78.50, back on down. So watch that 73.50. Watch this. Watch that 73.50. Watch this. If they create another bull trap, that should be a third red candle back on down. I just think we don't do much, but maybe move down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's bearish. It's bearish. It's bearish right now. It's still downtrending. It's still downtrending. So that's what I'm trying to indicate. That it's still downside coming. It's still downside coming. That's what I'm trying to indicate, Tariq. It's bearish. It's still bearish. Because your main price point that we need to stay on top of was what? 676. You underneath it. So yeah, it's bearish. Of course it's bearish. I agree. Look at this. Look at this. This is a 1 hour time frame. Look at this. Upper shadow, 680s. Look at this. Look at this huge engulfing red candle. Yes, that thing is still bearish. Look at that. That's bearish. That candle closes out. What time it is right now? Oh, no, the candle just opened. We could see a secondary red candle back down even lower. Because, look at your first one. Look at this one. Huge bearish candle. That is a huge bearish candle. That is weak. That is nowhere pointing near towards the upside. Because the only way to save this situation, if buyers were to move back in, get that candle back above what price point? 676. Because that'll create a lower shadow. Body of the candle moving its way back up towards 676. Holding that 676 for a possible reversal back up. But look where we at. Huge engulfing red candle. Underneath the price point is 676. That looks like a huge engulf. It's bearish. Right now it's bearish. That bad boy is bearish. Because that means as long as the sellers continue, in due time, you could crack below that 673.50 down into the 672s in due time. Mark my words. I'm telling you. Guys, I'm trying to help you guys out the best that I can. Because I told you on how powerful that 676 is. Because now you underneath it. Yeah, I think so too, boss. We'll fall back down. Because, look at this. This is bearish. That is definitely bearish where we could crack 673.50 down into the 672s. 672s, you may have room to possibly fall right back down to the 670s. And I agree with Primo 110%. And Primo, boss, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. So watch that 673.50. Watch that. See, buyers are trying to hold 673.50, but if you have more sellers than buyers, sellers are going to go for that crack underneath 673.50 down even lower. Watch this. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm making this up. Watch. Look what's setting up so far. Look at this engulfing red candle. Why would I be lying to y'all? Boom. Look at this. More seller coming in. Where we at? 673.74. 673.70. Watch this level. Let's see. That candle is engulfing right now. That is a huge red candle right now. Like I said, the only way to save this play is if buyers was to come in aggressive, buy back up towards 676, then yeah, we can say, okay, buyers are stepping in. We're back above 676. We do have a possible, room to run back up. But look at this. Still, look at this. Look what these sellers are doing. Still yanking. Look at this. This is a 1 hour time frame. And look at this, guys. You see what those sellers are doing. Those sellers are trying to knock out 673.50 on down. You can see what they're doing. Even off a 1 hour time frame, you can clearly see what they're doing. They're trying to take this level out right here. They're stopping them right now. Crack 673.50 even lower. Watch. If I'm lying. I'm telling you. Let's see if I'm lying. Let's see. I'm watching it. I'm watching those prices. 673.58. We right by it. Look at this. We right here. Getting closer. Because we know the sellers intended target. They're trying to go below. They're trying to go down. They're trying to go below 73.50, back down that way. But see, you got a few buyers, you got a group of buyers trying to stay above 73.50. But do they have enough strength is the case. Do they have enough buy momentum to push their way back up? Because you got to keep in mind, you're already underneath 74 right here. You're already underneath 74. From 76, 74. 74 is already holding up as resistance. Sellers are trying to continue their move down. So let's see though. See, if anything, buyers will need to get back above 74. Move their way back on up. 75. Move their way back on up. 76. And then you will, but other than that, yeah. And look what VIX. VIX is on top of what? 25.50. See, you're back on top of 25.50. VIX is on an uptrend. Guys, pay close attention to details. I'm not making this up. Look at this. SPY ran up towards 680, 678 in this career, now creating a downtrend setup, all while VIX is creating an uptrend setup. Guys, notice the difference. VIX is on an uptrend, and I agree with Primo 110%. So watch that. Watch the 73.50. See, buyers gonna try to hold and try to push their way back up to a 74 to 74.50. But you gotta keep in mind, 74.50 is now what? Resistance. So that if they don't get back above that price point, there could be another bull trap coming. Well, those sellers could trap those buyers right here and then yank them right back down for even a harder pullback coming. Watch. So you see where my alert was at, right? 73.50. You see where the buyers came in at, right? 73.50. Now putting you in a lower range of 73.50 to 74.50. Now they have you in a dollar range. Because notice, it's no longer support, but now resistance because you're no longer bouncing on top of it. Watch the 74.50 and 73.50. You in a dollar range. So I know we got to keep moving this range over and over and over. I know y'all getting sick of this crap, but watch. I'm just showing. All I'm doing is breaking it down to you guys. The overall setup still. You got a downtrend. Overall is a downtrend. Regardless of how you're looking at it, on what, especially if you're loan buyers, I know loans, man, I think we're going to go back up. Look at the overall setup overall. You're triple topped at 687. I'm sorry, 678. 678. 678. And now you're going from 678 all the way back down. You're going on it. Guys, I mean, let's talk about this on a realistic level. If you were thinking long, if you're long buyers, does that look bullish to you? By watching the setup that we have right in front of us. Right in front of us. From 9:30 to where we at right now. Does that look bullish to you? Or does that look bearish to you? I'm asking everybody. Chat. What do you guys think? From 9:30 to where we at right now. Does that look bullish to you or that looks bearish? Let's be realistic. Again, it's not about what you want. The market does not give a flying crap on what you want to happen. You have to go by what the market is presenting. You didn't got rejected at 678 3 times. You try to get a break up towards 680s, but then you can't fail right back underneath what? 78.50. Thus creating a what? Triple top. Once, twice, 3 times. And then you started to go from an uptrend to now a downtrend. I mean, BP, look at it, boss. We can clearly see in front of my eyes and you guys' eyes, that is still bearish. Now you are just in a minute, you are in a mini dollar range in between 73.50 and 74.50. You're in a mini range, but the overall pattern is that bad boy. I mean, look at it. I mean, also you see it too, Queen. Look at this. You went from trying to break out, which you could not get to break out. You didn't have enough buying strength to even get above 78.50 to now going from an uptrend to now a, look at this, downtrend. Look at all the value you done lost. 78, 76. Look at this, 74s. I mean, look at this. I'm sorry, I'm 76 down here. I'm sorry, 78, 76 down to 74s. You have lost value, not gained value. That is still bearish. That is bearish. It ain't nowhere around that. No matter how we want to look at it and try to manipulate it with our minds. Guys, look what the market is telling you. This shit is bearish. It's bearish. It's nowhere around it. Guys, it's nowhere around this. Look at this. Triple top, uptrend now to a downtrend. Guys, that is bearish. Why would you go against that? Like I said, the only thing that's holding up right now is 73.50. Buyers are holding up 73.50, trying to push their way back up to 74.50. But we already know 74.50 is now possibly resistance if those sellers can keep them underneath, because you're no longer on top of 74.50, you're underneath 74.50. So sellers may try to create a bull trap right across the board at 74.50, 74.50, 74.50. So watch as we push back up to 74.50. See, can the buyers successfully re-break above 74.50? It's that easy to see that. Look at that. So let's see right now. Second green candle up. So we know if we want to see a transition, we know what needs to happen. We know we need to see consecutive movements. We need to see the green candle after green candle after green candle, building up a stairway back to the upside. So that means that we already didn't got this green candle. Now we need the second green candle to follow through. So that means that we need the second green candle to at least break above 74.50 to push our way back up towards the upside. I mean, think about it. We know what we need on the long side, and we know what we need on the short side. Guys, it's easy to read this. Easy to read this. Don't make it complicated, man. Don't make it complicated. I'll go against all odds. I buy the dips here. No. And what I'm saying is no, nothing's wrong with a dip, but it's more of a scalping opportunity than anything. It's more of a scalp. I mean, if you're good for scalps going in and out, I mean, cool. But for those who like to hold it down bags, I mean, guys, I mean, from 73.50 to 74.50, that was your dollar push. I mean, look at the realistic. Look at the reality. 73.50 held. Now you need to push your way up towards 74.50. That is a dollar. Think about it. That is a dollar push. If you got the scalp, cool. But you got to keep in mind that 74.50 is now resistance because you fell underneath it. And Jay, why 74.50? If we go back a little bit, go back. 74.50, bounce. 74.50, bounce. Because when you were on top, you utilized it for support. But now support has turned now into what? Possible resistance. Guys, look at the psychology behind this, man. It don't make the market difficult, man. Look at this. All you do is turn the support now into resistance until we get back above that price point. Look how simple that is. It's not hard at all, man. Don't make the market difficult. All you do is taking psychological levels and using it to the best of your ability. Now, if buyers can re-break above 74.50, yes, you do have a fighting chance to go to 74.50 back up to what? You already know what that magnet is, 76. Guys, y'all should know this by now. Come on, man. Y'all know this. If they break above 74.50, you know the intended target that buyers are trying to go to is what? That magnetic pivot is what? 76. 676. But look how easy it is to read this. Aussie, look how easy it is to read this. BP, come on, guys. Y'all know this, man. So simple. It's so simple to read this crap. It's not hard. Don't make the market complicated. I'm going to tell you another thing why I think a lot of people get so confused because they're looking at too many damn charts. And I'm not talking about the time frames. I'm talking about they have too many charts underneath their belt. They trying to trade this, trying to trade that, trying to trade this, trying to trade that. They trying to trade a Tesla. They trying to trade a Meta. They trying to trade a Microsoft, Nvidia, AMD. Stop that shit. Stop. If you good at SPY, stick to SPY. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, I talk about this all the time. Every stock, every ETF has a personality. Stick to one that is your moneymaker and understand the personality. Guys, think about it. I'm looking at multiple stocks for you guys, and I understand the personality of each single one of them. Tesla, what do we normally do? $5 increments, right? Come on, man. SPY, on normal basis, move by $2 increments. Come on, man. It's easy to read this, man. Don't make it complicated. IWM. We know how IWM moves by what? On a normal basis without anything pushing it, economics and earnings, what does it normally move by? $2 increments. You got to understand the personality of the stocks that you are attached to. If you like trading Tesla, understand that personality. If you like trading SPY, understand the personality. If you like trading IWM, Nvidia, all these other stocks, trade the personality. Oh, what we got, Creamer? I'm sorry, boss. I do apologize. No, I apologize. Let me, what you say? What is your red line at? When does the CPI? No, CPI data already came out. Creamer, CPI data came out at 8:30. That was this morning. The numbers didn't change. Everything was still flat out. The forecast in the previous all was at 2.4%. So nothing changed. Nothing changed. I even posted it on Discord. No, I got you on that. I posted it. Let me go to my Discord real quick. It's gonna let me open it. Yeah, everything was. I even posted it on my Patreon. Oh, here we go. CPI, cause I did right here. Actual 2.4. Forecast 2.4. Previous 2.4. Nothing changed. It was even out. Everything was still even. So in other words, you didn't have anything to excite the market to be like, oh man, we hit expectations or we above expectations. It was nothing to excite the market. It was nothing to give the market a boost. Now, had everything, we would have beat expectations, then yeah, I think that it would have enticed the buyers. We would have got more excited, and then we would have got a reversal. But it was nothing. Everything was flat. Actual forecast, previous, everything said at 2 point. I'll see you the link to Scream. I got you, boss. I'll see you the link too to show you the proof. I'll see you the link. I got you, boss. But yeah, I'll post it on Discord and everything else. But I'll see you the news. I'll see you the whatchamacallit. I even posted it on Discord. Even Discord for my, I'm not Discord, Patreon. I even posted it. I'll show you my Patreon. So like I said, I do majority of my posting on Patreon versus like Discord because I got paid members on here, and I got to keep everything up to date for them. I have to. I mean, it's paid customers, man. I can't leave them out. So this for my Patreon guys, you can see I always do majority of my posting on Patreon versus Discord, where I update everything: spy, news, economic calendars. You can see right here I put forecasts and everything else. Recaps. Right here I do pre-market. Pre-market preps. I put everything down to a science because these are paid members and so forth. So I do a lot of more posting on Patreon than I do Discord. But because again, these are paid members, I gotta give them more information because they pay for it. The blue chip companies on a weekly basis: Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, Meta, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, AMD. I always keep everything updated every single week. So I always post everything to a science. But right now, what I told you guys, you was in this dollar range in between where? $74.50, $73.50. Told you, see how easy it is to read this, man? Take your time, man. But I know what messes a lot of you guys up, and y'all can't even lie to me. Y'all can't bullshit me because I know what y'all doing. I know what messes you up a lot. Y'all looking at too many damn charts. Y'all trying to chase behind Tesla. You're trying to chase behind Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple. Nothing wrong with having 2 to 3 charts, but don't overdo it, man. Because you're gonna miss one move on one of these plays. Again, if you good with SPY, because you gotta think about everything that ties around the SPY. Think about it, guys. If you're good at understanding SPY personality, tie everything around it. TQQQQ, SQQQQ, QQQ itself, SPX. What's some other ones? But you gotta keep in mind, SPY's the queen bee. Everything ties around it, and you can trade around it. Depending on your account size. If you got a small account, focus on TQQQ, SQQQ. SQQQ is more based off the short end of it. QQQ, again, SPX, you can still trade off of SPX while using SPY if you're good at knowing SPY's price points. There's different ones, but if you're good at SPY, just focus on SPY. Nothing wrong with that. It's not gonna kill you. Understand the price points. Understand the rotation. That's it. Don't add too many things to your belt. If you're good at Tesla, understand Tesla's personality. How does Tesla move? It's that it. Every single stock, ETF, they all have personalities on how they move. Now, SPY may move a little different based off of what economics is coming out, if FOMC is coming out, if earnings is coming out, and so forth. But on a normal basis, it's just pretty much basic price points where it rotates around on a normal basis. It's just normal price points. Like I said, if you don't the only time you're really gonna have a boost on economics is early in the morning on SPY, and that's another thing too. You have to identify what is gonna be your hottest economics versus every other economics. Jay, what is the main ones to focus on? You gotta think about it, because they all come out around the same damn days. You gotta think about it. Jobless claims is normally what? Every damn Thursdays. Every Thursday is normally jobless claims. Because if you look on your economic calendars, look on Thursday. Tell me if I'm lying. If it's not a holiday involved, where we're having a day off, if it's just a normal day, day trading week, 9 times out of 10, your jobless claims is normally on Thursdays. Non-farm payrolls is normally on Fridays. Then you got to think about the other economics behind that. What is something else that'll make the market move? Where buyers are waiting on? GDP, CPI data. What else do we have? Durable goods. And then, like I said, Friday, I'm gonna tell you right now, Friday we're gonna have some more important data coming out, and I'm gonna show you. We're gonna have some more data coming out. So I'm telling you ahead of time. Don't take focus off of Thursdays, which will be at 8:30. 8:30. I'm gonna go to it real quick. You got durable goods, GDP, personal income and outlays. That's all at 8:30. That's gonna be very important. Tomorrow you're gonna have jobless claims, and like I told you, every Thursdays you normally have jobless claims that never changes unless a holiday kicks in and and the market is closed on a Thursday or whatever. It either pushes the day before or so forth. But normally on a normal week basis, you normally have jobless claims every freaking Thursdays at 8:30. That's the truth. And then after that, let me see what we got tomorrow. Housing starting permits 8:30. You got the international trading goods and services, 8:30. Jobless claims, 8:30. Not next week, but Friday. These are the ones to pay close attention to. These are going to be another market mover. You got GDP, that's going to be important. You got personal income and outlays, that's going to be important. You're going to, and durable goods, that's going to be important. That's all at 8:30. And then you're going to have consumer sentiments and JOLTS at 10 o'clock. So, and that's another one. JOLTS data too. JOLTS data, consumer sentiments, that's another important ones that makes the market move. That's some other important ones. But once you lock that down, you like those type of economics in your head, and you know once they roll back around, you know you're going to get some type of impact in the market. Yeah, once you identify yourself with the economics, the important ones, stick to it. Because they're normally, like I said, Thursdays are always jobless claims. Fridays, I gotta remember how they space it out. But Fridays is normally non-farm payrolls. Tuesday, Wednesdays is normally CPI data, PPI data. And we already know one of the main ones of all is FOMC meetings. That's normally on Wednesdays. We know this. I mean, y'all should have this down pat, guys. Because even if I go to watch, I'll show y'all. If I go to Feds, and what we got left, how many days we got left to the next FOMC meeting? 7 days left. And if we go to profitability and go for the next date, it's dated for what? March 18th, that is next Wednesday. So that's the things too. Always keep that locked in your mind too. You always remember your FOMC meetings, CPI datas. PPI datas, I mean, it does make a little movement, but your CPIs is more stronger. GDPs, durable goods. Really anything tied around jobs. You know, job numbers. You know, that's the main thing. It's not easy. I was on SPY puts. I was under 674. I thought we would... Wait. Nadia, wait, today? What you mean? No, it is easy. See, you're about to make me repeat the crap that I talked about yesterday. What did I tell you guys? Monday and last week. Wait on psychological levels. Once you get towards the main psychological levels, then you play it down. You go down to a psychological level, then you play it up. Nadia, you was a part of my live stream when we talked about this. You was a part of this because we went into a 1 hour time frame because I remember this specifically. I don't forget nothing I talk about. Because then we go into the psychological levels when you come down to certain areas where buyers will step in and you come up to a certain psychological levels where sellers will step in versus you getting caught in the choppiness. Psychological levels, where did you get rejected at? 683. Why 683? Nadia, you was a part of this because I remember you was with me. Around 803 level. Why was that level so important? If we go back to last week level, I remember specifically. Go to a weekly time frame. Where was that level? 83 right here. 8309. Fridays opens. Go right this way. Turn right into where? Resistance. 8309. Turn into what? Resistance. Queen. And then you take that open. Go right here. Look right across the board. Tell me I'm lying. Nadia, tell me I'm lying. Watch this. I'm gonna take. What was that at? That open right here. That was the third. I'm gonna go right where that open is. Right where the open is. Right here, right? Watch this. I'm gonna show you a trick. The open on that was 680.33. 680.33. Watch this. Watch this. 680. Oops. Did I put the right price? Yeah, I think I did that wrong. Price points. There we go. What was it? 33. 680.33. Go to white. And lo and behold, that candle's open turns into what? Candle's resistance right back on down. Look how to easily read that. Look at that. All I did was just take that open off that candle, go right across the board. Because notice how when you was on top, it acted as support. See that? For the next candle's over. That candle close turns to that candle support, you bounce. Candle support, you bounce. And then until you fell underneath that candle's close, then that bad boy turned into what? Resistance. Notice that. Look, notice the difference. Notice the transition. Watch this. Watch this. You take, starting off, remember the main one we were watching was 683.09, right? You fell underneath 683.09, resistance. 683.09, resistance, right? That candle's closed turns into those candle support as we moved over. All right, take the next candle. Right about right here. So 680.33 turns to now what? That candle resistance, fell back underneath, resistance, back underneath, resistance, and you created a what? Wow. See? Easy to just read them. Just read them. And look what we're doing. We still downtrending. Still looking weak. 1 hour time frame. We're still looking downtrending. Let me see. I'm still in on puts, but you got it. But you got to keep in mind. What did I tell you? Watch that 74. Queen, watch the 74.50. What did I talk about the 74.50, 73.50? See, you already bypassing everything I talked about not too long ago. Guys, all right. For those who were listening to me, that paid close attention to me, what did I tell you, guys? What did I tell you what range we were in? Let me see who was listening. When we were right here, what range did I tell you to watch out for? What was the price points? Let me see who were listening. Let me see who were actually listening to me. What range were we in? What range did I tell you to look out for? What range? Remember I told you we was in a dollar range going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. What range was that? For those who were actually listening. For those who listen to me completely. What range did I say we were in right here? What range was that? What range did I say? And I said buyers, and I told buyers, if we want to see upside, what price point do we need to get above? See what I mean? Straight bear trap, because you could not crack below 73.50 and buyers got right back above 74.50. Right here, I say be mindful. Watch this setup right here. Watch this level. And I said the main price point was 74.50. Guys, did I not say that? Did I not say we was going to be in consolidation? We was going to be in a dollar range between 74.50, 73.50. I said buyers need to get above 74.50 if they want to move their way back on up. Okay. For those who are listening, I said if buyers get back on top of 74.50, what's that next intended target? I said if they get over top of 74.50, 9 times out of 10 they go push up to what price point? If y'all were listening to me very carefully, what did I say? I said if buyers get above 74.50, what is that intended target they're pushing up to that's going to act like a magnet? What was that price point? For those who were listening to what I was saying. What was the range first and foremost? 74.50, 73.50. Right? I said sellers need to crack below 70. Exactly. 6, 7. Tell them. Let them know. Let them know, please. Let them know. Thank you so much, Queen. Tell them thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. I said that buyers get above 74.50, they're going to try to rotate up towards that magnet. And what was that magnet I've been preaching about all week long? Because I said you're always going to find your way back around it. 676. Come on, man. I said a buyer, because I told y'all right here we was in a dollar range. 9 times out of 10, they get back above 74.50. They're going to try to go back up to where? Oh, my God. Tesla, what did I say? Buyers, you need to get back above what price point? 407.50. Oh, my, like, they don't listen. Oh, my God. And where we putting them back up to? 70. Oh, my God. I literally just said this. I said the only way, and y'all were my witnesses. Because remember, what did I say not too long ago? I said as we were pulling back on down, right? I said the only way buyers can save this play if they hold above that 73.50 and push their way back up to what price point, and that is your pivot point is what? 676. And where are we trying to pull back up to? 76. Y'all gotta just watch the patterns, man. I preach this. I even go back on my live and say what I said to show you I am not lying. I'll go back on my live. I'll go back on my regular live on YouTube and say if I didn't say this, if I didn't mention this, that everything I just said just happened. I told y'all to watch. I told y'all the value is going to adjust in lunch hours. I said lunch hours, we need buyers to step back in, push their way back on up. We need to get back above 74.50. And if we get above 74.50, they're going to try to go for where? 76. See? Because what did they do? They bounced off of right here where my alert was at, 73.50. Pushed their way right back above 74, trying to get back above where? 76. And how long have we been talking about 676 pivot? For the longest, have we not? Have we not been talking about 76 for the longest? You'll find your way back to that price point, whether you up or down. Let me bring it up to show that I was not lying. Let me bring it up to show I wasn't lying. Let's go to it. Turn my music off. You already know, man. You want to push us up. Spy's gonna do what? Continue on down. And look right here. Are we bouncing that? Oops. Is it working? Oh, I just want to take a break. My bad. I gotta get back in. I said it. I literally said it. I'm trying to go to when I said it. What was that when I went to my 1 hour time frame? What was it at? Pin it up. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate
you. Pinoodle became a member on YouTube.
Oh my God. Did I not say it? Did I not say it? Oh my God. Did I not say it? Oh my God. Didn't y'all not just hear my live stream? Buyers need to do what? Get back above 74, 76 if they want to save the play. Oh my God. I literally said it on the live stream. Literally said it on the live stream. So I told you, 76 is going to be crucial. Sellers would need to stay underneath 76. Buyers would need to reclaim 76. But I told you, that level, you're going to see back and forth, because it's like a magnet. You always find your way to what price points? Around 676. Now, sellers, I'm telling you right now on the live stream. And, boss, let me give you some love for joining me, boss. And I got to add your name to the list, too. I'm going to add in a few minutes. I got you, P-Noodle. I got you, boss. Let me give you a shout-out first, tell you thank you. There's that. Let me give you some love for following or subbing on YouTube. Where's my YouTube sub thing at? Not super. Appreciate you, boss. And joining the team, man. Appreciate you. I gotta make one for the membership, but yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that for right now. But thank you so much for joining the membership, boss. Appreciate you. But guys, I told you, watch that 676. They're gonna play around that price point over and over and over. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, for those who weren't listening, I'm talking to new target. Shorts, stay underneath 76 for the possible pullback down. Buyers, you need to get above 76 for the possible move back up. 676 is going to play a crucial role. So, Nadia, I know you're in it right now, Queen. So, long as they stay underneath 676, we want to see that pull back down to 674s, down to the 672s, because we already know the shorts. The shorts idea is to go for an inverted cup. So, we want to go back down underneath 676, create a bull trap underneath that price point and back on down. However, if you're long buyers, you want to get above 676, create a bear trap, and move your way back on up towards the 678s, towards the 680s. So right here is going to be very crucial. Nadia, I'm rooting for you, Queen. I want you to win. because right now it's still weak. Even though we try to push back on up, you want to keep those sellers or keep the buyers underneath 676. As long as they can stay underneath 676, you do have room and the opportunity to still go back down because they could be trying to set up a big bull trap. So I'm gonna keep the faith with you. So right now we did U-shape our way right back on up towards what price point? 676. You can see the U-shape as they bounced off of 73.50, 74.50, trying to U-shape their way back up right to 76. Now the only difference is now SPY has a cup. Instead of an inverted cup, now this bad boy has a cup pattern right at 676. So look like what they're going to try to do is, if they don't get the breakout now, it looks like they're going to try to stay within a range of 674.50, 676 until they go for the actual break above 676. And you already know, once they get that breakout, they're aiming for that 678s up to 680s. Because these are the tops that those buyers need to take out if they want to see the upside. Because they got to go back up and retest 78.50 and 680s. If those buyers are going to willing to step in. But they know, first and foremost, they got to get above what price point is 676. They know that. They know they got to get back above 676 because they got to turn that bad boy back into support. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla, hold that 704.750 if y'all want that upside for that reversal from 4.750 back up towards 4.10. So let's just see where we're going. Because right now, it looks like buyers have stepped in. Because remember, I told you guys, let's see, can we see a liquidity grab? Did I not say that too? I said, matter of fact, I'll bring it up too. I did say something about a liquidity grab because I remember that specifically. I did say that. I said, let's see, can we get a liquidity grab coming in? I specifically remember saying that. I specifically remember that. I said about a liquidity grab at those bottoms. Let me go back a little bit. Y'all give me a reason. I said something about a liquidity grab. I remember that specifically. I even drew it. I even drew it. I drew this bad boy. Watch. I drew it. I even drew it. I drew this out. Back on down. And I can't. What price point did I say, guys? 74.50. I said if we cannot get above, yes, we will get that continuation sell-off. I said buyers can hold. We can look for a possible reverse. And I literally just drew that out. And when we got back on top of 74.50. Did I not draw it? Did I not draw that price point out? I told you right here we should be trying to go for a liquidity grab right here. I said if buyers are willing to step back in, they should be trying to go for a liquidity grab right at this little level. Pull our way back on up, 74.50, from 74.50 back up to 676. I literally broke everything down. I literally talked about it. I literally broke it down. That's crazy. And what would it came back up to? 76.76. I told you we're going to find our way back to it. It's like a magnet. You can't get away from it. You're going to find your way back to it. So we know what buyers are trying to do. We know buyers are trying to get back above 676 level. So we know sellers going to be sitting right here, and we know buyers are going to try to reclaim it. So watch 676. So at this moment, we may be in a range for right now of 676 tops and 674.50 bottoms. So we're going to be in another mini range. But we know what buyers are trying to do is create a higher low. Because you already came down as low as 73.50. Now they're going to try to use 74.50. They're going to try to create a higher low as long as they hold. If they can hold, they're going to try to reverse their way back on up, create another higher low, try to re-break 76, and push their way back up towards these tops. Mark my words. See, I already said, here's another one. For those who weren't paying attention from the last beginning of the stream, here we go again. I'm breaking down another one. So watch this little mini level that we in right here where we at. That's crazy though. So right here. So watch this little mini. Watch this little mini range right here. 76, 74.50. So let's see. If buyers have it, they're going to try to go for a bad trap. They're going to try to hold this 74.50, re-push their way back up to 76, and try to go right back up towards these highs again. That's going to give you a clear U-shaped pattern back up to the upside. They already got somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern already forming right at 676. Because you see right here, cup, cup, and then they're trying to go for a handle play. You can clearly see what they're doing. Clearly see what they're doing. See, why do you think I have my alert set right here? I told you guys the next level that was going to possibly pull down to underneath 74.50 was where? 73.50. If I was lying, why the hell would I put an alert? Why would I put an alert right at 73.50? And look what we bounced at. 73.50 back up to where? 74.50. Now they're trying to create a U-shaped pattern. Shorts, you already know what you need. Keep those buys underneath 76, crack below 74.50s, and move your way back down this way. I told you this little area right here is going to be, I told you it's going to be crucial. You're going to see a lot of consolidation. I told you that part. You're going to see some consolidation. Especially around 76. That's going to be crucial. It's going to be a crucial price point. Nadia, like I said, I know you in on the short side, Queen. As long as they, again, you just need those sellers to keep buyers in these 76 because we want to start to top them out. Top them out right here. Kind of like we did at 78. Now we want to move down to 76. Because okay, put it like this. If you're short buyers, the goal is you want to knock them down every $2 increments. So you already knocked them out at 680s, right? Now you move $2 down. Now you already knocked them out at 278, right? Now you want to knock them down at 276. You want to keep declining them every $2 increments. 80, 78, 76. So shorts, that's what you want to do. The next level out and on down, you want to block them now with 76. Because from 76, you want to move down to the 74s. From 74s down to the 72s. However, if buyers re-break above 76, you already know their intended target is to move over towards 78 to possibly 80s, where they will try to go for even a bigger cup pattern. Because their goal is to go back up to this high level here. And then from this level, they want to go up towards the tops. So you can see what they're trying to do. You can see clearly what the buyers are trying to do. They're trying to move their way back up. But what's in the way? 676. Right across the board. 676, 676. How long have we been talking about 676? Since last week. 676, 676. I told you guys to... Guys, y'all were my witness. Wasn't I not talking about this price point since last week? It was going to act like a magnet. Because you remember I told you. I said if we crack 676 now on the downside, instead of pulling down to it, what did I say was going to 9 times out of 10 happen? You're going to pull up to it. Did I not say that? Did I not say that on the previous live streams? That now being underneath it, you're going to pull up versus pulling down to it? I told you was going to see that 676 in due time. I told you that. I repeated that. I preached about that price point numerous times. I'll bring up all my old streams just to prove my point. To show you guys, you know me, I don't lie. I back up everything I talk about. Let me see. This was yesterday, right? I think yesterday I talked about it. When I had my daughter. Let me see. I'm just watching this. We in this little area right here. Right back on top of this count flow. Get back above 676. We know they're trying to aim towards 686. We've been talking about the same price point. I talk about the price point repeat. Where did you have the bounces? Where did you have the strongest push? Because they still got time to do it. Because it's only... I kept talking about 676 for since last week. I never changed my price point. I'm trying to see if I have my 1 hour time frame when I talked about it more. I might have to go back a little bit further. I never, if y'all notice, I never changed the price point. I talked about the same exact price point over and over and over and over again. Oh, I think that was the same one I just went to. Shoot. Oh, there we go. Got it. Reset it. Go ahead and reset it. I got it working. Now it's working. What day was this? I don't know why it was the 8th. All right, let me go to the 8th. Let me go to the 8th one. Let me see. We should be good. We should be golden, boss. We should be golden. All right, let me go to the 8th live stream. Because I talked about the price point over and over. Let me go into to come back down. So that means that we need to get rejected. I mean, look at this huge point. That level was right back on the deal. All right. So every time. Is that SPY? Yeah, that's SPY. So y'all didn't see when I drew all this stuff out. Damn, and I didn't realize that. God damn. How many times I kept talking about this is on the 8th. And I was talking about the same exact price point. I never changed it. I never changed the price point. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. How is said third that floor is not know I had it somewhere on here. I kept talking about 676. That's Tesla, I said. I know. Towards that 670. That way. Get back up. I mean, it could be up. Look how many times I kept talking about 676, guys. Over and over and over. How many times I kept talking about that price point? Like, since last week, damn near. 676, 676, 676, over and over and over and over. Kept talking about the same exact price point. I never changed my prices at all. I always talked about the same exact price points, guys. 676, 676, 676. I always talk about the same one because like I told you, it's like a magnet. It's like a pivotal magnet. Let me put the music back on. We good to go. All right, cool. And look at this. What are you testing right now? 676, right? 676, 676. Still ain't break out yet. Still testing it though. But we found our way back up to what price point? 676. So y'all know I ain't lie to y'all about that price point. It's like a damn magnet. Now, again, the fact is we underneath it. We got to see who's going to benefit the most now. Because now we underneath it. The question is, can the sellers keep the buyers underneath that price point and pull back? So right here will be a secondary level. Because the goal is, if they can keep those buyers underneath 676, that'll give us a downtrend for possibly for the rest of the day. So if they can set up this downtrend like right around 676, that'll give you a continuation downtrend where they're setting up a bull trap, like right at 676. Now, if buyers break it, then that means you have more buying opportunity or buying pressure than selling pressure, where they will break above 676 and start to slowly reverse back up. But why 676? The fact is you're underneath it. So the question is, could it be a bull trap where they're trapping those bulls and pulling back on down? And you already know sellers. What do we need after that price point? 676. We need to fall back down towards the 674.50s, back down to these lows, because our goal is to go back down towards the 72s. So the goal is to go back down towards the 72s, down to 70s. So let's see if they're going to try to create a trap right here. If sellers are going to try to create a trap right at 676, well, they're going to be blocking these buyers. So why 676, even as we play across the board? The main thing is to stay underneath it. Like I said, shorts, Nadi, I know you in on that one. Stay underneath 676 because you want to create a lower high. You want to block them. Stay underneath that price point. Buyers, you know you need to get above that price point. So 676 is going to be a crucial pivot for both sides, shorts and longs. Longs, if they can hold above 676, we already know the move. The goal is to go back up towards the 678, back up to 680s, right? That's going to break you out of that downtrend. However, if shorts maintain to hold those buys underneath 76, then they're going to try to go back down towards 74s, 73s, down into the 72s, where we'll get a continuation sell-off. But watch that 76. Let's see how powerful. Let's see if those sellers going to keep them underneath. As long as they, the fact is we're underneath that price point. So let's see can sellers continue to block them. Let's see if they can block them. If they block them and keep them underneath, sellers will possibly have the upper hand where they're creating a bull trap right here. 676, 676, 676. So watch that level. Keep them underneath. Trap them. Trap them. Trap them. Create a bad trap. And like I said, Big Panudo, thank you so much, boss, for the membership. I appreciate you for joining us, man. Thank you so much, boss. Let me add your name. Let me see if I can do it right now while we're watching. I want to add your name to it because why I have you on. Let me see if I can hurry to do it real quick. Since I got a new member added on to it. Let me go to the. I got you, boss. I'm about to go to it. Let me. I'm about to add your name to the little thing to the far right side. Your name should pop up. Let me add it to the new membership. I got you. Alright, I got you, boss. Watch this, guys. 676. Keep you on watch. No, that's gifted, not gifted members. I went to the wrong damn thing. Where's the membership one? Oh, there we go. I got it. There we go. Let me change the name out to my guy now. Let me go to it. Alright. Copy and save your name. Should be popping up on the new membership. So not only are you underneath the donations, shout out to you for the donations, now you're underneath the membership. And appreciate you for everything, boss. Appreciate you. So member, your name should be popping up right about now. Alright, new member. Bam. Got it. So once the YouTube thing pops up in a red, your name should pop up, boss. Appreciate you. So I think I fixed this shit. Got it. Should be coming up right after the kick and all of that finish, because it's gonna start over again from donations to YouTube. All right, here we go. So donation, I got you underneath the other donation. Shout out to you on that, and then your name should be popping up under member. I'm looking right at it. The super chat should be popping up soon. Subscriber should be popping up under member. Bam! There you go. Boom! Member. It worked. I got you. Got you set up, boss. That's what I'm talking about. Got you set up. Now you're good to go. All right, guys. Watch 676. Look right here. Look like we're still topping out. 676. Like I said, shorts. Keep them underneath. Create a big trap. Trap them bad boys. Trap them. Trap them. Trap them. Don't allow them to break out. Because, again, you don't want to give that. You don't want to give that floor back to those buyers. Because if those buyers get back above 676, you already know where they're going. That means shorts. You might as well let it go and let them push. But if you can keep them underneath 676, then you still have a room to fall back down. Because you already see what buyers are trying to do. They're trying to break out of this downtrend setup. Block money 676. Let's see. But again, if they get above it, shorts, you might as well don't even fight against it. I'm going to tell you right now. If buyers so happen to get back above 676, shorts, be careful. All I'm going to say is be very, very, very freaking careful. Because now they could be flipping the script on y'all. Where they could be now turning that bad boy from a bull trap now to a bad trap. And it's all right here. Because right now it's a bull trap. But if they get above, they're going to try to flip it. So that means that 676 is going to now turn to possible support instead of resistance. So shorts, I'll be careful on that. I'll be very careful chasing. I'll just see. Look what buyers are doing. Look. Told you this area is going to be very crucial. I told y'all. So let's see who's going to win this one. Who's going to win the 676 war? Will the buyers maintain by getting on top and closing? Or will the sellers maintain by creating a trap and back down? Right now, it look like buyers are pushing. Look like buyers are pushing on top of 676. It look like buyers are trying to reclaim that price point. So shorts, be very careful. Be very, very, very careful. And then on top of that, your indicators are slowly moving back up. You got the 9 EMA no longer at the bottom, now trying to creep his way back to the top. Because now you're on top of the 20 EMA, now trying to creep his way towards that 50 SMA. So watch 676. This is about to be a crucial level, guys, on both sides. If buyers stay on top, that's going to benefit the buyers. So sellers, you may want to be careful on that. Because they're about to flip the trap on y'all real quick. But let's see who's about to close. Let's see who's about to win. Because we still haven't closed yet. We still got about 2 minutes. Still got 2 minutes. Who's about to win this 676 battle right now? So far, buyers are trying to desperately stay on top of it. So buyers and sellers, be very careful because this is going to be a trap. Who is going to benefit? We're about to find out in about a minute. We're going to see who's going to benefit. Like I said, buyers, if you stay on top, close the top, bam. See, I think they heard me. I think they heard what I just said. I think the buyers heard me. The buyers heard me. The buyers trying to stay on top of 676. Uh-oh. If they, again, if those, I'm just telling you right now, shorts, if the buyers reclaim it, I'll be very careful. I'll be very careful. And then right now, you got VIX turning right back on down. VIX is turning back on down. Underneath that 2550 back down to the downside. See, those buys came right around 2350. Then back above 2450. If you notice right here, they transition right here. This is where your buying liquidity started to kick in. Right here. That's where your buying liquidity started to kick in. Because you know what they're trying to do. They're trying to create a U-shaped pattern back up. And you do have a cup pattern. So right now, watch that 676. They close on top. Shorts, I'm telling you right now, be very careful. Because they may try to flip that trap on y'all. Right about, in about 12 seconds. Almost 5 seconds coming in. I'm kind of a little fast. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, they already gapped up. Shorts, be careful. Shorts, be careful. Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Because they found their way right back on top of 76. Be very careful. Now they may try to set up for bear traps now instead of bull traps. Be careful. As long as you hold 76, you already know what's your next intended target. On up. It's going to be back up towards that 7850. Right now, buyers have it. I'm just going to be honest. Buyers have it so far because they got back on top of 76. They're back on top of it. So be careful, shorts. Be careful that y'all don't get caught, that you don't get trapped. Because right now, buyers are stepping in. Look at the candle transition. You went from sellers to now buyers. Now back on top of what? And that's gonna possibly excite a lot more buyers right at 676. So in other words, they may go for a stronger push coming. Because now that you're back on top of that price point, 676, they may take advantage of it, where it may try to squeeze. So shorts, just be very careful. I'm telling you, be careful. Because now that you're on top of that, and other buyers see that, that may get them excited. They may get them excited where they may try to go for a squeeze towards the upside. Just be careful. Let's keep it on watch. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. But keep in mind, watch that 676. Longs, you have the upper hand right now being on top of it. Shorts, you need to get back underneath it. Because other than that, those buyers will create a trap where they will trap those shorts and try to squeeze the crap out of you. Because y'all seen what happened yesterday. So, right now, being back on top of 676, I'll be very careful. Shorts, I'll be very careful until you get back underneath that price point. Be very, 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 very careful that you do not get caught in a bad trap. Just be careful. I'll be right back, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. Mods, thank you so much for everything. I'm going to take a quick little break, and we'll keep everything on watch. You have broken out of the downtrend setup so far, but we need to break out of that main one. But so far, it broke out of this little downtrend setup, right back on top of 676. We already know how crucial that level is. So they may try to set up a bad trap where it looks like it's going to fake crack down. Because you got to keep in mind, look at all your indicators. Your 9 is moving up, your 20 is moving up. So let's just say, for example, if they don't get that break above that VWAP, they may go for a fake pullback where they may buy in at these bottoms and then buy back on up and then squeeze towards the upside. So all I'm saying is be careful. Because right now you're testing the VWAP with room to still fall down to those indicators. And those buyers may utilize that for a bad trap to buy back up and continue the way up towards the upside of 78 and 80. So shorts, be very, very careful. 76, I'm telling you, shorts, now that you down those buyers have reclaimed it, just be careful. That's all I'm saying. Because now buyers may try to set up a bad trap on y'all. They may try to set up a bad trap. So they may do a fake crackdown, buy back up, and then try to reverse. So just please be careful. Please be careful. I love y'all enough to tell y'all the truth. Y'all know me. All right, guys, let me take a quick little bathroom break, and we'll get it rocking and rolling. Because it looks like we may see a little bit more upside to come now that the fact is they reclaimed 76. So keep it on watch. I'll be right back, guys. Love y'all. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Remember I told you about that trap? Remember I told you that trap at 76? Watch that trap. Because your 9MA is moving right back on up. So they may be trying to set up for a possible squeeze coming. Be careful. Be careful, shorts. 76 holding. Let's see if they're going to try to go for that push. Tesla, you already know you need to get back above 4750. Done for the day, guys. I'm out. All my positions. Oh! My guy, man. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming through. Look at that transition. Got right back above 76. I told y'all 76 is going to be crucial. I told you. 76 is going to be crucial. Watch it. You still got VIX pulling right back on down. They couldn't stay above that 2550. Fell right back on down. 76, guys. I told y'all, watch that build up. Ever since what price point? 73.50. Back above 74.50. Then got right back above 76. Now they started to transition. Look at the candle changes. Look at it. Now you're going from sellers to buyers. Lucky, tell me you got it, boss. Tell me you nailed it, man. Tell me you nailed it. I told y'all, watch that 73.50. That's why I had my alert right here. 73.50. Watch 73.50. They started to climb right back on up. Got right back in that range. They recovered 74.50. Started to move their way right back on up. You had like a little bull flag pattern right here. Watch this little level. Let's see. Buyers need to get that break above that VWAP. 76.50. Need to get that breakout. Need to get that push. But watch 76.50, guys. Shorts. You're not gonna be, like I said, until you fall back underneath that 76.50. I'm sorry, 676. Then the ball will be back in your court. Watch 76. It's gonna be a crucial level, guys. Very crucial. Very, very crucial. They're gonna be trapping both ways. So watch right here. It's gonna be very crucial. But long as buyers hold it, maintain it, they own control of it right now. They own it. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Sellers, you need to get back underneath 676. You need to get back underneath it. Get back underneath it. I mean, we got Tesla pulling back underneath 4750 back down. We still haven't got back above 47. But once those buys get back above 4750, I'm telling you, they gonna go for a push. All right, see sellers trying to pull it back down. They trying to pull it back down these 76. They trying, but let's see if we have enough selling momentum. Buyers gonna try to hold 76. Sellers gonna try to go back underneath 76. It's gonna be a battle right here. It's gonna be a crucial battle. But right now it's in a buyer's control because they're above it. So watch, be careful. Watch this level. Because you already know longs, if you're long buyers, hold that 76. You want to go for that push back up towards that 78. They still slowly building. Let's see. They trying to create a trap. They're trapping. They're setting up traps. Let's see who's gonna win this one. Let's see who's about to win this one. I think the buyers may have it. I think the buyers may possibly have it. I think the buyers gonna try to trap those shorts and then try to push back up. I really think the buyers gonna try to trap them because they're gonna try to push back to the upside as long as they stay on top. Let's see. Lucky, shout out to you, Boston. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss man. Thank you so much, my other brother, man. Y'all show Lucky some love too. That's another GOAT who will be putting out some valuable information too. Shout out to Lucky. Lucky, some love to Luck. That's another guy, my other brother from another mother. Shout out to you, boss. Noodle, you already know my other go-to. So watch that 76. Let's see if they're not gonna try to create a trap. Let's see. See, if buyer's gonna create a trap, they're gonna create a fake pullback. Well, it looks like it's gonna pull back down, and then they're gonna buy right back up. Let's just see. Let's see what we're about to get. Let's see who about to win. Let's see who about to win this one. See, sellers, you gotta stay underneath 76. Buyers, you need to trap them at 76. It's gonna hold. It's about to be crucial. Let's see who's gonna win this one. Let's see if they're not gonna create a bad trap. Let's see if they're not gonna try to buy their way back up after this. We got left 4 minutes. I want to see if they're gonna try to create a bad trap. Cause notice, like I said, all in all, look at the indicators. Indicators is still moving up. That 9 EMA is slowly trying to creep its way back to the upside. Cause you got back above the 20 EMA. So I'm trying to see if those buyers gonna try to utilize this little level right here. Because I mean, your 20 EMA has moved up towards 75.50 right here. So I want to see if the buyers going to try to use another liquidity grab right here and try to push back up. I want to see if they're going to try to go for a liquidity grab real quick. Where they're going to start trying to buy in like right in these levels. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. If they're gonna try to create a bear trap back down and then try to push it back up. Let's see. I want to see if they're gonna try to go for it. If they're gonna try to trap them. Do this little pullback and then try to buy back up. Let me see. Let me see who's gonna have it. Like I said, sellers, you're gonna need to successfully close underneath 76 because the ball will be back in your court. Buyers, you need to create a bear trap, get back above 76, and continue the upside. That's what you need. That's what you're gonna need at this point. That's what you're gonna need. If you want to get that continuation transition up, you need to buy back up, get that candle back right above 76 because you want that 76 to work in your favor. This is gonna be crucial, guys. Very crucial. We about to see who's gonna win this one. Let's see. This is gonna be crucial. Very, very, very crucial. I'm watching both ends. I'm watching VIX right at that 200-day moving average. I'm watching that. Because like I said, if we want more upside on SPY, VIX is gonna need to crack that 200-day moving average back down towards the 2450s down to 24. That's gonna give you an inverted cup. But what you don't want them to do is you don't want them to bounce off of that 200 and then push that way back up. See, this is what you want. This is what you want VIX to avoid if you want more upside on SPY. See, you want them to crack this little potential trend line that they're trying to create. You want them to crack that bad boy back down to the downside. You want them to crack it. Because that's going to help SPY go right back up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I told you. Bull trap. I mean, bear trap. Bear trap. I told you. I told you. Let's see if they're going to come. Let's see if they're going to go all the way through with it. Let's see if they're going to go through with it. So far, they trapping those shorts like I kind of had a feeling. Remember I told you we was going to see a fake pullback. And then they're going to try to buy their way right back up, but right back on up on top of what? 676. I want to see if they're going to go all the way through with it, though. So far, they trying to. Let me see if they have enough buying strip to do it, though. They trying. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see. I want to see the end results. Will you come to... Yeah, no, Jenna. I'll be back tomorrow, Queen. I promise. I'll be back tomorrow. I got you. I'll be back tomorrow. I promise you. I will be back. So, what is the main key level? Yeah, I'll be back live. Let me take a look. So, in order to see if we're going to get an actual transition, let me take a look. Yeah, we need to get above 76. We need to get above 76 because we need to create those lower shadows. We need to protect that 76 in order for us to get that set up going into tomorrow, where we can use 76 bottoms to slowly move our way back on up to 78s to 80s. So they're gonna need to put, so buyers for today, they're gonna need to protect 676. Because other than that, if they don't, I'm gonna speak about it on both scenarios. I'm gonna tell you right here. I'm gonna break it down. So if buyers can maintain 676, their goal going into tomorrow is to use that 76 and move their way back up this way. 78s to 80s to go back that way. But they can move their way and rotate from these bottoms back up this way towards the the 680s. That's on the long side. That's why they need that 676. However, if shorts can succeed, they're gonna go from 676 back down this way towards the 672s, 670s, and go for that possible inverted cup still. See what I mean? So that 676 is gonna play a major role on both sides. If longs can hold, stay above 676, they're gonna try to go back that way, back this way, continue on up. If the sellers have it, they're gonna stay below 676 and go for that continuation fade on down toward the 674s, 672s, 670s, and continue on this possible inverted cup and handle. That's what they're gonna try to do. So that 76 is gonna play a major role. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna play a major role. See that? See how the buyers are trying to hold? Lower shadow. They're trying to keep that. They're trying to hold that floor right at 676. If buyers can hold, they do have an opportunity to reverse and go back up, right, from 676 and rotate that way. If sellers have it, they're going to crack 676 and continue the downtrend and that inverted cup and handle pattern back down that way. So, yeah, it's going to be a crucial level, guys. Very crucial. See, 676? See, it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a back and forth battle right now. Buyers need to get above. Sellers, you need to stay below. It's going to be very crucial. 676 is going to play a very crucial role as tomorrow's session comes in and Friday. And don't forget, Friday, we're going to have some major data coming out. We're going to have durable goods. We're going to have GDPs. And I think the income outlays coming out. So it's going to be all at 8:30. Tomorrow's going to be the normal initial jobless claims and so forth. But see, I'm going to tell you, the goal is for buyers. Buyers are trying to create some type of uptrend going into tomorrow. They're trying to create an uptrend because they're trying to leave off closing up above the open, back up towards the 78 plus. That's their goal. That's their goal. They're trying to go from a downtrend now to an uptrend because they already have buyers buying in around the 80. What it was, the 73.50s, now 74s. So your buying liquidity came right here. Now they're trying to continue their way up. And like I said, look at your indicators. 9MA has crossed right back above the 20. Now we got to get that 9MA to cross above the 50 and the VWAP. And if we could get that successful cross, I guarantee you a squeeze is coming. I guarantee a squeeze is coming because buyers are trying to get back above that 200-day moving average. That's their goal. Sellers, you already know, stay below 676 and reverse back underneath that downtrend and give them that continuation sell-off. So that's why I'm telling you guys, 676 is going to play a crucial role on both sides. Short side and long side. Shorts, stay underneath 676. Buyers get back above 676. It's going to play a crucial role. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Where we going? See? And look at VIX. See how VIX is still holding that trend line? They got that bounce off that 200-day moving average. See that? VIX is trying to play off the trend line. Trying to climb his way back up. And you already know if VIX can climb his way back up towards the 25s plus, that means SPY underneath 76 is gonna dump right back on down. It's gonna dump. So 676 right now, you back underneath it. Short, stay underneath that price point. That's your key level, 676. As long as you can keep underneath, I mean y'all have it. They tried to hold, but you fell right back underneath it. See, you clearly see right across the board. Sellers got right back underneath 676. They trying to go for that further pullback down. They're trying to. So, in order for us to put the nail in the coffin and seal the deal, to let buyers know it ain't no fighting chance y'all getting back up, we need to fall back underneath 74.50s, back down to the 73.50s, and even to the lower areas. So we need to get that full dump on down. We need to fall back into this downtrend range. Right here, we need to fall back into the downtrend. We need to crack 74s. 73.50s and go for that continuation sell-off. To put the nail in the coffin. That buyers have no fighting chance to getting back up. But I told you guys that 676 is gonna be crucial. It's gonna be like a magnet. You was gonna find your way right back to it. I told you I was gonna find your way back to it. I told you 676 is gonna be a very crucial price point. Very crucial. Very, very crucial. Let's see if they're not gonna try to create no type of surprise movements. You know how buyers like to do. They like to go for surprise squeezes. But right now it's still kind of early, so I don't think they're going to do it just yet. Probably around 2:30, 3 o'clock, almost power hour. They're going to try to possibly go for it as long as they can hold, stay above 74, 73. Where they can kind of, even if they do pull back, they're going to try to stay within this little area here to try to buy back up. But let's see. Let's see what we get. Remember, 676, crucial level. Buyers are trying to go back up, trying to retest it, but remember, you're underneath it. So sellers, keep creating traps. Trap them underneath 76. Trap them. They try to break above 676, then you fell right back underneath 676. Shorts, trap them. Buyers, you need to get back above it. So far, you fell right back underneath 676. So that ain't a good thing on the long side. That ain't good. We're going to keep it on watch because you know how they like to do some crazy type of movement. They like to do crazy movements. Because what needed to happen is that we needed to see a third red candle down. But right now, you came down as low as 75.50 and try to go for a bounce right back up. Because that candle, we needed to see a third red candle pointing down. You only had 2 red candles down towards 75.50 and right back on up. So you couldn't get that full pullback like sellers wanted to. See how buyers are buying right back up? They're trying to hold it. They're literally trying to hold it. Because again, we needed that 3 candle pullback. We needed 1 red candle, 2 red candle, and then that one should have fell underneath 75.50 and continue down. But notice the buyers came right at 75.50 and then tried to push that bad boy right back on up. So we didn't get that full pullback like we were intended. So buyers are trying to hold. They're trying to hold. So they're still trying to fight. They're still trying to fight to stay afloat. But like I said, watch 676. See, buyers are going right back up to what price point? 676. Watch that level, because you didn't get the full. Again, you didn't get the full drop. They wind up holding and going right back up. See, put it like this: if sellers were gonna create a fake out, they need to trap them and then get that candle to close back down that way. If sellers have it, they need to flip that candle red. They need to get that candle to get back underneath this previous candle close and flip back below. But right now, you can see you did only 2 red candles, and then buyers bought right back on up. Because normally what do we see if we want to see a dramatic pull? We see normally like 2 to 3 candles back on down. Right now, them buyers are definitely trying to hold. They're definitely trying to fight. They're definitely trying to get that 76 push. They're definitely trying to fight for it. They're definitely trying to fight for it. They're fighting. They're definitely fighting for it. I'm trying to watch everything else to see if I see anything else. I mean, Tesla like it's holding. Like I said, buyers need to get above 4750. You already know 4750. That's going to be your main price point to get above, to get that push back up towards the 409s, 410s. When you get that U-shaped pattern back up. SPY, you already know, 676. VIX. Let's see. If they do crack that 200-day moving average, more upside is coming on SPY. If that bad boy cracks that 200 back on down towards the low 24s on down, I guarantee you they're gonna break that 676. They're gonna re-break it. So let's see, guys. 676. They're getting right back on top of it. They're getting back on top of 676. What time we got? Got almost 30 seconds. If they close back on top of 676, guys, like I said, shorts, please be careful. Please be careful. Please, because they're fighting. They're not letting it go. You can see the fight in those buyers. Those buyers are not willing to give up that 676. So that's what I'm telling shorts. Please be careful. Please be careful. Because they're trying to turn that back into a floor. They're trying to. Because we couldn't stay underneath it. We tried to stay underneath it, but then buyers bought right back on up, right back above 676. And you got about 4 seconds so this candle's about to close out and look like you're going to gap up right now. Boom, there it is. Right back with 676. So be careful, shorts. Shorts, be very careful. Because like I told you, the main thing that I kept my eyes peeled on was that indicator. That 9 MA, you crossed above the 20. And right now, it's still showing some type of bullish strength. Because see, they're trying to get these 3 indicators to close out. They're trying to get them to close out. And again, your 9 MA is moving back up. So you done fell on down, right? Showing less value. Now trying to regain this value back to the upside. Notice that blue indicator. Notice that blue one is moving, trying to move its way right back up. That's indicating bullish. Because it should have curled down and stayed down. If we were going to have a continuation sell-off. So be very careful. Be mindful of that. Did you get a little trade? No, I was waiting on my funds to settle. I couldn't get in. My funds didn't settle yet, Queen. I tried. And I'll prove it. Let me see. Watch. I'll prove it to you. That I tried to do it, and it blocked me. It wouldn't let me even get in. Watch this. I'm going to try to go down. Watch. Let me see. See? I got to wait for tomorrow. I tried to trade, but it won't let me. I got to wait for all my funds to settle, I think, between tomorrow and Friday. But, like I said, even though I couldn't trade, guys, I was going to make sure you guys traded, that you guys were good. Yeah, I know, man. It's okay, Queen. It's okay, because it's still upside to go. Because, if the buyers have it, let's just say the buyers have it at 676, we already know what the next intended target is going to be, 686. They're going to try to push that way up, which is going to be a $10 push. So, I'm still good. Like I said, especially if we're still trying to aim toward the upside, 676 to 686, that's still $10 up. So, I'm all good. I'm just prepping myself up for the next movement from Thursday and Friday. So right now we still got VIX testing that 200-day. That bad boy dumps underneath the 200-day moving average on down. That means SPY's gonna move his way right back on up. You got Tesla right back on top of what price point? 4,750. And you already know, guys, all my longs. As long as you stay above that 4,750, the next intended target is right back up to 410, right where the VWAP is, but that U-shape back on up. So right now, look like longs have it. Look like longs have it at this moment. Longs have it so far, because you're back above 76 on SPY. So that's why I was telling the shorts, be careful. Longs have it versus shorts. So be careful, be very careful. 76 is still holding again, because we already know what buyers gonna try to create they're gonna try to create a bad trap right here, because they're gonna try to utilize this floor, because you're back on top of 676, and bam, there you go. And there go your 3 candle push. There it is. So that's 2. That's 2. So once that one closes out, we should have a third one. We want to see a 3 candle push to the upside. Let's see, can they do it? So far, we got this. Remember, we got a starter, you got a continual, and you got a finisher. So we already got a starter right here. We got to get that continual to push up above that VWAP and continue up. So let's see. Let's see, can we get this consecutive candle movement? Let's see. Because like I said, Tesla's moving back up. Even despite on what SPY's doing, Tesla's moving back up towards this respectful level, 4,750. So I want to see, can we go for a 3 candle bar play on SPY back to the upside? Should be 3 candle bar play, especially if we can close that candle on top of that VWAP. Got about 2 minutes, so at least want this candle to finish on top of the VWAP. That's going to help the buyers out, because now you can use the VWAP to bounce off the VWAP towards that 200-day moving average. That's where that 3rd candle should be aiming towards. Let's see, can we get this continuation candle here, this second one, to close on top of the VWAP. That should help the next candle in. But if you notice, we're still having trouble trying to stay on top of the VWAP. If those buyers can push, go for a strong push and close, that should secure the VWAP and help that next candle coming towards the upside. Still having a little bit of trouble. Because we got about, almost 30 seconds? 30 seconds. Come on, buyers. Got to get that close above that VWAP. Because we want to see a possible 3 candle bar play up. Because you already got one. Got to get that one to push up, close above the VWAP. And then once that next one come in, it should continuously finish. 20. Still fighting this VWAP. Got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. But if you notice, even though you're fighting that VWAP, you still got that. You still are back above that 76. There we go. Bam! Gapped up right in time. That's crazy. Right on top of that VWAP. 3rd candle play. So that 3rd one should go from that VWAP up. Let's see. That was crazy. They did that right in the nick of time. I didn't know if they was gonna get it or not. They got it. They gapped up right in time on top of that VWAP. So that 3rd one should be pushing its way up that way. It should that 3rd one should push it up. That should be your finisher. That was I didn't know if it was gonna get it. Yep, there go that 3 candle bar play. Let's see. That 3rd one should be pushing up. We should be finishing up that move, because now that's putting you in a range or a gap fill between the VWAP now to that 200. So buyers should be pushing from VWAP to that 200. Should be pushing you back up close towards that 78. That's what it should be doing. Because look at Tesla. Tesla back above 4,750. We already know that intended target is 410. From 410 back up towards that 412.50. I want to see if they're going to go. They should be buying from that VWAP up. Are they going to set up another bad trap? Let me see if they set up another bad trap. Let me see. They're going to set up another bad trap and then go for the push. Or they're going to possibly pull back down and fake it out. But those buyers going to step in, buy up, push that candle back to the upside. Let me see if they're going to. I want to say they're going to set up for a bull trap. I'm sorry, bad trap. Let me see if they're going to set up for a bad trap. Let me see if they're going to commence on it. They should be trying to buy in right now. Let me see if they're going to commence on it. Right around 76. They should be trying to buy in. Creating that bad trap right here. And then flipping it. And then flipping it right back up. That's what they should be doing. Because you got to think about it. You got the 20 EMA. 9 MA. Now you above the 50 SMA. So you got 3 indicators working with you and 676. So you got nothing but like buying opportunities like right in this little section where buyers should be trying to go for a liquidity grab and a bad trap like right here. Where they should, after those buys set in, they should be now trying to buy back up right above that VWAP and then push. That's what they should be doing. That's what they should be doing. So let's see. They should be setting up the bad trap, going for the liquidity grab to flip it. Because that should be your third green candle up. They should be. After these buyers step in. Let me see if these buyers go step in and go for it. Go for the push back up. But that should be the trap setting up. Bad trap setting up. It should be a third green candle if the buyers have it. Boom. 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 Let's see. Boy, it's so easy to read this, huh? It's crazy to read this, huh? It's crazy to read the bad traps, the liquidity grabs, reading your candles. So right now they buying in. We gotta get that candle to flip now. Should be a third green candle up. This should be the third green candle. Because after they did this fake out, trapping those shorts, they should be buying back up right above the VWAP, because that candle should be flipping above the VWAP and going up. That's what it should be doing. That's what it should be doing. Look like they trying to. That should be your third green candle up. Because they already created the bad trap. That already happened. So we just called that one out. Now we waiting on this candle flip to see can those buys flip that candle. Right above the VWAP up. That should be candle number 3. Green candle number 3. It should be. See? Fake out. Bad trap. Liquidity grab. Buy back up. VWAP. Now the next one we should be flipping up. We should be flipping. That should be your third green candle up now. Because I had a feeling that's what it was going to do. I had a feeling. So let's see, can they go all the way through with it though? Let's see. Can they finish it? Can they finish it? Do we have enough buying pressure to push? To flip it. Let's see. Let's see. Because he's still above 676 regardless. So keep in mind, he's still above 676. Because again, buyers could try to use this for a bad trap, but this could be like a liquidity sweep right here. But it could be trapping. Let's see. I'm gonna just keep on watching. I'm gonna wait on confirmation to see if those buyers gonna go through with it. They should. We got left on this candle? 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Because that bad boy, again, those buyers should be buying up, and we should be going right back this way if the buyers have it. Let's see. Come on, buyers. What y'all gonna do? Let's see. If it ain't this candle, it's gonna possibly be that next candle. One of them. They setting up for. I'm telling you. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm telling you. They setting up a trap. They setting up a trap. I'm talking about the buyers are setting up a trap for those sellers. I'm telling you. I'm trying to see if they're gonna go through with it. Cause that we should be getting a push back up. I thought, man, I was waiting on. I thought that was gonna go through with it on this third candle, but let's see. Cause 676 is still holding. 676 is still holding. They're trying to create a bad trap and a liquidity grab like right in this area. Cause they should be exploding. They should be pushing up. They should be. That's what they should be doing. I just want to see if they're gonna follow through with it though. I'm waiting on it. I want to see if they're gonna do it. Oh, are they gonna go for that push? Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Because I thought they was going to do it off of this one. Because, everything went according to plan. Because they created a bad trap. They started to buy their way back up. But it's like they still, come on, buyers. Because I want to see if they're going to do it. Oh, I see what's happening, too. I see what's happening. Still got VIX bouncing off that 200-day moving average. Still haven't cracked that 200-day moving average yet. I see what's happening. See that? VIX hasn't cracked that 200. Came down to it. See that? So what needs to happen on VIX? We need to see a rejection underneath 25 and then back down. That's what needs to happen. God dang it. I was rooting for this. Damn VIX, that 200 is holding. Could they be setting up? I'm keeping on watch. Cause I know they're gonna try to set up something. Let me see what's gonna happen, guys. Right now we still pulling back down to the trend line. Yep, because you got VIX still holding. Look at this. Bounce, then right back on up. That's called the spider pull right back down. I was anticipating we was gonna crack. Got dog it. They ain't cracked that 200 yet. I was anticipating. I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting on it. I thought they was gonna do it. Never mind. I was rooting for them. God dang it. Right back in these 676. Look like they reversed the trap. Look like now sellers are coming in. Damn, boy. Look like sellers now to trap the bulls. Right underneath that VWAP. That's why I said we needed that VWAP. We need that VWAP flip. God dang it. It's right down to my 73.50, ain't it? Right down to 73.50. Damn, boy, them sellers, I ain't gonna lie, them sellers came in. They came in. I can't even front on that one. Sellers came in. Couldn't stay above 676. We couldn't, sellers came in, put them right back underneath 676 and went for a harder pull. Yeah, well. Damn, boy, never mind. Like the sellers had something else in mind. Look like the sellers wouldn't allow that to happen. Okay. I respect that. I respect that. So it look like they still played off that damn trend line. Look. We still couldn't get that trend line breakout. And look right here. Sellers came in. Yank. Damn. Yep. I tried. We tried it. Wasn't happening. And then I kept noticing we kept holding that 200-day moving average on VIX. Well, guess that is. Guess it's still a trap setting up. Buyers couldn't get the breakout, so look like sellers still trying to create these traps for the buyers. Never mind. Damn, that was crazy. That was crazy. Right back underneath 676. Back underneath that one. Well, that's over. Never mind. They had it, but they couldn't hold it. They tried to stay on top of 676. Shorts had other things in plan. So, well, that's crazy. And then now, pulled them back underneath where? 74.50. 74.50. They couldn't hold it. They couldn't hold their gains. Oh, well. Well, it was a nice try. Then you gap down underneath 74.50. So, I guess sellers had other plans in mind. Let me see if anything came out. Maybe let me see if anything came out on the news that could have contributed to that. Let me make sure nothing was said. Slot 300 as all your prices move higher again. So see what I mean? See that bullshit that Donald Trump put out about the war could be over. That's why when I text that to I forgot who that was. I texted to. I said could. Keyword could. It's not meaning it was over. Let me go to it real quick. Where's my general chat when I text that point? We talked about the, oops, I think I'm on the wrong, here we go. When I was talking about that, when we went on that spike and I said that fake news that Trump and them put out, and there was Deck Monster. He started laughing at me. What was it that when I texted? I said, and I put in quotes. I said could. Don't mean it's over. What was it at? When they talked about the war potentially could be over, but it really wasn't over. God dang, what was it at? And I put it right in quotes. And I talked about the because I know we talking about this level setting up. I know we talked about the news once we had that spike. And I said could be over. I know I said it. I said gap down. Oh yeah, that's when we had the pop, and I said that's crazy how they did that towards the end of the market, and I posted the news, and I said something about keywords. Whoa. Oh, there we go, right here. I said keywords boss could be over, indicating that the war's still not over. So I said could. So, and look at that, trapped them. Look at that, trap right here. Look at that. Couldn't hold above 676. Look at that. Right back on down. That is crazy. Well, they trapped them. So I guess that trap commenced. Well, they couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold it. They tried, guys. Trend line, downtrend is still holding. Still commencing. From the one I posted this morning. That's why I never took my line off. Tried to go back up to it. Couldn't break it. Got rejected. Went for a harder pull back down. So, well, it couldn't hold. Couldn't do it. They couldn't do it, guys. They couldn't do it. God, it's all good. So I guess we all gonna fall back down. So I guess that inverted cup is commencing. I tried to give loans the benefit of the doubt, but hey. So let's see. So how far are we on the inverted cup? How far is the progression? Where we at? Where we at right now as far as the inverted? So right now we're underneath 676, underneath 74.50. Well, room to still fall down to the 72. So it looks like that inverted cup is still commencing. So going into Thursday and Friday, could be seeing more pullback coming in. Like I said, as long as they still need that 74.50. I was trying, guys. I was trying. I thought the buyers was going to hold, but nope. They couldn't hold it. I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Starting at 76. I thought they was going to hold it, but nope. Took them out. Took them out. Next level on down. 72s. Right down to the 70s. So they couldn't hold it. They couldn't hold their gains, guys. They couldn't hold it. And that was just a surprise pullback. I mean, I wasn't expecting that one. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. I wasn't expecting that pullback for nothing. I thought buyers were gonna hold it, but nope. Like I said, the main thing I was also watching was VIX too, because I was watching that 200-day moving average. We couldn't crack it. Couldn't crack that bad boy. So I was like, shit. Well, at least we know how to set ourselves up going into tomorrow then. We know how to properly prepare going into tomorrow. 676, still holding weight. And watch now the 70 break back down to 74 again. So let's see. So that means more downside could be coming. So more downside it could be presenting itself. Tesla, SPY, all of them. Like I said, I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt, the bias, because we were moving up. We were moving up, but we couldn't hold above that 76. Fell right back down. You had a hard pull underneath that one. And underneath that VWAP. VWAP, they couldn't hold. So, well, I mean, it happens. Right here. Right back underneath 74.50. So here we go. 74.50. Look like a bear flag. Could be incoming. So let's see. Look like more pullback is coming. Well. So guys, if you are short, now that we fell back underneath 76, you already know the next level you need to take out is 74.50. Need to fall back underneath that price point to give us that continuation bear flag pattern. Need to fall back underneath that one. Pull back down to these lows, take these lows out, and back down to the 72s. Yep, so, yep. We don't have enough buying strength. I mean, they couldn't hold. They couldn't hold at this moment. Because you already know what we need. We need to get back above 76. Try to stay above it, but nope. That's why I was counting those candles. Remember I told you. I said once we got right here, that we should have been seeing a third green candle up. We only got 1, 2, and then that third one turned red, right underneath that VWAP, back down. So, because we should be having 3 green candles up, and it didn't hold. So I was like, shit. Well, it ain't happened. I tried, Aussie. I was waiting on it. I thought we was going to get 3 candles up, but third candle couldn't go through with it. That's why I always tell you guys, count your candles. That's why I was waiting on it. But Yep, created another one. So look like that inverted, look like that inverted cup could be commencing all the way. Cause it normally starts to like the tops or the top of that cup. It starts to take place like around Wednesday, Thursday. It always around Wednesday, Thursday. It's like always around Wednesday, Thursday. Then you start to transition completely. So let's just see if this is about to be a bull trap now. See a bull trap. As they try to push their way back up. Let's see if they're going to trap them again and pull back. Let's see. Well, I mean, normally, like I said, normally on Wednesdays and Thursdays, you normally start to get some hesitation. And I'll show you that for example. We done it before. It's always around Wednesday, Thursdays, it does that. Especially if it's on the inverted cup, you start to kind of have trouble those two particular days where you kind of start topping out and falling. Because we done that before. Right here. Look, for example, that was last week. Look right here. You went up Tuesday, going into Wednesday. You can see the day right. You see the day right here. Wednesday, you started to top out. Thursday, you got that completion, and then you tumble over. So it's always Wednesdays, Thursdays where it does that. I don't know if y'all noticed that. It's like always around Wednesday, Thursday, it starts to either do either or. Whether it's on the uptrend or a downtrend. But if it's bearish, it always tops out around Wednesday, Thursdays. I'm going to try to find another one. All right, look right here. Wednesday, Thursday, went up, Wednesday, going into Thursday. You can clearly see the days. Wednesday, Thursday. Look right here. Topple right back down. It's always Wednesday, Thursday. It's like your topple days. Let me try to find another one. Let me see. On Wednesday and Thursday play. Wednesday. This is another day. Wednesday, Thursday, topple. Bam, back on top. It's always those days. I don't know what it is with Wednesday, Thursdays. It's crazy. Try to find another one. Let's see. All right, Wednesday. I'm sorry, no, this is Wednesday. I'm sorry. Yeah, right here. Wednesday, Thursday, topped out, back on down. See that? Always Wednesday, Thursdays. It's insane. It's crazy to see that. Wednesday, Thursday, toppled on down. Let me go back to another one. I think it's the first I can go back. Wednesdays, Thursdays, toppled on down. I don't know. But you notice that? You notice that Wednesday, Thursday, that's when you have like the full transition. Cause like I said, this was dated all the way in January, towards the end of January. Wednesday, Thursday, topple on down. And then we move over a little bit this way. Wednesday, Thursday, topple on down. That was February 5th and 4th, I think. All right, let's go back a little bit. Wednesday, Thursday, that was February 11th, my birthday. And February 12th, topple on down. Had another one. Wednesday, Thursday, that was February 18th, February 19th, topple on down. I mean, it's like always Wednesday, Thursdays. Look at it right here. Wednesday, Thursday, that was February 25th, February 26th, topped on down. It's like, what it is with this Wednesday, Thursday topple? Right here. Wednesday, Thursday, March 4th, March 5th. What happened? You create a what? Inverted cup, topping on down. And yeah, it's always Wednesday, Thursdays. I noticed that. And then look, what today is? Wednesday. Well, we actually started from Tuesday, going to Wednesday. So the question is, could Wednesday top be Thursday's top, which is around 680? So could we? We'll see. Because we know where we had these tops at, right around 680, 683s. Bottoms still trying to hold around the 684.50. So let's see what Thursday is gonna bring. Cause like I said, we still hold a 674.50, so you still gotta use that. You still gotta use that into consideration. They try to crack below it, right back on up. Try to crack below it, right back on up. So they still held. So your secondary level is like around 73.50, like 73.50ish, like right in that little area. But it's always Wednesday, Thursdays when you get that shift. It's always around those days. See that? 73.50, 73.50. Back on top of 74.50. So you know those bottoms are still holding. So you see where the bottoms is at for right now, and you see where the tops are located for right now. You got 80, 83. So it looked like, in other words, they're trying to hold a range going into tomorrow, because they're not allowing it to crack. So it's like they're trying to purposely hold a range going into tomorrow. So yeah, because I mean, other than that, we would have been sold off at 73.50, back on down. It's like they're trying to purposely hold a range going into tomorrow. So we know for right now, we got like this little range right about here, 73.50 and the 78.50. We got like this little mini range. So let me try to adjust. Let me see how I can fix this real quick. So yeah, so it seemed like they're trying to hold a range on purpose. Like they're purposely trying to hold a range. So let me put this dotted. I mean, we know we already know 674 is gonna be an area too. All right. So bottoms, and then these tops right around 680. So look at the full rotation. See the true bottoms? I'm talking about if you look closely, guys, towards the range, entire range for the day, you can see you got 680s, 678 tops, and then you got 674.50 to 673.50 bottoms. So it seems like your buyers are sitting here and your sellers are sitting here, because you can see right here where we're having trouble breaking out, and you can see right here where we're having trouble cracking. So it's like they're trying to purposely hold a range. They're trying to purposely hold a range. But we already know, where's that main one? 76. Because look what they're trying to go back up to. 76 once again. So they're trying to hold a range. I'm trying to figure it out what range it, I mean, like the right range. Because again, they refuse to give up 73, 74.50. So they're trying to hold these bottoms, and then you got these tops. So they're trying to definitely hold a range. You can clearly see that up top. But you are back on these 76. Yeah, see, all in all, you still need 76, regardless. It's only when you get back above 76. Still underneath it. Where we at right now? 75.19. Yeah, so you can tell what they're trying to do. Buyers are trying to get that candle closed back on top. You can tell what they're trying to do. They're trying to get back on top of that 76 range. They're trying to hold a range. They're definitely trying to hold a range. You can see that. They're trying to save this, but they're trying to save these bottoms. They're trying. Keywords trying. They haven't did it yet. They're trying to save this range. But if that 76 holds up as resistance, then we gotta play some 76 back down this way. Because you gotta keep in mind, 76 is still gonna be key regardless. I don't care what the market does. 676 is always gonna still be this top until we no longer need it. So that's gonna definitely be key right here. That's definitely gonna be key. Because look what happened. You try to go up to it, got rejected right back down. So they're trying to hold a range. They're definitely trying to hold a range. See, buyers can't get back up because they keep getting blocked at 76. They can't get back up to those tops right now. They keep getting blocked out. They can't do it right now because sellers are preventing buyers from breaking out. So in other words, what do we still have in front of us, Aussie and everybody else? We still have a what? We still have an inverted cup. We still have an inverted cup that still could be setting up, because now, again, you're underneath what price point? 676. And look like that cup is still commencing. We just got to crack that 74, 73 in order for us to get back down towards the 72, 70 levels. It still looks like that. I mean, it still looks very inverted. Still looks a little bit inverted. That bad boy still looks weak. No matter all the bouncing and crap, it still looks weak because 76 is still holding weight. No matter how many times they rotated around it, 76 is still holding weight as far as on the downside, because we can't break above 676. So keep that in mind, guys. 676 still holding weight regardless to what it's doing. That's your main area. And we still can't get above you yet. So it looked like what they're trying to do is they're trying to hold a floor so they don't have to fall too far from 676. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. So it looked like they're trying to hold between 73, 74, so they don't have to have too hard of a push to get their way back up to 676. Now, if they were to lose, like just say for example 74, 73, that's pulling them further and further away from 76. That means you'll going back down. So it's gonna have to go for a harder push to get their way back up to 76. So it looked like they're trying to do is hold these bottoms to try to stay close to it as possible, trying to. But that 676 wall is still holding. There's no way around it until we break it back above it. There's no way around it. That's going to be a huge big brick wall right there. It's going to be a huge brick wall until you get the break. There's no way around that 676 at this time. Right there. No way around it. So you got, like I said, you can see what the buyers are trying to hold. They're trying to hold 73.50, 74.50. Because again, especially if they hold 74.50, because you're only $2 away from 76. Because they're trying to, what it look like what they're trying to do is trying to make those drops less dramatic. Because they know the harder you pull back and the further you get away from that 76, you're gonna have to slowly build your way all the way back up to it. But if they can prevent it from falling even further, they can have a fighting chance to try to utilize this level to re-push back above 76. Because 73, 74, you don't have that much to push back to it. 73s, that's what, $3 away. 74, you're only $2 away. So it's like they're trying to hold a range, purposely trying to hold a range, and try to stay right around 676 till they get enough buyers to push. They tried to from 73 on up, but they couldn't stay above 76. Then you came right back on down. So now it looks like what they're trying to slowly, if they can do it, is try to now, instead of using 673.50s, now they're trying to use 674.50s. So they're trying to create a higher low, because you're ready to hit these bottoms already. You bounce right back on up. 674s. Now they're trying to utilize 674s to kind of stay in this little range here. So once they get that push from 674s, it's not going to take much to blow past 676 back to the upside, because they're trying to stay right around it. They're trying to stay right around it. So what time we got, guys? I know I'm about to soon be heading on now, man. I know 2 o'clock about to hit school levels, man. What time it is? About to be 2 o'clock. I know it's about to be 2 o'clock in a few, guys. And you already know I'm about to soon be heading on out. Guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. As far as right now, before I do leave, guys, I mean, we do have this range and we do have these tops for right now. 80, 78 right now. Bottoms right around 73, 74. So, I mean, right now we're still in this little range. Still in this little range right now, going back and forth. So nothing yet, just yet, but you already know how they like to do towards power hour and all that other crap. They like to try to go for, big moves. So we'll see. We'll see on what they're gonna do towards the end of the market or towards power hour to see if they're gonna try to go for either a push or a harder pull. We'll see. We'll see. To see how we're gonna go, or how we're gonna close out today, going into tomorrow. Datas we do have tomorrow. Let me go to it real quick before I do leave. Tomorrow, economic 2. Tomorrow we do have housing starting permits, international trading goods and services, and jobless claims at 8:30. 10 o'clock we do have that's like natural gas reports. It's not gonna really do anything. So that's gonna be the only other news tomorrow is 8:30. But the main one is gonna be Friday. Friday's gonna be the major one. That's the main one I'm looking out for. But keep it on watch, guys. I mean, it just still, like I said, it just still looks weak because they cannot hold gains for today. I mean, think about it. Every time you run up, you pull back. You run up, you pull back. You run up, it's like they're not able to hold their gains. So, I mean, right now it's still looking a little weak. It's still looking a little weak, man. It is. It's not bullish at all right now. They're trying, but today's setup is definitely downtrendish. You're back underneath that trend line. It's still bearish. So, right now it's still looking weak. So, before I do leave, if you're still considering trading today, as long as, we already talked about this, as long as you stay underneath 676, next level you want to take out, 674.50s, 673.50s, because the goal for today is to get down towards the 72s to 70s. You want to go right back down to this old key area here. You want to go back down to these bottoms. What was the, see where we had that bounce at? Right around the 669, 670 level, we had that strong bounce. We want to find our way back down to those bottoms. So we gotta take out these levels, 74.50, 73.50, if we want to get that pull back down to 72s, down to our real destination price point. So that's the next target that we need to take out on the downside. 74, 73s, and then we can slowly get that dump on down, pretty much fall out of this range. Get a channel crack and then start to pull back down towards the 72s to 70s. That's what you want for the short side. Now longs, you already know what we need. Longs, you already know we need to re-break above 76 to get that push back up to 78 to 80. So there you go. That's what you want to see. So other than that, guys, I'm about to soon be shutting it on down. Because I'm waiting for my accounts to settle, because I'm ready to trade again. I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready to get back. I'm ready to get back on the horse. I'm ready to get back to trading. You already know. I'm ready. Oh, let me I forgot to close my thing, did I? My bad, guys. My bad. I forgot to close that out again. I reset what I just said. Like I said, as we closing out, if you still want to trade, you already know longs, you need to get above 676 in order for you to get that push up to 678 to 680. Shorts, you need to re-crack or get back below 74.50, 73.50 for that possible pullback down to 72 to 70, because your destination is going to be down towards that 670, 670, 669. Why? Is because that's where we had that bounce at. That strong bounce, 660, 669, 670. So when you had that nice push up to where? 676. You see the range? See that? Y'all notice the range? The old range back here? 669, 670s. All the way up to where? 676. So now y'all see the range, the old range. The bottoms right around 662s. Mid areas around 662s. Then on down to 670s itself. So as we are this way in the previous, or right now in the present, we are somewhat back in that range. So as long as 676 holds, we want to get that further pull back on down. 672 mid areas down towards the 670s to 669. So you want to go from these tops and fall back down, because you kind of want to rinse and repeat that old range we had before. You want to kind of do this one. See that? Appreciate you, boss. Thanks so much. Trump is speaking at 3 o'clock Eastern. All right, let me double check. Yeah, so let me go, and I forgot to bring that up. The president's schedule. My bad, guys. I don't know why I wasn't even thinking about that today. Thanks. Appreciate. Shout out to Tariq for reminding me of that. So yeah, guys, we do have president will be participating in local TV interview. That's gonna be at 3:05. 4 o'clock. He's gonna be participating in the podcast interview. Damn, that's kind of weird to hear that. Podcast. We'll see how that's gonna go. But no, man, let it out, boss. Let it out. Shoot, this is about. I give y'all freedom. but Tariq is right. We do got President Trump participating in the local TV interview. That's gonna be at 3:05, and then at 4 o'clock, he's gonna be participating in a podcast interview. And that's kind of weird to hear that podcast. Trump in a podcast. That's gonna be weird. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. But other than that, guys, like I said, the goal is for shorts is you basically want to replay this range. This was matter of fact March 5th. What was this? Friday's level? Yeah, last Friday's level. So you want to hold down to 676. You want to fall from 676 down to the 672s. From 672s, you want to fall back down to these lower areas right around 670, 669. That's the goal. We want to fall back to the old Friday's range. That's the goal. That's what we want to do. So 676 is holding. We want to fall back on down. Crack below the 74, 73s. Crack these bottoms. Again, our initial goal, we want to go down to the 72s, down into that 670. So we want to get that continuation flush towards the downside. Longs, you need to get back above 76 and then get your way back up to 78 to 80. But right now, it still looks bearish. Still looks like it's falling. So look for that possible crack underneath 74.50, 73, where we could create a little mini inverted cup and handle pattern right here. Starting off at 74.50, back down to 73.50. And like I said, in-game goal for the day is to get down towards that 72s, right down to the 70s. That's the in-game goal. That's the in-game goal for the day. And then look at Tesla, 47.50 down to the 45.50. You already know what's gonna be next after that. You crack 45.50. What's the next level underneath that on Tesla? 42.50. From 42.50 down to where? 400. That'll be your next goal on Tesla for my Tesla traders. And I have it mapped out. 42.50s back down to the 400s. Why that 490 level? If we go back a little bit, I'll go back real quick. 49. Yep, about 49. Yep, $400.90. Then you got that pull back down that way. So yeah, right here. $400.90, bounce. $400.90, bounce, bounce. So that'll be your next levels once you crack that 405 back down to the 4250s, down to $400.90 and possibly even lower. So SPY 74.50, 73.50s, down to the 72s to 70s, because you want to get that continuation sell-off in this little inverted cup and handle pattern that is setting up on the intraday today. See the cup, bottoms 73.50s, tops right around the 76s. Back on down, so it does give off an inverted cup and handle pattern, guys. So we do look like we may be seeing some more downside coming. Shorts, so again, 74.50 crack, 73.50 crack, down to the 72s, to possibly down to the 70s. So there you go. Tesla, 4.5s, down to the 4.250s, down to the 400s. And that's also kind of giving up a downtrend setup, so they are still looking weak. So that's all I'm saying. So do expect a little bit more downside. So again, shorts, watch that 74.50 on SPY. Again, you want to crack that one down to 73.50s, and we should be getting that further fade on downs. But watch those key levels. Other than that, guys, about to be heading on out, man. Shout out to everybody who joined me today. Tariq, you already know you one of my goats. Big Pin Noodle, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for the memberships and everything. Also, you know it's always a pleasure, my queen. Nadia, Jenna, thank y'all so much, my beautiful queens, my ladies, mans, my day ones. Thank y'all so much for joining me. You already know what time it is. Primo, my dad of trading. You already know. Creamer, Lucky, all you guys, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm about to be heading on out, man. And again, keep it on watch, because it look like some more downside could be coming. So watch your SPY, 74.50. From that, 73.50 dollar pullback, and then from that area, we want to see a further pullback down to 72s into the 70s. Again, one more time, Tesla, you want to crack the 4.5s down to the 4.250s, down to the 400 levels itself. So keep that in mind. Watch those price points, because it does look like we may be creating setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern in today's intraday. And then look at it on your 5-minute time frame. Tell me if I'm lying. Up toward the VWAP, and look like you're starting to do what? Cup on down. And if you want to look at it from a downtrend standpoint, you can, but it's still, everything is pointing bearish. Everything is still pointing bearish to the downside. And then we'll see. So we may be getting some more further fade coming, guys. More further fade. So I know a lot of y'all long buyers is asking, Jay, where are we going to have that true reversal back to the upside? You know, when are we going to stop falling? When are we going to have this strong push back to the upside? So let's take a look. Let's take a quick look. I mean, your strongest areas were all the way back down 56. So, I mean, that was one of your strongest areas. We had a strong pushback on up. But you do have room to fall back down to the 72s. And then from those levels down into the 70s. And I know I had that 66 level. So, I mean, look right here, though, overall. Even on my 1 hour time frame, guys. Look at this. Still downtrending. Still downtrending regardless. Still looking weak. Regardless to all the bouncing and crap, it's still not holding. It's just still not holding. It's not. I mean, next key level is all the way back down towards that 72 area where we had that strong bounce here, around 72. So you do have room to fall back down from that 76s, 74s, and look like it's still tumbling on down towards the 72s. So that'll be your next area, 72s. And if you crack 72s, the next level from that level will pull you back down to the low 70s. But watch 72s though, first and foremost. Watch 72s first as you pull back down this way. Then from there, you got room to fall down to the 70s, but you still got some room to still fall back down to 74s down to the 72s. So another $2 drop, keep that on watch. So I think that we still got some more downside coming. And look at that, inverted cup, like we just talked about on SPY, still commencing underneath 74.50. Next level on down, 73.50. And what I told you guys, look for that 72s, that we can crack 72 successfully. Look for the pullback down to 70s. So shout out to y'all. I know it's been choppy, I know it's been crazy, but yeah, it's commencing. And what I told you on Tesla, 4.5, look down towards the 4.250. So y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. I told y'all, man, I'm gonna give y'all the prices y'all need, man. And bam, look where you at. Oh, already. Right before I'm heading on out, look where we pulling back down to. 73.50. Ain't that some shit? Look at that. Right back on down, giving you what? An inverted cup. And why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Tesla, 4.5, possibly pulling back down to where? Where's your 200-day moving average sitting at? 4.250. Why would I lie to y'all? Wouldn't do that. So as we pulling back down, and like I said, shorts, look for that crack of that 73.50. Next key level on down is gonna be towards the 72s to 70s. where we'll fall out of this range and rotate our way back on down toward the downside. So gear up. It does look like it's setting up to happen. You do got VIX right back on top of 25.50, curling its way right back up to the upside at 26 plus. So as VIX goes up, you already know SPY is going to go down. And also look at SPY's pattern. You do have an inverted cup and handle pattern gearing up to possibly crack that 73.50 on down. Keep it on watch. And Tesla, keep it on watch. But other than that, man, guys, thank y'all so much for everything, man. I'm about to be heading on out, guys. I'm about to be out. So let me give love to everybody. You already know time. Shout out to the team. W as always. I will be back tomorrow. You already know at normal times. Shout out to my mods. Shout out to Big Penuto for giving me, for showing some love on YouTube. I got set up one for my membership. I'm gonna set up one for the membership. I'm gonna just use this one for right now for YouTube. My bad. I ain't create one. But other than that, guys, about to be heading on out. Thank y'all for everything, man. If you have learned a lot, and again, if I have earned with a capital E, if I have earned your respect, your love, your support, do your boy a favor. Please go to my YouTube channel and smash that subscribe button, please. It does go a long way. We're trying to build the algorithms on up. It does go a long way, especially when you're monetized. And if you're already subscribed, smash them thumbs up, hit those likes. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. And we're going to kick on money. I'm going to continuously do my best that I can to put money in you guys' pockets for free. You watch me for free, I put money in your pockets for free. If you want to donate, thank you. But other than that, if you're on Twitch or Kick, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Other than that, guys, I'm about to get ready to rock and roll, get up out of here. Because my funds should be set up for tomorrow. I should be golden and ready to rock and roll. So I'm about to be heading on out, guys. Like I said, keep your eyes peeled on SPY for that 73.50 crack on down to the 72s. Tesla, we are already underneath 405. Look for that possible pullback down to 4250. VIX, watch that 25.50 level. Watch 25.50 because we need to stay above 25.50. We want to, again, as long as VIX goes for that push up towards 26, SPY should continue on down. So it's going to be a little bit of back and forth, but we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Other than that, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Guys, I definitely appreciate you. Jenna, I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15. We'll be back at normal times, and we'll be get ready to rock and roll. Not really anything too major as far as the economic data for tomorrow, jobless claims and so forth. But like I said, the major one is going to be Friday. GDP, durable goods, personal income, and outlays. That's going to be important Friday. So we'll see. But right now, as of now, it does still seem like from Monday into Wednesday so far that we are creating an inverted cup right now. I'm just telling you what I see so far and what I showed you so far. We'll see on how Thursday and Friday is going to handle up, whether we're going to see that continuation sell off or buyers are going to try to hold some type of key level and try to move his way back on up. So other than that, I'll do my research tonight, guys, and we'll go over everything. I will put out everything in the morning. Thank you guys for joining me. Love y'all. Y'all have a blessed one. Congratulations on your trades. We're going to continue to make even more money for Thursday and Friday because I want to make sure you guys end up in the green before the weekend. So I got y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Also, you already know what it is, Queen. Love you so much. My day one. That's my day one queen who I love to death. You and Tango, y'all have a blessed one. Y'all beautiful couple, y'all. And I wish y'all nothing but many more success. You already know, Queen. You already know. Peace, peace, peace. So I'll see the rest of you guys tomorrow for Throwback Thursday, guys. Love y'all. Y'all stay blessed. Stay safe. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.